working before we get into it. You never know how Windows and things change things. Logitech G Hub sneaking around.
Logitech G Hub.
Kidnapping my audio drivers.
First time.
Yes.
People are usually able to check it before I can.
Takes
a couple seconds
refresh.
to go live on my end.
Please do not.
We're good on YouTube.
Yeah. If we're good on YouTube, we're good in the world.
I don't want to fight an angel
According to me just now.
I don't want to fight an angel.
Why?
Because
there are a lot of
makes
reasons.
me not super confident in whatever side I picked on the matter.
Yeah.
All right, I think we be proper live here. All right, that is players. Yep. All righty. So, hello, anyone and everyone. Welcome to Bane of the Ancients DnD. I am Gats. I am the GM for this. I believe we are Season 7, Session 24 of our D&D 5e actual play live streams. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune this evening, the Dwarf Manling Barbarian.
And I'm Shuck, I'll be playing Balanos, the Astral Elf Cleric.
Hey.
I'm J. Crew, I'll be playing Miki, the Half-Drow Bard.
And hey folks, it's me, Two Hands, playing Shaska Atosa, the Yanti Kenzai fighter of the group. Thanks for having us.
Ew. All right. So let's get into the recap here. So last session, the party was underground, about 20-30 feet into the dirt, wandering around some giant mole tunnels. They were led there by their new buddy, their new goblin pet intern, Stuzzy, who explained they had some pets they had left in their secret underground fort room. So the party ended up crashing down into the dirt, fought their way past some moles and worms, and eventually vanquished an ancient weremole. The party then worked their way over to where Stuzzy's pet were stored and found they were no more, consumed and shat out on the floor. The strange lizard worm creature that was covered in satchels thanked the party for vanquishing the, quote, demon, otherwise known as the ancient weremole, and gave them one of its packs. The bag was actually filled with mildly magical shinies. And then it tried to teach Miki and the rest of the party a vibration pattern of tapping and smacking to try and communicate their ballot to other tremor-sensing creatures, though it did warn that other creatures, not just weird lizard, mole, worm things with backpacks, would understand the message. Party then found their way out of the giant mole tunnels through a mound that found above them that led to the surface. We'll skip some of the shenanigans on that if you want to check it out. Look at last episode. And before they exited, they traced the call Balanos experienced to a cave-in in the tunnels. There was a big rock there. Party decided to use the reduce spell to move the rock and free what was behind the wall. Behind the wall, the party did not seem to quite be expecting. There was this strange, pale, worm-faced humanoid creature in dark robes.
Finally found our line.
Yeah. They liked deals. They wanted to make some deals with the party. One of them was, "What can I do to get out of this little alcove? Please let me out." The party did end up agreeing to free this worm-faced humanoid creature with the agreement that he would share some knowledge. And knowledge they did share. And although there was some debate on, I don't really like the drib on this guy, I don't know if we should talk to him, eventually the party agreed to another deal with the worm-faced fellow. The deal was a non-aggression pact, sweetened by the worm-faced man with a magical ring they provided. I believe it was the Ring of Worms and Boils, which is a delicious looking...
Ring.
Yes, the Wriggle Ring, as the party aptly named it. And the ring looks like this. Yes. Nice magic ring. And after that, you all decided, all right, we're done down here. And got out and rushed your way down to the mine. In the mine, there was the massive meteorite with the 3 human forearm-sized crystals embedded within it. And once you were there, you all inquired about the northern lights that had streamed down in the cave. You know, hey, guards on watch, did you guys notice anything? They're like, notice what? And eventually it came pretty clear, like, yeah, dude, everybody saw that within like 100 miles who had a line of sight. And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
good. So the dwarf who was guarding the mine led the party into the mines towards the rock, and while they were in their way, Belenos's book seemed to kind of hum to life and zapped everyone in the party, including the dwarf guiding them into the mines, and you all experienced what the dwarf saw, not only visually, but emotionally, physically, the humming vibration sound, as you saw this otherworldly, twisting, almost viscous green energy seeping into the meteorite where all of those stones are embedded. When you came to, you all rushed to the stone meteorite, which all looked back to normal now, except for when Belenos cast Detect Magic and nearly blinded himself with the intense magic coming off of this thing, literally washing out almost all other magic eminence in the area. Party then said, okay, this is spooky. Not only did everybody see this thing because of the northern lights streaming down into this cave, it's now glowing with such magical intensity and brightness, it's almost a beacon to anything that might be sensitive, such as Belenos or other strange magical or abjurational or otherworldly creatures. Maybe go on high alert, and we're going to go down to Nova and get everything going and pick this thing up tonight before something comes and takes it. Dwarves agreed, and the party left on their way down to Nova. Once they got there, they quickly broke into 2 teams, one of them to talk to Zuri and hire a couple riders to go up and find the Mushi man known as Genko and bring him back down to Nova so that they can hopefully treat Miki's ailment. And the other folk going to Blava, the barkeep, and asking them to grab the town elder leader, Brosta, so that they can call the alert to get going. You all paid for riders and paid for the conference room that you love so much. And once there, explained quickly the situation to Brosta, who said, okay, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, that's the wrong map. There we go. Let's go. Let's do it. And she said, give me 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and we are going to head up there and get that big-ass stone. And I know I glossed over some things. Any other details you all want to throw in there?
Honestly, no.
Alrighty.
Enough.
Cool beans. So, you're all down in this underground conference room under the Hill Dwarf bar known as the Golden Cup. It's just after 1 a.m., call it maybe 1:15, and you're all in this conference room. Brosta just left, had some kind of make sure you don't bring any shit into my town vibes with your recent acquisitions. And here we are. Is there anything you'd like to do in here before we get to the point where you'll head to the mine? I know last session you guys wanted to do some type of parlay before you head out, but we may have forgotten what that would be. Just fine.
So, what are the options of what I think we should get together a thinking strategy of what can potentially attack us while we're out there so that we know what to take with us to deter that kind of stuff. Dragons.
Cultists.
Dragon cultists?
Anything that
No.
can sense magic, possibly more manticores. Definitely more manticores. Anything that could desire exotic metal, like this spiky bear that Brosta mentioned, I think. Or possibly a rust drake, like she mentioned as well. These are all squarely within the realms of possibilities.
More refugees from other planes.
True. I didn't think about that one.
Anything possibly lost, seeking the nearest high magic energy source.
Then a lot of bandits might get unlucky on the way there or back.
Yeah, really, anyone who sees or hears us coming from a kilometer away and decides that we might have something interesting inside our wagon. We're going to draw a lot of attention, but that's okay. I think the important thing is that we do all that we can to not stop. It's harder to get going once you come to a stop. Mickey, you look deep in thought.
I think Mickey's frozen.
Oh, okay.
He's real deep in thought.
I think he was like mid blink and froze. Let me message him here.
No, it was really good timing.
I wasn't sure. It's like, I don't know, man. He's just really mulling it over.
We can
Classic.
catch Mickey up. They should hopefully resume here.
I still got the nut. We could attach an end of it to javelin. Get it up and out there if something flying attacks us. What's our limit on when we bail? Dragon? 2 dragons? 3 dragons?
Shit.
Depends on how large each individual dragon is.
Oh, that's a good point. Do they come smaller than... How big do they get? Hold on, what do you know, Belnos?
About dragons? Probably not much more than you.
Mickey's rebooting now. They'll be back soon.
Gotcha.
Our cameras are wonky now.
Alright.
Well, I'll put the break screen up for just a moment while we're having a little bit of tech difficulties. Yes, jQuery rebooting
You got
PC.
20% of my right shoulder. That's good.
Dot. All right. Well, we can keep talking without Miki, I suppose. Gotta love that.
One thing I was thinking of was, in the spirit of staying on the move and avoiding traps, we could conjure up some type of sweeper device, some chains strapped across 2 young saplings on some very crude wheels made from thinly cut trees. Makes for a crude wheel. Sweeps across the road, prosperity, in front of the vehicle. These saplings can be secured to the sides of Kilua or to the carriage itself, possibly catching any snares or any hunter's traps, or highlighting any nearby doom that could injure a beast of burden. Give us perhaps a few seconds advance warning. It would be crude, and I had some plans to either suggest this or do it before we left, but with our imminent timetable, I'm not sure if that's going to be within the realm of the possibility, but it's pretty bushcrafty, and it could be done on the road, in fact, depending on how quick we can go. I don't think we know yet how quick this carriage can travel, but I assure you, once we get going, it would take considerable effort to stop. Quickly, that is.
Aye. If you need a forward guard while you're making it, I could be taking point. Gotten a lot of real good cardio these past few days.
If we can travel fast, that's going to discourage most pursuers. It's a tactic. You have to match our pace to catch up, thereby revealing yourselves, and hopefully we shoot you, and hopefully you fall. Or we go slow and steady and can spread out and make a screen around the cart. We have a little bit more forewarning when that happens. But we cover much less distance, and we are more exposed than if we were laying overwatch from inside the wagon. Both approaches have merit, but given all things considered, I'm a little bit more fond of the fast approach right now with our accelerated timetable. Do you all have any opinions on that?
I'd like to take it quick. Sooner we're there and back, safer it'll be.
I could agree with that.
I agree. Haste is probably our best course of action, but I do want to keep the stone in our custody long enough to examine it more carefully, given its current status as a beacon of magic.
Nice.
So, perhaps we could take it fast to get away from the general area, to get away from anyone who could have been within visual sighting of the phenomena that occurred in the sky that clearly indicated that the meteor was there. Perhaps if we travel far enough away to where no eyes in the vicinity would have seen the sight that gave it away, perhaps we could consider slowing our pace and adopting a different guard and a different strategy. That also depends on how long we end up staying at Nova. But I don't think that would be too long.
Depends on if they could get Mickey's friend here.
Hey. Should only be a day, probably, with ascending riders.
That's accurate.
Yes. So, we'll be leaving here shortly to go pick up the meteor. And then we'll be bringing it back for some final reinforcements from the Carpenters and Nova. If we can afford the delay, it's not really a delay, but if I can pass off some of the vials of venom that I promised to Ermloth at noon and to pick up my fluffy coat, I'll do that before we leave, assuming that we have the time. If we don't, it just is what it is. But it sounds like we're waiting on, what is his name again? The man of the river?
Ginkgo.
My brain, Genko, thank you.
Ginkgo, yes. Then it's settled. Should we bring the snakes?
Rune shakes their head.
Ruin this. Goddamn snakes. Now, what purpose would they be serving? What do you do? What are we doing with them?
Us? Nothing. Me?
Well, you were getting venom from them. Thinking something important. Now,
that's pretty much it.
Is all snake venom alike? Right? Like, you can take venom from one and it'll help you with another. Is that?
It's different enough to be an issue if you get bit by one and you think they're not different.
Right then.
But it's the only benefit I would have in bringing them would just be to be able to continue my work. It's going to be another variable. If Behinky breaks their cage or tries to get inside the crate, then we have a crate of pit vipers loose in a very enclosed container, and aka the carriage might turn into a tomb or a coffin very quickly. So
That's incredible.
it would be pretty interesting, at least for you all. Maybe we should leave them with Lavoie. He's a great guy.
No.
You muted, Jake.
No.
Miki, you're muted.
I'm not talking. I'm kind of just,
You're just
making weird noises with my mouth, like
You ever been in a pit of vipers before? It's riveting.
Well, probably not in the same sense that you're talking about, but yeah, I've been in a pit of vipers before.
So you're familiar with snakes?
In the gambling sense,
Ah. Are you, do you have a problem with casting the dice one too many times, Mickey?
no, I'm stupid good at it. It's
Good at-
yeah. I just know how to point out people that are trying to snake you for your money and people who are trying to not snake you for your money.
What
Well, am
does
I one of those people? Mickey?
snake for money mean? Omnildos pipes up.
Well, what
I
does
did
that
not
mean?
hear what she said.
She said,
What does snake for money mean?
Well, you
Snake
see,
you
Mickey is
for your
using the
money.
word snake as a derogatory term, as
Right.
like a verb to describe some type of illicit, possibly illegal and frowned upon behavior, right, Mickey?
Hey, that's it.
Yep, there it is. That's it.
So, to snake gambling is to break the law while gambling, right?
Not necessarily break the law, but get the better over someone
Breaks
in
the
a
knees.
not so, in a slithery, sneaky kind of slimy way,
Let's call
similar
it social
to
law.
a snake. Yeah, social law.
There's different types of law, Omnidos. I'm sure you're aware.
But shouldn't you follow the social law?
It's recommended to,
Yes.
but at the same time, there are certain people that need to break social laws and boundaries to create change in a system that is corrupt and not working.
Why would you need to break the social laws in order to change them? Why not change
when-
them so that you don't break them?
If only it were that simple.
Sometimes you have to break them so that you can eventually change them, or sometimes you have to break them because they're just stupid.
Hmm.
But in this sense, it's just gambling. It's just being a weasel, but not like actually being a weasel, like you might think that I'm saying. Just, you know what? What else do we need to do?
I'm gonna go start the car.
Omnibus. I can turn into a weasel.
Exactly.
I'm
Instantly regretted it as soon as I
I'll,
said it.
gonna go check on the cart, see if everything's battered down. Do you need me to pick anything up before we get going?
Aren't you to carry Behinky?
You're right.
Behinky's probably well enough to move around under his own power at this point.
Can we put a leash?
Oh.
Did we feed him?
Rin's just gonna give you a look, Belanos, like, do you want Banky to walk themselves to the cart?
No, fair enough.
Yeah, Rin's giving Banky a look like I'm gonna pick you up.
I do believe if we leave the cat unattended, he may walk himself straight to the nearest orphanage.
Oh, I shouldn't have laughed at that. That was terrible.
Should have called it a dwarfenage, but
All right, Banky, call me early.
How's Omnidos looking? Is she
wide-eyed,
scraggly?
and trying to process your guys' banter as best as she can with all of these references to animals,
Yeah.
weasels, and
scraggly?
snakes.
Do I need to take care of like my pseudo adopted?
Oh, her
daughter,
hair got
cousin?
all messed up. Yeah, I
Alright,
can't even.
we're gonna-
There was the electricity and the fighting.
Oh, dude.
If you
it's
remember.
done.
Yeah,
We're gonna tame that beast.
she could
before the
use
road.
10 minutes of brushing or combing for sure.
You got a really expensive comb.
Quality bonding time right there. It's self care.
Nice.
So, Rune, you're trying to pick up the snake cat thing while it is, for the first time in a long time, not wrapped up in a robe and also a rope.
Correct.
Off leash. Roll animal handling. And tell me how you're coaxing this cat thing.
I was just gonna roll athletics.
I mean, you could go that route as well. You will be scratched, or they will try to.
And 8.
Give him the old half Nelson.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I will roll opposing, just because. Why not?
Yeah, this is just.
Yeah, you need to do better. So go ahead and roll your athletics.
You need to do better.
You need to
21.
do better.
You need to do better.
Do better. So, okay, I will roll opposing because it would be
Of course.
hilarious.
It would be pretty funny.
Dude, they rolled 21.
Whoa.
Rune's just locked
Stalemate.
down here.
So you're used to this thing being a lot more lethargic than it was, Rune. It was several levels of exhaustion, and you trying to pick it up, and like, yeah, you can overpower this cat top, but this muscly python-like lower body is very thick and made of pure muscle. It's just kind of like grappling you back and being like, no. And you're like, no, come here. And you're just like, no. So you're tangled up with Behinky at present. You guys are tangled. You're both kind of grappling each other.
Perfect.
Just start rolling. I've seen this before. Just move with the creature in the direction you want to go.
Is
This is works for snakes too, I think.
do you need help?
Oh, if he could be offering it.
She needs help.
Okay. And Omnidus hops down and scampers by and is going to try and give Behinky disadvantage on this grapple
Yeah,
check.
let's go.
Roll it publicly.
30.
6. A natural 20 to a
That's
30.
all you needed. Was the slight distraction. It's like, gotcha, bitch.
You just like ear cup him.
Bap.
Oh, man.
They're
Isn't
back
it a
to
thing
being
that I think...
scarf.
never mind. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole. So, Rune, with Omnidus coming up and like gives you that gap you needed to get your weight under your feet. You were like, your feet were like together and like this before. You're like trying to grab it like, whoa. But you got your weight down, centered, nice grapple horse stance, and then you got yourself around this thing. It's
Perfect.
definitely now just a piece of your armament at present.
Wonderful. Rune's just gonna. We're out to the cart. Here we go. Yep.
Alrighty. There they go.
Beautiful.
Is there anything else you guys want to work out before y'all go?
Did Brosta mention anything about needing or wanting to send folks with us? I don't think we covered the topic. I don't remember.
She said that she's sending a force with you to the mine.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
It was still up for debate whether or not you need a force all the way down to Haladur. That was
Cool.
not set in stone yet.
Okay.
But it's definitely something she's mentioned before.
What is time to mine? To the mine?
3 hours. Walking.
If I start resting now in a
Mhm.
trance, can I get a long rest in if I don't do anything all the way to the mine?
You carry your ass.
What would end up happening... The other thing is, you guys are going to be riding, not walking. You're going to get there faster. So
Oh,
3 hours...
You're right. Never mind.
Yeah, you could get a short rest on the ride if you want, probably. I'd say you're probably going to go about...
spell slots I could get back before potential combat.
You could try and delay if you want.
I'll breezy.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else before y'all's go?
I think in general, if the cart is on fire, if the cart is about to explode, if there's a dragon making a beeline for the cart,
We're up.
or
I'd be
if
so
you
sad.
feel an impending sense of dread based on a creature's activity, that's probably a sign to leave the cart, or at least exit the cart.
Why? Oh. Omnidus tried to talk and then Mickey raised their hand and they shut up.
Well-
Nikki?
What if the impending sense of dread comes from Behinky?
Hey, I mean, dread is a strong word for Behinky. Behinky's scary, but
I find it more unsettling.
Oh, you're all overreacting.
You're all overreacting.
They
who
are...
knows? You doing okay?
I'm fine.
What color are you today?
Oh, Bellanos is still pink, blonde, and has a big old butt chin like Gaston.
Why are you pink?
Their hands are getting bigger, though.
What?
You plan on picking up the meteor with those hands, Bellows?
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
You're not concerned with this?
I'm concerned, but I also don't really know what to do about it in an immediate sense. So as long as I can still function, I'm sort of just forging ahead until something else happens.
Admirable.
I had a question. Still.
Yes, Omnidos.
Why would a dragon attack our wagon?
Because they want our things. Dragons are like giant toddlers who think they're super smart.
Shit.
Dude.
Giant toddlers. Oh. So, you guys have your wagons attacked by dragons before?
Not
I
our
mean-
wagons.
Technically speaking.
Now it's our wagon.
We have been amidst attacks by dragons.
They attacked you?
Amidst attacks by
They attacked
dragon.
the people that were keeping us hostage as slaves.
So,
And we stole their cart in the chaos.
so they attacked slavers and they.
Yeah.
I'm
Speak your mind.
confused. So you told me that they attack because they want to take what's on wagons, but they attacked slavers and let you take the wagon?
They wanted to take their people that were captured as slaves also. They wanted to save them.
Oh, they
Because
were
they are in a war.
rescuing their friends. So as long as we don't have their friends on our wagon, we should be fine.
There are different dragons who want different things, just like there are with all people. Omnil does.
Yes, and at the end of the day, if a larger creature who feels confident in their ability to take on a smaller creature, and that smaller creature has something that they want, then sometimes the circle of life dictates that they make a move for that.
We could
Does that make sense?
into a big bat again if we had to. Or I was already big, and then someone made me even bigger.
I don't
Big
think we're
bat's good.
capable of fighting a dragon right now.
Not with that kind of attitude, we're not.
Oh,
Maybe like a small one, like a really small one that's like maybe 2 years old, but even then
The
that
point-
might be rough.
Yeah, dragons often have the luxury and the curse of wandering these realms unchecked, unrivaled, and it broods a certain confidence that sometimes they feel that they can just take what they want. If they see something or smell something that they want, that a lesser creature possesses, perhaps they'll take it.
so like an alpha predator.
Yes, it's not a good or a bad behavior. It's just natural.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
Run
happens.
down the hall.
Okay. I think I get it.
Yes, and this concept extends even to sentient creatures, and so and so and so and so.
Which are not dragons. No.
Okay.
I do really love Shaska's perspective on dragons.
Stupid toddlers.
Stupid flying death toddlers. Like,
Okay. Well, so if a big dragon older than 2 years old attacks our wagon, we leave the wagon.
How about you just follow my lead?
Okay.
That's probably a better idea.
And if I'm dead, follow Rune's lead, and if Rune and I are dead, find Belanos, and if Belanos is dead, Mickey,
I'm probably
you'll
dead.
probably be invisible.
Actually, yeah, I'd probably be running away.
I didn't want to say it. I was going to just leave it at invisible, but
Okay.
damn dude.
And Stuzzy?
Oh, they'll be running with me.
So I'll find Stuzzy if everyone but Miki is dead.
here we go. But, alas, shall we?
Okay. and there everybody goes. So,
Do you think we can get some horses? Do they have horses? Yeah, they do. Because,
Yes.
like, a rider escort, I think, would be super cool for, like, the first couple hours at the least while we're going fast.
Not a bad idea.
We might have to hit Roast up for that, if that's the case, given the changing circumstances.
so if you want, I'll speed this up. They would try to discourage you from bringing their horses. They don't have many here, but they have
Okay.
some. They would be more happy to lend you one of their war pigs to ride up there if you wanted
Let's
to get
go.
ahead.
But
But if you pushed for a horse, they might be willing to part with one or rent one.
Mounts are mounts. That's fine.
ruin on a war pig, it'll be incredible.
And how many of these are you trying to get?
Now, I was talking about once we set forth from Nova,
Oh, okay.
or to even just, I guess, from mine to Nova and Nova onward, but specifically from Nova onward. But
Okay.
I
Were
guess
you
that discussion can come later.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to get one now to get to the mine.
Nah, it's not
Okay.
needed, I don't think.
Alrighty. Anything else you guys want to do in Nova before you head to the mine?
No.
Alrighty.
I do want to have a chat with Killua. Actually,
Okay. Let's
I
do
want to
that.
take my neat little staffy staff up to it,
So
cast a speak with animals from it.
I think I pretty much have you guys accurately out here.
Yes, isn't bad.
Sweet Locket hopping around trying to grab mice that are scampering around eating roots and mushrooms at night. Rune, you're out here. The dwarves, I'll just describe. I wasn't actually planning on showing Nova again, but there's dwarves lining up mounted on war pigs.
Nice.
And there's about 10 to a dozen, and they're getting all ready to go. They have their leader at the helm, and your wagon has been... Like, there's a big old space on the bottom rack to put that rock in, and it's got, like, wooden reinforcements to hold the thing. They even have a vague shape of where to set it. There's anchor points that they put up along the walls and racks so you could tie it in place.
Nice.
You've got the canopy, you've got the roof rack, you've got the wall reinforcement, the strut reinforcement, the frame reinforcement. They got some of the fire retardant, kind of this like tar and mud
Ooh.
on there, not all of it. There's no crossbow mounts at present, but you can see where they were intending to put one.
Damn.
It's mostly done, honestly, mostly done. I think they actually added a whole nother axle in the middle as well, because I think that was something you discussed. Was a
Can't we six-wheeling it?
yeah, you have a six-wheeled
Yeah,
wagon,
we're six-wheeling it.
and this wagon is still massive.
Yeah, I mean,
It was made to haul huge creatures into slavery. So, Miki, Arun, you're over there like, nice.
that's exactly. Depending on how long the others take to get out here, Rune might bust open that barrel and like eat their chorito, like just take a bite.
Dude, you should definitely do that. Roll athletics. You set the DC on that as like 20, right?
It was 18. It wasn't my highest roll, but I did set the DC to 18.
So
20.
so are you trying to be sneaky about this too?
Yeah.
All right. So roll me a sleight of hand on top of your 25. So there's definitely this kind of like knock
Whoa,
sound.
22 sleight of hand.
This nonchalant kick
Yeah,
the top
so-
off the barrel.
Yeah. So like Rune, you've snuck food a lot.
This is Rune's thing.
It's almost autopilot. Like you come up, you kick something at the same time, you like punch the lid, it just spins up, you catch it, you set it on the side. And then you huck a rock super fucking hard into the woods as you take a couple bites of churro. Just and
Guys,
for
I
the
rolled a
record,
natural 20 sleight of hand.
yes, they did.
Pretty awesome.
For the record, folks, let me show you what.
What was that Cheerio?
What? Okay, so this thing grew to about a diameter of 10 feet, and it's this kind of flaky, fleshy, crispy, almost like an eggshell covered in like fried flesh
And
kind of
honey.
material. And it was filled with what seemed to be honey. You can't believe it's not honey. So Rune needed this stuff, wrapped it up in a bearskin rug, stuffed it in a barrel for a couple days, mind you, in the hot, basically
Yes.
California heat outside.
Eating the butter.
Honey
Like the
edition.
worst Kinder Surprise you ever did see.
And yeah, you do it. It's almost like fermenting. So this is probably Rune's like favorite thing, starting to ferment horrific food.
Pretty incredible, honestly.
No, like you eat as your fill and you get that lid back on, no one notices you.
Yes.
What the hell?
Rune will just look at Behinky like, tell no one.
Dude, Behinky wants some.
No.
And they really want some.
I'll let Behinky.
It's
clean
just a
Rune's-
very average.
I'll let Behinky
bag.
like lick some off of my hand. That's all Behinky gets.
Okay. They do end up like kind of chewing on your fingers a bit. They're so callous, it's not that big of a deal. But like it's like
Yeah, it hurts. Like it's not drawing blood, but it's
Mhm.
gonna be red in that spot.
Does he
Yeah.
have a snake tongue, a cat tongue, or a snake tongue?
That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good
A
question.
sandpapery snake tongue.
You know what,
That's what I
Belanos?
was thinking.
Do you want this thing to have? Okay, how about a sandpapery cat tongue, but it's definitely split into like two wide little flaps at the end.
Split cat tongues?
Yeah.
No.
What if the sandpaper, the texture, was snake tongues? And that's what made it sandpaper.
So it's just a
Oscar?
tongue covered in tiny little snake tongues.
Sorry.
It's tongueception.
No, we're not doing this. At least not at this
Jeez.
stage. So yeah, they've got a forked cat tongue, because why not? And it's extra long, and it can come out like a snake's tongue if it wants to. It's even part
Alright.
of the consumption process. You're now noticing instead of just doing this, it sometimes wraps it around and like pulls it in.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yep.
Oh, it's nice to see them finally getting along.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know why.
You know, the
You
little
s-
creature's really growing on me.
You see Behinky just licking Rune's fingers for some reason, and you'll come outside. Miki, you wanted to make your way over to your big old beast of burden, buddy,
Rune is jovial.
and everybody else heading over towards their wagon. Now, Miki, you
Yeah.
wanted to tap into the power that was this amber rod staff thing. I think that's what I gave
Yes.
you, and you attune to and try to
Mhm.
use this. Roll me an Arcana with advantage real quick. You've had some time to mess with this. Ooh.
21.
Yeah, that'll do it. And you cast this staffs once a day, speak with woodland beasts, which is basically beasts of ground once a day.
It's awesome.
Speak with animals, basically.
Hello, Kilowatt. How are you?
Safe.
Good. Now look, we're gonna be hoistering you up, or what's the word?
Oystering works for me.
What? Anyone out of game? What is to shackling? No, not shackling.
Harness,
Harness. Thank you.
something like
Harnessing
that.
you up to the cart here soon. I just wanted to, ask you, in the sake that all of our safety's put at risk, is there like any like certain words that we could like yell out for you that you would know to do any of your super neat attacks? I know you can stomp, and if you go really fast in one direction, you can trample people. Is there anything else you can do, or like command words that we could use to have our driver yell out so you know when to do them?
Let me roll
So
to
that you
see
stay
if
safe.
they can comprehend much of that. 4 on top of their terrible score. Stomp and run when scared.
I like their approach to life.
Okay. Now, in the off chance, if I yelled, Kilowatt, stomp! in the common tongue, would you know? I mean, would you make a stomp? I mean, because we'd be scared too, and you'd be helping protect us.
No. You could start training him.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Nice. Nice.
Can try. Made trained to pull, not stomp. Stomp is not what want to do, but can if must.
Oh.
I just want to keep you safe, and sometimes you gotta fight to keep yourself safe when you're not somewhere like here.
When unsafe, I may stomp.
All right,
You've been warned.
I will yell out stomp if we feel unsafe, so that we're all protected. Because otherwise, if you're out there by yourself, you will not be safe.
Let me roll for comprehension again here.
I
I'll roll
imagine
from
that
their
Mickey's
sheet.
just like saying, like, this is what it sounds like. Looking up at this creature.
They're doing like this Harry Potter Fantastic Beasts style scene, just this creature. Okay.
Nice.
We'll try to be with herd.
2 thumbs up. All right, guys. He has no idea what I'm saying, but we're gonna try. And if worse comes to worse, I told him that if we yell stomp, he should start stomping on people that are trying to hurt him or us. But I don't know if he understood yet.
Mickey, should we perhaps warn them that they will need to be pulling a very heavy load soon, and that they might need to be a little bit more careful, or I don't know, methodical than normal? How might you say that to the creature?
Kilowatt, we're gonna the cart is a lot heavier now than it was before. So you have to make your steps more safely.
I will
But
be
we will
hungrier.
be there to guide. That's okay, because it's only a short trip, so we'll be able to get you back here and feed you up real good.
Okay.
Alright.
He says he's gonna be hungrier because it's heavier, but I told him it's okay, it's only a short trip.
Job done.
Do we know if he eats meat or vegetables or plants? I can't remember.
Kilowatt, do you have any
You guys-
preferences on what you like to eat?
You guys have already established that they basically eat any plant.
Yeah.
You've been like throwing tree branches at it and it chews through the wood. Like it's
We might grab a couple bales of hay if that's the case. I'm sure we have the room for them. That could benefit us.
Nice.
Actually, with that, Kilowatt, do you you probably prefer hay, right? Like the feed and all that. But if worse comes to worse, you're okay with eating tree branches, right?
green leaves.
Okay, great. Worst comes to worst, guys, he's okay with eating leaves.
Green leaves, some freshly cut hay when it's still
Plenty of
fresh.
leaves.
Maybe we could find like a mineral powder while we're in the next town, Halidor.
You've basically
Get it
seen
in
this
there.
thing eat like an elephant. So yeah.
Oh, nice. So it strips any of the greenery.
Nice.
Adding
Do
vegetation.
we?
Alright.
Will it eat hay? Like
Oh yeah.
if?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they've been feeding it hay. Like they're not cutting down trees to feed to it. There's like a pile of hay it's been munching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's not smart enough to understand what the subtleties between hay and a tree branch, and it's all food. It's been
Perfect.
domesticated its whole life.
Just wants some food.
So, anything else with your beast boy?
Dude, I say let's line up like riders of Rohan and roll out.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oop, that's the wrong
Yeah,
map.
we got 10 war pig riders coming with us. It's
Dude, that would be pretty sweet.
pretty cool.
Reminds me of the scene in The Hobbit, Battle of the
Yeah,
Five
it's
Armies.
pretty cool.
Okay.
The sillies. Very cool.
Before we roll out, can I find Blava real quick? Blava's the barmaid, right?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
always right there.
Always.
Blava, if I were to leave a letter in your care, would you have a way of seeing that it gets somewhere?
I handle most of the letters for the town, honey. Where does it need to go?
I'm going to the address of my former home.
Yeah, basically the whatever high elf owned observatory way far away. It's like by road it's like 1,600 miles.
Ah, yes.
Like
All
a
right.
Game of Thrones Raven situation, that'd be great.
Yep. You want us to send this over there right away, or?
With all possible haste, that I'm gonna slide her, I guess, a platinum piece, just to be.
Ooh.
Whoa. Nice. That's a cool
Just-
way to use a platinum piece, my guy.
Just with all
Get it
possible
done.
haste. If you can hire someone to perform a sending or send a bird, just if you can get it there as quickly as possible, it would mean a lot to me.
And then, as far as who it's addressed, is it just addressed to like the college, or is it to your
It's going to be addressed to my
the person
My
above you?
Yep, and it's going to be signed with. I'll DM you the name, but it's a name that she would recognize that probably nobody else would.
Cool. Sounds good. I'll do what I can, sweetie. We'll get it there.
Thank you.
And she takes the platinum piece and takes the letter and just kind of like she's just looking at it for a second, like trying to think of the best way to get something that goddamn far really fast. I have to talk to Brosta. You just hear her say that as you walk out. Alrighty. So, real quick, just so I don't forget, somebody write in jam requests letter to Observatory, if you don't mind.
I got it.
Thank you very much. All right, that letter is received, and it will be sent in the fastest way that Nova can figure it out. Awesome. Any other town business? We've got the dwarves on war pigs lining up. They got one leader, kind of similarly set up to like, not Stasha. What was the other guy? The one you guys
Soba.
first. Soba. Yeah.
Yeah, Soba.
Similar kitted to Soba. Even has one of those composite bows.
Ooh, nice.
Those dwarven composite bows. And they're just waiting on you guys at this point.
Let's go.
I think we're ready
Need
to roll.
to roll anything to hook up Killua, or is he go?
No. They
Cool.
get the new harnesses on Killua. It's, like chest straps. It's not just a bit anymore.
Hell yeah.
There is a bit, but there's more than just a bit. And you're all locked into the front of this thing, and you start going away. Killua thought it was going to be extra heavy because that is what Miki told them. So they go. Everybody's like, holy shit, for a second when Killua takes off.
Whoa there.
Like everything in the wagon slides half an inch.
You get that quarter-mile pull real
yeah.
quick.
Yep.
Dude, can I do a quick, real cool, whip with my Arumi?
Sure.
I don't know if they whip. I bet they probably whip pretty loudly. Like
I
a
know
little,
I know they
thunder
cut
whip.
the air. I haven't watched a video of them going chap with it. It's probably because just the strain on the whole linkage and everything with the blade, but I have no idea. You can definitely do something cool with it. Just roll a performance and an attack combo.
Yeah. So 7 on the performance. Ooh. And the attack.
Making me nervous.
19.
Hey.
So you're like, I wonder if I get this Yurumi to crack, right? And you're up there doing all these sick dances, and then you do the thing, you extend out, and there's no pop. There's just ding! There's a clanky sound with the blades hitting each other, but there's no
It looks
pop.
really cool though.
It did look cool. It looked cool, but there was no pa to set you guys off. Alrighty. So, what I would like to do, and let me know if you are against this, I would like to skip ahead to you guys being at the mine. You guys have your wagon in position behind the gates, and any conversation is commencing after you guys get it staged. Does that sound good to everyone?
Sure.
Sounds breezy for me.
Alrighty.
Sure.
Good, because that's how I have it, and I don't want to undo it.
That's fine by me.
All right. Let me drag and drop y'all. Boop, boop.
Dang, nice. Love this entourage.
So, let me get the camera all zoomed in. I could do one more zoom.
Who the heck is that, GM?
That's a good question. That is what I meant by people to talk to. So, when you guys show up, you guys probably made pretty good time. It might be 2:30 in the morning-ish at this point, maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock. The dwarf watch up on the towers on either side of the gate to the mine has tripled. There are 3 guards on each tower, and
Good.
2 guys right behind the gate ready to open it quickly. These guys have the biceps and thighs to move anything.
Nice.
They are the quick door boys. The cav that came with you all, the 11 riders, are waiting right outside the gate defensively, just making sure the road is clear. When you guys pulled up, you notice since you came and went, some Goliath lady has set up a tent right outside of the mine. Started a little bonfire, little campfire right here, and is just roasting some meat sitting on a log. She kind of waved to you guys as you rode in, and when you came in, some of the dwarves mentioned that the Goliath outside wanted to talk to you as soon as you guys are done getting everything in position so we can start getting this rock moved.
Oh, okay.
When you rode past, it was pretty... I'll give you just a view of her face. She's clearly a Goliath. She has kind of that gray skin. Even sitting, you can tell they're immensely tall, over 8 feet. And they are behilt. Behilt.
Shaska just is like, we're gonna have to definitely speak with her before we leave.
Yeah, you're right. I need to figure out what a routine is.
And
Yes, that's why.
alrighty.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to her, but you get this wagon in position. You'll notice that a bunch of the mine dwarves, they're flanking either side of this kind of, the entry area of this kind of slight quarry they're in. It's almost a kill box.
Nice.
They're on either side here. Every mine entrance is filled visibly shoulder to shoulder with dwarves on the south, north, and eastern entrances. And you can see them. There's all sorts of ropes and things just spider webbing through the caves to the east where the meteorite is held. You guys definitely get your wagon up to the spot. Killua's in there. You guys put the parking brake on. And they are getting going. So, the person out front, one of these dwarves mentions to you, oh yes, she wanted to talk to you.
Well, let's not keep her waiting. I'll pop on over, GM.
I'll
Alrighty.
follow.
I'll just put you all out there, unless anybody is strongly opposed or wants to hide on the wagon or something. Any of these creatures you want to keep in the wagon?
Cass is in the wagon.
Okay.
Nah.
I'm going to move this
I
boy
think as long as
back.
Behinky is behaving,
Behinky is one with
with
Rune.
Scarf.
They are snuggle buddies right now.
all right.
I don't know who's mounting who.
Yeah.
Belanos, I assume Squib is with you per usual in your pack.
Yes.
They're getting very good at hide and seek. I've actually rolled a few times and I stopped rolling. I was like, dude, they know how to do it. It's done. So they kept rolling like 18s on the die. I'm like, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, that's my boy.
They're really good at that game. They get people brains for it. Why not? Stuzzy, where do you want Stuzzy? Right with you? Part of the crew?
Part of the crew.
Part of the crew.
Part of the crew.
Alrighty.
In the tree. Part of the tree.
So I think everybody's just going to be right out here. I'm imagining this might be somewhat what the setup is like. I don't know.
Good
I like it.
Move yourselves around if you want to.
Dude, we're probably all fighting like who gets to talk to big pretty Goliath lady first, each for different reasons.
Rune just hops over there.
Your workout routine. Hi, I'm Shaska. No, I'm Mickey.
Mickey. So who did your hair? It's so nice.
All right. So now you're finally addressing her. And
we're the half-speed train breakers.
Aye. Said you wanted to talk to us?
yep, and she sits up and stands up, and you can see her full glory.
Oh no, could you click it
Good
again?
girl.
Sure. There you go.
Yeah! God damn.
All her muscles are bigger than Rune's.
There's a Greek statue
no.
out there.
Whoa.
You
Rune,
can
are you
see
taking notes?
this Goliath woman with extraordinary shoulder definition, very bulky, standing over 8 feet tall, thighs like red forest trees. She's only wearing like some wraps and a loosely fitted almost apron that's belted to her. Besides that, she has clearly 2 elven daggers, which she seems to slide into the leather belt at her side, and these really pretty kind of seafoam green, bioluminescently glowing earrings. And she has nice green eyes. You asked who does her hair, and she just kind of tilts her head. I do my own hair. Or
That's
my hair
nice.
does itself, I should say. Boop, there you go.
That one there's Mickey. What business have you with us?
Oh, it's about what you're doing in the mine here, and I'm assuming you all saw those strings of light coming down, yeah?
Artemis?
Nope, no idea what you're talking about.
Just
I
points at
think we
Rune.
all did.
Yeah. So, besides those strings of lights coming down, oh, by the way, you can call me Thaz. My whole name's a lot longer to say, but most folks like you can say Thaz. And I'll
What-
show her nameplate. There you go.
That's
What is your full name?
Oh. Are you sure you want to try it?
No, I just wanted to hear it.
Okay. Thaz Ero Ethetel.
Lazaro Ratel? That's
No.
easy.
They tell.
A pray tell. Thighs of rose.
Thaz
I pray tell.
They tell.
Thaz Ero Ethetel.
Thighs ro a tell.
Bro.
So,
Daz. Your name's
And-
Rune, and a pleasure. Where do you fit into this business here?
how much do you know about what's inside there? About the big rock?
Depends.
Enough
What's your
to not
job here?
talk about it openly.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I think
not
everyone
enough
here be probably knowing about the same. I was questioning those folks up on the towers. They just know it's big, heavy, spooky, and maybe magic.
Oh, it's definitely magic.
Aye.
And that's what be bringing me up here. You see, I have a sorcerer friend, Ian Fled. And, a lot of folks be noticing this rock. A lot. A lot of folks. You see, the conjunction this turnaround, it seems different, and we haven't yet seen what all is coming this time. She's checking you guys for reactions. If any
what
of
was
you,
the word that she said?
conjunction.
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 Oh, conjunction.
It's the term for the planets aligning.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Well,
At least I think that's the right term. I don't know.
our new friend here slipped through some of the bounds recently. Never seen anything like it. I'm looking forward to what's to come. What do you
I
know?
think different is an understatement.
Well, some things slipping through during the conjunction every few hundred years is not that big of a surprise. But there's been heroes emerging. I'm not sure if you've heard. And villains.
I think we've heard and seen our fair share of both. But some of that information we cannot openly discuss with anyone.
That's fine. That's not the reason I'm here. Just a byproduct of the world shifting.
You are here because of the conjunction as well?
I'm here because it seems the conjunction this time has been calling forces for coming troubled times. I think those times are right around the corner, and I think some of those troubles are going to be coming for this rock. I'm here to help make sure that no one scampers off with it who isn't supposed to.
Are you self-appointed?
Oh, no. No. Like I said, I don't work for her, but I was definitely flagged for that Einfled, a sorcerer. She's a good folk. But she'd been keeping an eye on this area because we heard word during the conjunction this time there might be some kind of extra trouble brewing. Something slipping through that really ain't supposed to be slipping through. Some very troubling things that, some like troubling folk. Oh, don't get me started on the sleeping giants that are stirring out there. That's not even why I'm here.
What about were creatures? Do you know anything about why there's so goddamn many of them?
Oh, you
I think that's just the bound mound.
Yeah.
Fucking bound mound.
Small game.
You're a dwarfkin. You should know about the bound mound. Are you not from here?
They're not dwarfkin.
There's a little dwarf blood in you. I can smell it.
Don't hurt me with the truth.
Don't give me hope. Anyways,
yeah, pretty much.
Sorry, what was the question? I got lost.
What's the bigger trouble?
Are you self-appointed?
Oh,
no, never mind. We answered that.
We passed. We're a little past that.
Yeah, what's this bigger trouble? Like she's been alluding to something.
Yep. Well, the bindings. You asked about were creatures. That's the question I was getting at. Well, you're right next to the moonlit lake. If you were to cross over the bridge at the hills there, you'll be finding every sort of were creature. It seems like they're almost born in these lands.
Right.
And in fact, I don't think it has anything to do with the conjunction, how many were creatures there are. Though it might be how much they're stirring. Normally they like to live, but we've been having to slaughter much of them these days.
Aye. Now, this is bigger
also,
trouble.
Before I go on with that, I should warn you, not all were creatures are evil. The curse may be evil, but some folks do better with it. For example, some of the Goliathkin nearby, we have a werebear colony that does not cause any evil harm to any folk. They actually find pleasure in tearing all the other were creatures apart, and we have good dealings with them.
Rune over here taking notes.
I think it's something about the base for these were creatures. Maybe the Goliath blood keeps them stable. Level-headed.
What if it's just that not all people are inherently evil?
Unfortunately, if you've been around here as long as I have, you've seen the most goodly folk transformed into a were creature and do the most horrendous things.
Oh.
Bit different with the vampirism, though.
In-laws can be terrible. How do we know, other than your word, that you intend to do as you say, and what are you proposing?
Oh, I'm going to sit right here, and hopefully everything goes smoothly. And if some big baddie comes up, I plan to rip its damn head off, kick it across the forest.
Waste of a good head.
Yeah.
So you're not going to follow...
So just acting within the jurisdiction of your domain, then?
Indeed. I interact with many interested parties in this stone, and that's actually something I wanted to talk to you all about. I've heard that you folk are the ones in charge of taking it down to Haladur.
Aye.
That's correct.
It's true that the king does have a kingly claim to this rock in their domain, but it's also true that the king doesn't quite understand what this rock means, and the consequences should they bring it down to their capital.
And you do?
I know some. And I'm here to propose an idea. On your way down, I want you to keep an eye out for hostilities. I want you to gather as much information as you can before you make the choice of which way to turn off of Prosperity Way. Should you come to the fork in the road that brings you over to the right, down towards Haladur, you could also choose to stick on Prosperity down the mountain ridge to the big trade city, Mar Darim. And I'll put that in the chat for you. It's the largest dwarven trade city from the Bound Mound, and it deals almost exclusively with Everend. That's where
Are
my
you
female
in the
sorcerer friend is residing. Einfled.
That's what I was going to ask.
To give you a description, Einfled is exceptionally beautiful for a human, with a sort of purplish grey hair and otherworldly green eyes. Put mine to shame. She's always wearing travel-stained clothing and is wielding a very beautiful angelic dagger. She's stubborn but faithful and follows the rules and is a good soul. Einfled has been researching these phenomena and has learned that this conjunction might be tearing open the bindings that hold this world together, that hold the worlds apart. And we've heard word, and if the word is true, there will be a huge political shift, that there might be demons coming. Demons that want this meteorite for their own. And if Einfled can do some tests on this rock, they think they might be able to find a key to reversing this demon invasion that might be coming.
So when you say demons, do you mean like 9 levels of hell demons, or do you mean like just some people who are very demonish and like...
Devils are in the 9 layers. Demons are in the abyss.
Oh, the
I think-
abyss. Yeah, I got my D's mixed up.
You know, like the creature that was working through the goblins to acquire the magic and the meteorite. I have a feeling it's
Oh, the
something
one
like
that was given the eyeball lady.
We have one of their tapestries. If you give me a moment, you might recognize it.
Okay.
Rune will go jog off to grab that real quick.
So your eyes, do they change with your emotion?
No. Why?
Oh, okay.
Do yours?
Have you not been noticing?
I wasn't really paying attention to you, to be honest.
That was your first mistake.
I'm kind of listening for threats.
Fair enough. Yeah, mine changed based off my emotion. I just was curious if yours did.
No. Well, that's an interesting trick you do. How do you do that?
I high-fived a god. And here I am.
Do you mind if I ask which god?
So, I got the tapestry here.
Here, I'll do show to players so it's bigger. So you grab the tapestry from the little goblin witch tent that Belanos grabbed after ruining their spell circle and stealing their psionic scroll. And it is kind of a beautiful silk tapestry, mainly black, but bespeckled with all sorts of different colored stars and hues of pinks and reds and purples. And there is this kind of beautiful elven-esque border around it. And in the center, there's a 5-sided star built with knotted vines with a moon on its back intersecting it. And on either side, there are 1, 2 crescents and a spiral on either side of those. Let me roll a history to see if this folk knows what this is. 4 on the die.
Very nice.
I'm afraid that I'm unfamiliar with any daemons associated with that. Not that I would recognize it, but at least the materials, I think, are from the north.
Been a rise in cultist activity in the north.
So many wars going.
I was more thinking the north around where the big dragon lives. The big bronze. And
Oh, we're the giant. Okay.
many of the patterns in here might be kind of at least elven inspired. Might be a half-elf or something. But no, not a demon.
So, Belonos, I'm interested in your take on this. A human sorcerer wants to run tests on a rock to prevent the world from unfurling and demons rolling in. Does that sound feasible? What kind of test prevents the world from destroying itself? And
Something to clarify. I'm not suggesting we steal the rock. This town is still within the king's domain. Rather that we go down there, do some tests, and then bring it to Haladur. We won't bring the stone out of the king's domain.
I'm inclined to agree with her. It's no less the idea that there's something within the stone. We know that there's something within the stone. We don't know what it is or what it does exactly, but the idea that it could prevent or cause the unraveling of the boundary between planes is no more or less preposterous than alignment of planets doing the same thing.
But wouldn't, my only concern, even though it's not leaving his domain, someone who is allied with Everend, who, is ever encroaching, do you not think he would take issue with that?
Are you asking Thaz or the party?
Kind of both.
He might.
typically, these things are done first with forgiveness sought after, if the action is even known. In
Your
my experience,
party, from my understanding, has been given contract to transport these goods to the king how you see fit.
this is true. We have
You are
operational autonomy.
technically given through the town elder of Nova. I believe your contract has kingly power. They are within the dominion of the king of Haladur. This contract, if challenged, could go all the way to the king. So technically, you're doing what's in the king's best interest on your own judgment. This is the level of trust that the town of Nova has given to you. Do you all understand this?
I do.
Oh, just gets more interesting.
So,
Well,
it sounds like you'll at least consider my proposal, which is all I
We
can
have
do.
time to think.
You do. It's at least a 10-day on the road, almost
We planned-
7 before you get to the turn. Oh, go ahead, Shashka.
We plan to do our own analysis as well on the way, but this helps guide our eventual conclusions, which will inevitably be we need more help.
And that's why I'm here. I'm not here to interfere at all. I'm not here to take your rock. But should something pop up that I have been warned might, I suspect you may want my aid. At least here.
And what would we expect? Or is that a surprise?
As I had said, there has been signs through dark channels that there is an impending demon invasion. Of course, these might be just political rumors, things to stir up whatever folks are trying to do over in the main city of Everend. Maybe military funding, who knows? But there is, I'm sure as every dwarf here knows, a very important clause in a treaty should this demon army arise. Are any of you familiar with the treaty between Everend and the Bound Mound? You guys aren't, but she has to
Yeah.
ask. Yeah.
Regale us?
Should there be a demon or devilish invasion, each major goodly faction has pledged to help fight it off. We've looked into the edges of this treaty. Essentially, it gives permission, wherever a demon army arises, for any faction to send as many forces as they'd like to that location.
Oh, that's spicy.
Hmm.
Now, mind you, it must be an army. It must be a true worldly threat. Are you putting these pieces together?
Yep.
If a
Oh,
demon
we got
army attacks the Bound Mound, Everend will attack the demon army within the Bound Mound.
this. Aye.
I don't want this to happen. And neither does my friend, Inflet.
Okay, maybe I'm just misunderstanding because I'm a bit stupid.
Hmm.
Are we just trying to prevent the invasion of demons, or are we trying to prevent the invasion of demons and the invasion of Everend into the Bound Mound?
Yes.
If you
Because
prevent...
Everend will take control over the Bound Mound.
They've had their eye on it for some time and have been
Okay.
making incremental moves towards that end goal, it seems.
Everend, as well-intentioned as the humans are, does intend to encompass all that they can through their lens of bringing prosperity. They like the name of the road over here as well. They would like it to be theirs.
Sometimes that can be enough for action. Much of this is out of our control.
But what is where you bring this stone next.
Aye. I noted.
But don't mind me too much. Again,
And who's to say you're not one of the daemons trying to get us to take this to one of your daemon leaders?
if I was a daemon, do you really think that I would talk to any of you?
Maybe.
You don't know much
Maybe
about
you're a
daemons
smart
then,
demon.
Miki.
I'd be more of a devil.
Oh. I got my D's mixed up again.
The dwarfish one is right. A devil might show up in the guise of a beautiful vixen or suave man and try to persuade all of you into a contract or deal. Notice I am asking for none. I'm providing information. I'm standing watch in case you want my help, or in case I should choose to interfere on my own behalf. And I will accept those consequences.
Sure, and we'd appreciate the help. And your information has been useful. Now, don't think we should be waiting any longer than we need to be.
They're already in there, like they're using
Nice.
ropes. It's happening.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's so nice.
It's
Thank you, GM.
happening. It's just imagine moving a 37-ton
I'd
rock
rather not.
through a mine shaft with ropes.
Where do you hail from?
I travel, but I was actually born in the Bound Mounds. This is my home. There are many Goliath up towards the ridges.
Oh. Unrelated. I've been meaning to ask, though. You seem to be worldly and know quite a bit. I'm looking to make a bond with a dragon. Have you seen one around?
She looks at... Hold on, let me roll for her laughter real quick. No offense.
Booming.
I'd like to
Dude,
really
nat
just
20. Nat 20. So, like, she... Oh, God. I think what would be most entertaining is she does, like, the loudest, most bellowing,
Yeah.
like, sonic
Booming
laughter, just... kind of thing. Everyone's like, oh, my God. Even some of the doors are like, Jesus. Now, why would you want to be going and talking to a dragon?
Just told you to be making a bond.
And what kind of a bond are you trying to make with a dragon?
Yet to be seen.
Are
Hoping
you
I can
trying to bed a dragon? Or friend a dragon? Are you talking a deal? What kind of bonds are you talking about?
Hmm.
I hope you aren't meaning to lock one up. I don't think it should like that very much.
Lock it.
Bonds.
Oh, no. A blood bond. Kinship. Shared purpose.
Interesting. You want to make a blood bond with a dragon. Why? Why would you want to do that?
Why would you want? Why?
I stopped asking these questions a long time ago.
Well, I'm quite interested in this one.
Well,
She just
think
like
it might-
stands above you, looking down at your little dwarf face.
yeah.
You're literally like hurting your neck looking up at her.
Riddle stance up.
Uh-huh.
Well, what else? You said you smelt a bit of dwarf blood in me. What else do you smell?
You know, there's some things I can smell on you that I don't even know what it is. Some of it sweet, some of it tangy. So, why don't you
Probably
answer
honey.
me question?
Or
Why
you
you be
probably
wanting a
wait.
bond with a dragon?
I think it'll be telling something about myself that I've had a troubles figuring out. And I've plans, big plans. And from what I've seen, dragons are one of the biggest things around here.
So you want their power?
Sure, when it comes time to be making a bond with a dragon, I'll be the stronger one between us two. But it would be nice.
She just lets out a loud like, ha!
Yeah, just bellowing. You doubting me then? You seem a brawny sort myself.
Uh-huh.
You want to wrestle?
Yeah, it's like... Sometime, I'd like to do something to test that brawn of yours. The folk around here don't like play fight.
We don't like to play for the wrestle.
No, I suspect they don't. I suspect that the most the folks around here fight to be killing.
Yeah, they fight to be killing. Is that you as well?
Usually. But not all the time.
Oh, so there's a chance then.
We'll see how tonight goes. See if we get this rock back to Nova.
I'll be happy to oversee the event. You know, just
Oh, yes.
Nice. Shots
An
go.
event sanctioned by Yonti. Oh no, come back, Mickey.
Dude, I don't know what's happening. My computer just keeps like stopping. Like it's not even, I guess, my computer, but like just Discord's having a fit.
That's weird.
There was
Well, hold on one sec. So a bout between a Goliath and a dwarfish, sanctioned by a Yonti, a half-drow, and a strangely eyed elf. Speaking of, you know, I've heard many tales about this. Well, I wouldn't say many tales. I've heard enough about this dwarflish, this Yonti, this drow.
We're known as the half-breed chain breakers.
I don't know too much about this elf here, Melanos. Why are you in with this lot? You're the least strange among them.
His fuchsia
Bright
skin.
pink, early
Yeah.
blonde afro. Yeah, I don't know. I stick out like
Yep, you are strange looking at present, and she is looking at you like,
That's what you think, sister, right?
Though you do smell interesting. What is your story? Did
When
shut.
with them, we were.
You're back. Okay. You froze for
Oh.
half a second.
Sort of just fell in with them, and we've been sort of having one another's back as we make our way through this bound mound.
And I see you have a goblin. Is that your goblin?
Hey, he's our friend.
Intern.
She lets in a deep inhale through her nose and kind of crinkles a bit. You do smell strange, Elf. I actually need to use the restroom. I will be
Yo, dwarf,
right back.
Why does your breath smell like that man? Belanos, what?
Belanos just.
How do y'all feel about letting Thaz hitch a ride on our way back to Nova?
Maybe. She might not take it.
An offer.
I wonder how she came here. I doubt that she walked in the span of a day. So I think it'd be interesting to ask her how she came here. If she was summoned by Infled, or if she
that
was
would be cool.
teleported or gated here.
Yeah. I like that idea. Nice.
Hey, JProf, do you use XSplit or do you
I
use
just
Discord?
know, like, my whole computer just blue screened.
I'll be back.
So I'm just trying to wait for my code to come back up so I can figure out what just happened.
You
Power
doing
state
overclocking on your computer? Wait, what'd you say?
It said power state. Power. What's it called? It's gone. But the main power thing. I think my power brick is going out.
That might explain.
Good thing those aren't super expensive.
The your power supply for your desktop, or
Yeah, power supply. That's the word.
Yeah.
Another thing too is you might want to make sure all your connections are
tight,
nice and tight, just in case there's something persnickety in there causing your little blips.
So it looks like Alu stepped away. Did you guys want a break? I had to step up for a second there. Or do you want to do a break a little bit later?
I think as long as we do one a little bit later, I'm cool.
I was aiming for in an hour is what I was hoping for, but my body said, get up now or die. So I did.
Yeah.
Right. Wait for Alu to get back, but
Depending on how my computer goes, that'll determine whether I say take a break or not.
So
it just drops internet connection at random times. That's what's happening, and then the whole thing goes kaput.
That's interesting. I'll put us on break screen for a minute here.
How long have we been together in game?
$4 weeks, maybe?
Yeah, 3-ish.
What did you say? Probably a month and a week, I think. We spent 2 weeks on the boar hunt alone.
Nah. 10 days on the boar hunt? 7 days?
I think it's been over a month. I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
Well, I meant 10 days since we met Stetcha and got to Nova. That was about 2.5 weeks.
How many times have you casted your special power that you had once a week before you respect?
Oh boy. So we were 3 days. I've casted it twice now, but I haven't used it right when it's up. The first time I used it was it was probably about a week in when I finally used it to ask the question about Belanos' home.
Yep, you asked about that, then you used it with Lavoy's family.
And then with Lavoy, that was
Were you sitting in
2
the cave
days
too?
after it popped up.
I think you did.
Used
Yeah,
it
you
in
used
the
it.
tool cave.
So
You used
3
it.
times, yeah,
yeah.
3 times. So,
So
yeah,
that's
at least 3 weeks.
guaranteed 2 weeks, and then however many times it was, or how many days it was before you casted it the first time.
Yep. I'd have to pull up my notes and do some math, but at least I think over a month. If I were to guess, because like I know it's been 3 weeks bare minimum, and it had to have been more than that. Yeah, I can't remember right now. Sorry. Did Alu say how long he was going to be gone? Just went for it.
I think
I'd go check on him. Oh, there's a doggy.
is that Lilu or Hermione?
That is Hermione, the crippled dog.
No.
Well, you know, if you guys want to grab some refreshies, you can. We at least got a couple of minutes. I'm tempted to go up and make another cup of tea, but if we're down a person,
Yeah, I'll be right back.
yeah,
Let's just.
Yeah, might as well just take a
Just,
fiver.
yeah, they're not going to be back immediately. I'll make a cup of tea. I'll be back in 5.
Ah, well,
Oy.
Dude, in football news, there's some crazy stuff happening today.
Were you talking to me?
I just was saying in football news, there's some crazy stuff that happened today. The two number one teams both lost to like really low ranking teams.
Get him with that big upset.
San Francisco lost their first game in like 20, not 20, probably like 15, 13. Ever since Brock Purdy, their quarterback, took over like halfway through last season, they hadn't lost a game.
Mm.
And besides in a regular season game at least, not in playoffs, but they lost today to Cleveland, and then Philadelphia. Who'd they lose to? Who was it? The Jets.
Jetty boys. I can't say that I keep up on sports, but
Normally I
that's
don't
pretty
either.
interesting.
I'm in a fantasy league this season, so
Mm.
I'm keeping up. I'm doing pretty good. I'm 4-2.
Nice.
Clink, clink,
Projected second in the league right now, but I just beat the number one place guy. So hopefully I bump up.
Not gonna happen, Doug. This is my peanut butter banana.
But is it peanut butter jelly time?
No.
There's just something about a dwarven infantry ball that gets me every time.
Dude, it's remarkably like primal.
Mm.
They're just
Alrighty.
such industrious little bastards.
Hey.
Okay. Everybody back?
Mhm.
Cool. Alrighty. We all got some refreshies.
Computer last now.
And then the dwarves see some red coins.
Our fridge is open.
Uh-oh. Either this fridge is a mimic, or
Yes.
your fridge over there eating kids.
Yeah.
Okay. So where were we after that little bit of chaos?
I was about to ask Thaz something.
Go for it.
How did you perchance get here so quickly?
I was nearby. Again, she just points up the hill. I'm from up in the ridges, initially. And when I saw those streaks coming down from the sky, I came down this way as well. Led
You
me
see
to this
anything
mine.
else on your way here?
I see lots of things. Is there
That's why
something
I'm
more
asking.
specific you're wondering about?
Anything else coming this way?
Yes, though nothing too worrying. Mainly just bandits, cultists, things like that. I'm sure there's more on the way that are farther away than myself, but I don't think bandits and cultists are anything that anyone here is too worried about.
So you seem to deal with these a lot. So my question is, what are the odds a dragon's gonna come swoop in here and try and, take this?
Oh,
Why would they?
That's why I'm asking. I don't know anything. I'm just curious. Do you think a dragon would? What are our threat levels?
oh, I hope they do.
I don't think dragons have too much interest in ferrous metal. Their claws and teeth are harder and sharper than most steel. What's inside, though,
That's
they
what
might
I was
have
talking about.
interest in. And truth be told, I don't think I know anyone who quite knows what's inside.
Well,
Does Einfled have suspicions? Any working theories?
They do. They, at this point, thought it might be something akin to a lodestone, able of holding immense power. At least that's what they had gleaned from some sparse notes in some ancient tomes. Some forbidden books.
Lodestones, are those are the rocks from the ley lines, right? Or dipped in the ley lines? If I'm correct?
I'm no expert, but she did explain that if what folks have said is true, this particular rock can hold a great deal of energy within it. It's not evil or good, it just is.
I think I did this already in this area, but I want to try and do it again because I totally forget.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put my hand on like someone and just do my sense for the ley lines.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, when you look that way, there's not like a ley line heading towards this meteorite or anything, but there's almost an astral one doing that.
Oh, goody.
Like, there is this very distant, wreathing, almost ribbon, slightly dancing down to this meteorite from the sky.
What is that ribbon compared to the one that Ginkgo came out having out of his mouth? Are they similar?
Very different. The thing that
Okay.
Ginkgo had coming out of his mouth was from, like, a Mushi cigarette. He
Okay,
literally
that's what I was
activated a
making
Mushi
sure.
that bound you. No, this is more... It's similar to the actual ley lines that you can see distantly in the roots of the mountains. And kind of spreading out like reverse rivers, almost like veins of an organism. But this is disconnected from all of that right now. Does that make sense? Like it's its
Yeah.
own system.
Bella knows a word with you in private.
Yes.
So, okay, I can see ley lines. I don't know if I've said that outright, anyways. But
Mhm.
what are the odds of more like what is this realm called? Jesus.
The material plane?
Thank you. What are the odds that there are ley lines that are not only on the material plane? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what if this rock was a source of an astral ley line? Because that's kind of what it either looks like, or it looks like there's an astral ley line going into it. Quite literally. It looks just like the ones here on the material plane.
Don't know. I'm not familiar with transitory ley lines. It could also be, if Einfled's theory is correct and the meteor is absorbing magic to hold it like a charge, then it might just be absorbing whatever ambient power is most available to it. So it may have picked up that thread of a ley line and maybe now it's tethered to the meteor.
Okay, so my next question. Your eyes can lock on to, like, something. I don't know how you really explained it. Can you try and see if the rock is sapping the magic out of us while we're standing around it? If, like, we're feeding into it?
I don't see why I couldn't. It is difficult to tell. It's so potently magical right now that it's like trying to see a candle flame held up against the sun.
Okay.
What's interesting, Miki, is while you're looking at it, it's more clear, like you can still tangibly see the shape of the rock even through the blinding, quote, ley line presence. You know, it's essentially just magical energy, right? That's what you're seeing emanating from this rock. But it's not the same way Belanos sees it. Belanos is seeing like pure magical potential as well as the types of magic. You're seeing just almost like the roots.
And these roots compared to what our lovely
They're most
other
akin.
dwarf
They're most akin
was stuck
to.
in.
Oh, they're very different. The thing the
Okay.
dwarf was stuck in was a presumed mushi.
Well, I was talking
Or-
about the. Oh, okay. Presume Mushi. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's my questions then.
Okay.
How do you plan on returning home, Thaz? Is home the next transient destination for you, or are you planning on going back to Everend to see your friend again?
I'm hoping everything goes smoothly here, and then I will be heading back up to the Goliath tribe, report how it went here, and see where I'm needed next.
Mm.
If it doesn't go smoothly here, I guess I'll be figuring out where I need it. Say all of you die, might be up to me to get the rock down.
So,
Oh,
how long will
yeah.
you be following us to make sure we don't die?
I think once your wagon's moving, I'm probably good to go.
And do your people have the same passion for this rock and preventing this fate as you do?
No. No, they do not. Most of the Goliath tribes here are just about balance in nature. They want to find a place to live. They don't want to exploit or change anything. Though, of course, the world is nothing but changing. That's their
So-
struggle.
What brings you into this mix?
I'm not like most of my kin. I've traveled. I don't stay with one tribe for too long. In fact, I have ties with many tribes. And as I've mentioned, my source for a friend, Infled, she's the one who pointed me here. I was already scoping and sniffing about, gathering information when the conjunction happened last night. And that was quite the beacon pointing right here. I think I happen to be the closest interested party, besides yourselves. We'll probably be expecting company soon.
Consider it fate that it was you and not someone else. Gonna offer her my hand, Shaska Tosa. It's been a
And-
pleasure.
She'll, step over Rune to shake your hands.
Not even that hard.
Nope. I wish you luck. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'll tell you what I can, and nothing more.
Have you heard if any of the dwarves have holy water? If that would work against such creatures that may be out to get this item?
Many dwarven clerics brew holy water. You'll find it in any town with a church of any kind, really.
Or a tavern. Nah.
Often they're one and the same, aren't they?
Aye, that they are.
As far as how well holy water does against demons, I don't know. Some demons are weaker than others. Some creatures are more susceptible to holy things than others. Radiance, I know. Radiance. Demons despise.
Plenty of that. And I just give Belenos a wry smile.
Belenos smiles back with his seafoam green hair.
What?
It's Rune in the background.
Did you get cursed by a hag?
Who, me?
I've known folks to be cursed by hags around these parts and have similar outcomes.
No, I don't know that I've ever actually met a hag.
Doesn't mean you can't get cursed by one.
Were you hit by any spells by that goblin lady?
What?
The goblin lady in the camp. Were you hit by any spells by her?
I don't think so.
I was. I don't think that's it.
Well, it could have been a specific spell.
Do note that oftentimes you don't know it's a hag you're talking to.
Maybe Sweet Locket was a hag.
Ah!
Okay,
She sure had the attitude of an angry one.
that would be pretty funny.
You were like the least offensive person to. If you're the one who got cursed, fuck that. No.
Hey,
No.
Stuzzy, are you a hag?
No.
No does.
No,
Milda's over here
have
like, I mean,
no magic powers. And she's just kind of like furrowed eyebrows Thaz's way. Like, what the fuck is that thing? I don't like it.
Well, if we do decide to take the stone to Mandarim first, how would we track down Einflet there? Where could we find her?
She's well known in the town. You say the name, remember the description, you'll find her.
fair enough there.
Is there any more discreet ways of contacting her?
Purplish hair, lovely green eyes, angelic dagger, stubborn, faithful, good soul, and human.
Do you all
Prettier
have
than a normal human.
means of magically communicating over a distance?
As long as it's within 100 feet.
Then I suppose if you're in 100 feet within her, then you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so no.
Start binging everyone. Are you?
I'm more curious about Almedos's reaction to Faz. Is that Almedos who furrowed her eyebrows? That
Almedaz is sitting there all
Pretty
pouty right now, just like,
Almedos, speak your mind, please. What's wrong?
She's still staring at Thaz for a second, and she talks very quietly. She hasn't even looked at me. She's looked at everyone else but me.
Oh, come here.
And she'll reluctantly lets out a sigh and like kind of scoots behind and around everybody.
Just stand there expectantly.
Again.
Thaz, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Thaz, this is Almedos. Almedos has been traveling with us, and she is our companion, and we are giving her an education in the road. Perhaps one day she might find herself a road scholar. Almedos.
Ooh.
Thaz is looking down at Omnodaz like, oh, look at that precious little useless baby toy thing, like you would at like a toy poodle.
Oh.
That's the expression from
okay.
Thaz right now, just like... I knew you had a goblin, but why do you have one of those?
What do you have one of those?
One of those what? One of those
That little thing there? What even is
individuals,
it?
People, sentient creatures,
Someone get her the ring.
someone worthy of dignity. Are you always this crass?
No. But, I mean, look at it.
Look at her.
I don't even need... I don't want to hurt my neck looking all the way down.
You know?
I don't have a problem with gnomes. I'm just always.
I imagine she looks at you like that whenever she transforms into a gargantuan creature. But, you know, it's all relative. So, what's it matter?
Ooh. She can transform into biggies then, can she?
She transformed into a monstrous bat and went head to head with the manticore.
Oh, a dire manticore, not just a manticore.
We've still got the head around here somewhere, actually, I think.
Oh, it's in the cart. Let me get it.
But no need. Just as for effect.
That's just like... killed plenty of manticores.
Well, she's our companion. She's fought with us. She's earned our respect. And if you have any for us, you will extend that to her.
Respect for this little thing. I'm
Call her
afraid...
by your name or I'm gonna whack ya. That's really rude.
I'm afraid I can't give respect to such a little thing, and you can try to smack me. In fact, I
Grid's not
encourage
even
it.
like interceding. Or it's like, cool. Let me get a good sight line here.
As far as I'd learned, you all had gathered some type of pet along your way. I'm pretty good at gathering information. Now, I was amused by the goblin, but again, I don't see the point too much in that one. It's good to hear they can transform into a giant bat, though. That's about as far as my respect can go. But Miki, if you'd like to try to hit me, you can. And she just, like, arms wide.
Dang. You gonna do it?
Do it, Mickey.
No.
No, come on.
You could hit me right here in the gut.
Now, Mickey, you square your shoulders. Most of it. You're just
You
gonna
never
give
said
you-
what I could hit her with. Fucking fireball.
No, do not.
Fireballs all the dwarves.
Do not, sir.
You be nice to my friend. Die.
Now, if you take a swing, right?
I'm not.
You're gonna wanna move
Like-
with your hip.
Omnildaz, like, tightens up to the group a bit, kind of more hiding behind Shashka now.
I'll put an arm around her and be like, Omnildaz, today's lesson is that the world is unfair and sometimes cruel. And that there are times when you are met with individuals that would most enjoyably judge you by their observations, sometimes even cursory observations. You have value and you have worth. Whether you are big or whether you are small. Look at me.
Miki is
I'm a
staring
tiny
daggers at Shaska.
What? Out of game, if there's something I missed it.
No. It's just ring of sensitivity. Jokes.
Oh, ring of sensitivity. Actually, Faz,
No.
I have something quite interesting. It may help you with your condition.
Condition.
I assure you my conditioning is quite thorough. But, please?
I'm just gonna hold up this ring. Do you think you could get it to fit around one of your fingers?
It might break. The ring, I mean. And
But your pinky.
she extends a hand out for the ring.
Yeah,
And-
I'll see if it fits on one of your fingers.
If you remember, the ring resizes itself. When you
I
picked it
don't,
up,
but-
when you
Yeah.
picked it up, it went from like, I think it was a goblin or something that had it. It was like, whoop, up to your size. So you now remember that because you've passed around before that it does change size.
Hey.
So what exactly is this that you're trying to give me?
It's a ring that allows you to see people in the way that perhaps you don't realize you see them. Maybe caricatures of the inherent flaws or strengths that you see in people and how those subjective criteria can influence your opinions on them. And perhaps you could do a bit of growth and self-reflection on why and how you see people the way that you do, and if it's time for change, because after all, you're different than other Goliaths. And you're not just content with accepting reality as it is and accepting the balance, but that you wish to change.
Color me interested. Hand the ring over.
Hand it over.
And, she takes a moment to, like, examine it and things, and it's not cursed, is it? If it's cursed, I should hurt you.
It's not cursed to my knowledge, but I'm just a Yanti. What do I know?
You've been pretty insightful, but
The aunties I've had to interact with often knew quite a bit. And she'll put the ring on. She does put it on her pinky, even though it resized to whichever finger she wanted, and starts looking at it.
I'll just wait for her attention to come.
Yeah,
to us.
she's just looking at it for a bit, like looks over to the group. She still doesn't make eye contact with Omnildaz. It's like
Damn.
clear she has not really directly acknowledged Omnildas once. This is a nifty ring, isn't it?
Yes.
And she
Now,
goes to hand it back.
what is describe Omnildas while wearing the ring?
A kitten drowning in its own bowl of milk.
Rune's trying to stifle a laugh. It's pretty bad.
And what about that dwarf over there? And I'll motion to the dwarf on a hog rider.
It looked like basically hair on hair
Nice.
with an axe.
And
No, do me! Do me!
no, I'm gonna hold up my beauty mirror I have.
Mm-hmm.
And what about this person?
Herself, you mean?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I see a Greek god. Chiseled from snow.
Oh yeah, when you were earlier when you were like talking Shashka, trying to beat her, you were trying to explain to her like maybe she could grow from this. She did have a super like smug, condescending vibe, like, oh okay, buddy, kind of a thing. You know,
Yeah,
just
I'm
like
sure she did.
yeah, super smug. You know, I'm not going to tell you what I see here.
Oh.
Why?
It's private and true.
Is it a colossal bitch?
Damn.
That was out of character.
Make it in character.
Make it in character.
Mickey just
square up.
gets knocked to the ground like a fucking, I don't know what. Just, no.
Folds in long ways. Like a goddamn towel.
If I could tell you, I would. I think you'd find it quite interesting, little snake. And she's like, look, I appreciate what you're doing here, Shashka. I'm fully aware of my flaws and I've accepted them.
Like I said, we all have room for growth.
Oh boy, do we. How do you think I got so big? she's just boasting at this point. Like,
How did you
Yeah.
get so big? Hold on, now.
lots and lots of
Acceptance
meals.
is important, but don't stop there. I'm tempted to ask you to keep the ring, but I'm not sure if you're strong enough to continue using it in the way that I hope you would.
Got him!
Oof.
Shaska! Nice!
You don't think I'm strong enough to hold your little ring on then, huh?
You better slithering step the fuck up.
And how long do you wear this ring and examine yourself?
When I need to.
How long's the longest you kept it on?
I don't actually know.
I think it was like an hour, wasn't it? First time you used it?
At
Have
a
you-
game, I don't actually know.
Have you
I could
taken
make up
it
some
off?
numbers, or I could like just
It's-
opt to put it on and like look at myself in the mirror. Like
It's up to you how long Shashka would have ever had it on. Right? I think more than like an hour probably, but it's up to you. If you've done some self-reflecties.
it would have been definitely part of the experiments whenever
Mhm.
we were messing with it. And I probably would have at least had it on for a hot minute just for funsies, especially at the beginning couple sessions while we were just kind of on the road doing stuff and trying to not be racist.
So tell
So
you what,
let's just say
I'll keep it on
Okay.
twice as long as you did. And if you're not dead by the time the time's up, I'll give it back. 2 hours then. Hopefully this
All right.
cart will be on the road by then.
sounds like a good start.
Now, I will say there's one party member who could probably have eyes sharp enough to look at the ring and see what's in the ring. That would be Belanos, if Belanos tried.
Oh.
Yeah. We
It'd
just
be-
active perception? Or...
Yeah, active percepi to try and catch the little things that appear in the blackness of this obsidian ring.
Oh,
27.
That's
God, dude.
really, really high. So Thaz does put the ring back on, and shortly it does flip between reality and then back to almost this like reflective positioning of the party. And just like she described, Alnadaz is a drowning kitten in milk. Like just this like 2-week-old kitten, like can't even get out of the bowl. Like that is what Alnadaz is, drowning in their own milk. Shashka's just like this viper, like being all like sassy, like has this viper with like eyebrows that wiggle. Miki is
I was thinking this one.
Miki is like a drow child. Belenos is it's just kind of confusing looking at your own reflection in this ring. It's this amalgamous, like, unsettled shape. Like
it's just a space clown.
Yeah, just a space clown, like a doppelganger trying to figure out how to be a space clown. Like that's actually what they're looking at.
Rune.
Rune is a little tiny, like, you're also a child, Rune, and yeah, you're like a little child, and you've got like
little dragon toys.
You've got like a big wooden axe, and you're running around like just little human trying to be a dwarf child. That is what you are.
Perfect.
And the rest of the dwarves really do look like hair masses with axes. Stuzzy is like a frog.
Oh.
Yep. I think that's all the PCs, right? Drow
Yeah.
kid, human kid trying to be a dwarf. They do have the drow kid with eyes colors changing now, but that is what she sees. All right.
Could you describe her, what she sees herself?
Oh, yes, her own reflection. Let's see. The weird thing about the angle, you're going to have to wait, Belenos, until she turns around to see what she sees. So she's doing this, right? Or sorry, this. And all of you guys are here. Her reflection's here. And she's like, doing this. You can see like, And Belenos, on top of your excellent perception, I want you to roll me... God, what would it be to try and get a cheeky peek at that other side? What do you guys think? Because she's trying to hide it. Like, that much is clear.
Is there anything shiny or metallic on her person that might reflect the image?
I mean, she's got the daggers that are in her belt, but besides that, like, she's kind of doesn't have much on her. She's just walking around like, I kill and then I eat.
Yeah.
I don't need a backpack.
Maybe investigation?
Sure. Let's tack an investigation on there. Can you get that glimpse?
15.
I'm going to have her roll some type of, like, stealth to try and hide her side.
Belenos could be doing, like, the little sidestep, like...
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that side view.
You know what, Belenos? That is just good enough. She rolled terribly on stealth and actually landed on a 14. And I will whisper... I'm going to send it to you in Discord, actually.
Okay.
Nice.
That was a neat little
idea.
Thanks for the inspiration to do it, J-Prof.
Yeah, so it was just kind of like throwing it out. Cool. Yeah. Oh, the ring. Sorry, I thought you were talking about her seeing herself. No, yeah.
Yeah, the ring.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. So that's what she sees. So I'll wear this for 2 hours to prove to you that I'm strong enough to keep your ring on. Then I'll give it back, if you're alive. Sounds like they're getting that rock close to the exit. You can hear, like, Dwarven groaning as they're just hauling ropes as hard as they fucking can.
I like to see, like, 1 out of 20 just pass out of exertion pulling on the rope so hard.
They've...
Can I get a throw your back out roll?
Yeah. They've got, like, a line of dwarves just pulling and pulling, trying to keep this thing moving. And there's just this grating grumbling as whatever kind of cart that is being crushed underneath, or carts being crushed underneath this thing, there's like through the rails, just how much weight. They needed more grace.
Phenomenal.
But they're moving it. They're moving it. Before we get to this next part, does anybody need a longer break? I'm good myself, but I just want to check in. This was when I had initially aimed for before I had to get up earlier.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
I am shiny.
Cool. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk to Thaz about before we transition kind of scenes?
I think we're good. I'm good. Are you guys good? How do you feel, Belenos?
I would like to just kind of pull Shaska to the side and be like, either she is truly the most narcissistic creature we've ever encountered, or she may actually be a dragon.
A what?
A dragon.
A dragon. What kind of dragon? What color?
Oh, that's a good question.
Not with a 15.
I didn't roll high enough to know. But she sees herself in the ring as a dragon. So she could just think very highly of herself, or...
It's totally a dragon!
Hold on. Oh, Rune probably doesn't hear this. If Rune fucking heard this,
Fight me!
just suplexes this. Let's go.
I'm just like rubbing my temple, like.
I don't know if there's anything we can do to act on this information, but it felt like something you should know.
That makes so much sense, though. Oh my god.
Real quick, I'm gonna shout out. Not shout, but like loud voice in
So,
Draconic.
Here's what I'm
Look up.
imagining real quick. Like, you guys probably went back inside, right? While you're having your conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. So I imagine you
Rune out
guys...
there.
You're in a weird spot. You're the one who's down a little bit.
I got you.
Thaz goes back to her stump. You guys are watching these dwarves sweating buckets, just killing themselves.
Yeah, poor fellas.
And you arrange yourselves how you want in here, but Stuzzy's sticking very close to Miki, whatever is happening. They're terrified. They're surrounded by dozens and dozens of dwarves who do give Stuzzy that, like, why don't you come over here, little guy? Why don't you come here?
Oh no.
Hey, I want to show you something. That kind of a thing. But, so Belenos, you are telling this to Shashka somewhere, wherever you guys want to be. Behinky's with Rune. Almodaz is just kind of milling about, like, kind of bummed, kicking rocks.
Oh.
Sorry, back to what you guys were saying. Belenos and Shaska, you're having a, quote, secret conversation, kind of whispery go in here while the dwarves are screaming. You could include other party members if you'd like. Up to yous.
I think we perhaps we can test this theory. And I just chuckle. I don't think it's worth telling anyone if we don't have it confirmed for ourselves, but
Absolutely
perhaps
should not tell Rune.
just a little test. I'm gonna just kind of beckon Belenos. We're gonna have a buddy good time. We're just gonna go up to the top of this watchtower, like overlooking Thaz.
Okay.
And in Draconic, I'm going to say loudly, to your right. And I'm going to watch to see if Thaz looks to the right.
Okay.
To your right, in Draconic.
Cool. Roll
Oi.
a. You know
What?
what I want you to
now?
roll.
What does that mean, Shaska?
I want you to roll a deception, Shashka.
All right. 20.
Woo!
Oh my god!
Woo! All right.
I could see Belenos having guided me in that one.
Dude, she didn't beat it. That's funny. She does look right. And then up at you.
I'm just going to smile.
And she replies in Draconic, "You speak the dragon tongue, do you?"
Heavy footsteps coming up this guard tower, Shaska.
There's a dragon spike. Shit. Can't miss it.
I don't know what I want to respond to that.
So if Shaska is slightly tongue tied because she's like, oh shit, she actually turned. If a moment passes, she would pipe up, "It's a handy language around the bound mound, as you
I'm
said.
sure it is.
Many dragons are about."
I'm just gonna say I'm sure it is.
Sure it is. Good for you.
Shaska, what I miss? Is it a dragon?
None that we're aware of, Rune. None that we're aware of. I'm just gonna say that very loudly.
Omnodos comes over to Miki. Well, you guys are having your moments.
I'll throw Rune a bone. I'm like, I have no proof, Rune. I have no proof. But
About what?
there's a chance. Belenos and I have a hunch that there might be more to our new friend Thaz than meets the eye.
Well, I mean, there's a lot that meets the eye. Have you seen? She's huge in like every direction. I've never seen someone with more defined calf muscles than me. Hey, Rune will just sulk. Nice.
So before you come back, Omnodos is gonna.
Miki's like totally jamming out a concert. I'm singing Dwarven Hill songs to like pump up these dwarves who are pulling.
Oh, nice. Roll me a performies. Excuse me.
22.
Nice. While you're performing, because Omnodos doesn't know not to interrupt. Miki, can I ask you something? You're like mid-song.
Oh, I'm gonna just hand my lute to Stuzzy and say, "Keep it going."
Fuck. So, wow. Okay. Stuzzy does not know how to play a lute, but they do know how to. They picked up the general beat and tone of the song. So Stuzzy very loudly, like top of her lungs, is like and like is clapping, you know?
Yay!
Hell yeah!
Honestly,
And it's like a 15 on the die for performance and a 5 to know how to play your instrument.
Yeah.
Playing the spoons.
Yeah, she's like beating,
Nice.
like drumming your lute and like clapping her hands. Doesn't know the words.
That's pretty dwarven. That's all you need. You
Yep.
sound good enough.
And the dwarves are filling it in. They know the lyrics. They're like, hey,
Yeah.
we order, you know.
Yeah.
Every day the dwarves arise. The dwarves arise. Yeah, what is it, Omnodots?
What are we supposed to do when they don't look at us?
Who? The dragons?
Anyone?
Oh. Who?
I've
Like,
noticed that
anyone-
sometimes you and me both get overlooked.
Oh. Well, you see, that's the greatest part about being me, is I don't get looked at. until I want to be looked at.
Ooh.
You should think of it as a blessing.
How do you get them to look at you?
Well, I do it through song and music, and I can still teach you if you're interested in that, but, I do it, well, I'll tell you this. And I'm gonna actually, sit down and, get on eye level with her instead of just, kneeling down looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Before I left my home, I was a bit of a trouble. It was after my good friend Darren had left and I was on my own. And needless to say, there was this... Oh. She was just really mean. She was she helped out at the local school all the time. She helped with their bake sales and all that kind of... She was just a total rude Karenesis, you know? And she would tell me that I was acting out because no one loved me. And honestly, that was kind of an awakening for me. Made me realize that I wanted attention because I didn't have enough of it. But it made me realize that if I didn't get attention, I could slide behind her and prank her easier because she wouldn't see me coming otherwise. Because those that have their nose to the sky upturned to people like me, and if you're feeling this way like you, they are the ones that don't see the consequences of any actions they take.
I have so many ideas. Thank you, Miki. And I learned just now that if we want to be sneaky, it's best not to be loved. And
Miki, what'd you tell our girl?
mixing it with one thing I had heard in Nova before I met all of you, I think it was from BotA, that the key to being loved is to love oneself first, but that learning how to love yourself is very hard. Mm-hmm. So if I want to be sneaky, I should not even try to love myself.
No, that's completely incorrect, but...
Oh.
I mean, well, hold on. Now that you put it like that,
Miki's
Aren't the
I'm
clunky
very
dagger...
upset about myself, and I don't like a lot of things about myself.
And that helps you be sneaky.
Not necessarily help me be sneaky. It's not really correlated. It's just
they keep me from being sneaky. Crying children are not good for your stealth modifiers.
Yo, Shaska, he's okay.
So,
thank you, Miki.
Yeah.
And I'll try to learn how to sing.
Fuck.
I can't wait to get fucking Aminos back, and I'm like, what did you teach her?
Miki's just sit down, stumped, just like...
Welcome to Raising a Child 101. All that may be misinterpreted will be misinterpreted.
Aggressively.
And Amnoda's gives a legit smile at you, Miki. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. Never apologize for anything.
Okay.
Because if you're really sorry, you just won't do something again.
No need to say it,
no
just
need
don't
to use
do
it
it.
as words. Exactly.
I think I've heard you say that before. I'll remember better.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Thanks, Miki.
Yeah, of course. But if you don't love yourself, you have to be...
Poor Mickey.
So the taunting dragon language has ended. You guys are all up to real time now. Rune comes running down with Bahinki around him. And the tip of the meteor is now emerging from the mouth of the tunnel. The big old rock is coming.
Oh, lordy.
His name Hanky.
Auger.
And as a reminder, this thing's 10 feet long, 6 feet across, made of almost entirely pure ferrous metal. It's extraordinarily heavy. Good old 37 tons, I think, is what I landed on. or 34, I can't remember.
An obscene amount of tonnage.
It's just a lot. And the dwarves, they're sweating. Some of them are like trading out. Some of them are like, "Oh, my back!" in dwarven.
No.
There's been a couple like slips and some rope burn. You can even hear that vroom, where like just the sound of flesh being rend from hands through hempen rope. It's thick old dwarven rope too, and they've gotten it almost out. It's been like an hour of them just hauling this damn thing. All the dwarves still on guard. Many eyes to the sky, eyes to the forest. There's been a few pauses here and there, like hold. And there's just that quiet night forest. Okay. And back at it. And they're continuing to go. The tension is getting higher. They know they're at the most vulnerable point of this entire operation, which is...
Probably be a good time to take up defensive positions and make sure that we're doing our due diligence as well.
Exactly what I was getting at. Yes.
Hell yeah.
This is the most vulnerable point of the entire thing. Getting this from the mouth of the cave, somehow hoisted up, over, and down into the holster in this cart. They're already trying to set up rigging. There's some dwarves like climbing up top, trying to figure out good mounting points up on the cliffside. They're working their rope rigs. Shouldn't be more than 30 minutes or so, and we'll have this thing loaded up. Maybe less if we get lucky.
Get it done.
And wherever you guys want to be for this tense moment, put yourselves.
Sure.
Cheska's like, I'm in the wagon.
I'm on the wagon, man.
Just on the wagon, just on top.
With my longbow out.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
And where do you want Stuzzy? And Behinky?
Stuzzy, please get the
you're-
wagon.
I'll bring Stuzzy up with me, and we're gonna stand on the back of Killua.
Okay.
It
Well, I need
Could
to...
be nice.
Go ahead.
I think it might be beneficial to have Omnidal scout in bat form. Keep an eye in the sky.
I can do that. Though it will
Perhaps.
bring attention if there's other things looking for flyers.
True.
I don't have any spells that would be able to get her out if worse comes to worse, either.
They're here with us.
I think it's best to hunker down and then keep our eyes up and out. We have the dwarf riders outside.
And just to describe this well, like, so this top canopy is kind of, it's like a downward protection, but it's still like a few feet high off of the railing, so you can see out from underneath the canopy. Unless you wanted it to cover the sides. I thought you wanted it to kind of be up so you could shoot from the sides, up on that top rack. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to be able to shoot from the canopy.
So, oh gosh, I need to move all these things to front. So if you want, you guys could actually be just up here. You couldn't look straight up, but you could shoot outward. Just ping, where do you want Omnildaz? I try not to have too much control over these NPCs. And Miki wanted Stuzzy with them on Killua. Oop, that is... There we go. And then Behinky, do you want them just like in the wagon? Rune, are you still one with Behinky?
Sure. Yeah, Room can still be one with Behinky. Actually, it'd be good to get Behinky loaded up. Let's get you loaded up, little fella.
Get him all tuckered.
Yeah, let's get you tucked in here.
All right.
I want to be somewhere where I can keep an eye on the sky.
You can literally be anywhere you want. If you want, you could even get up on these cliffs. Like, that's a viable position.
How tall are these cliffs?
Right here, 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Being like, can I be on this cliff right here?
Yeah, you could be above. Put yourself off to the side just so I can have some sanity. Thank you.
Okay.
Tokens on tokens, not good for GM. All right, everybody's where they want to be. Squib's over here with Belanos. And Belanos, are you under the cover or on the cover?
I think I'm on top of it.
Okay, so you're up on the canopy. Amnaldaz and Bahik, you're underneath the canopy in the top rack. Miki and Stuzzy are up on the back of Killua. Rune's down on the
What's the
ground.
time?
Ready.
Oh gosh, I said it was what time when you got here? About 3?
We got here at 2:30.
2:30. So it's been about an hour since you got here, so it's 3:30.
And dawn is at 5?
Depends what you count as dawn. If you're talking about light, actually
Dawn for
bright light, or
for
just a
magical
little.
instrument
Oh,
to get its spell back.
probably like 6. That's when it's basically when the sun actually touches you. That's
Okay.
proper dawn, the way I count it. You can get glimpses of sunrise at like 3:30 a.m. if you wanted, but that's not direct dawn. But it could be wrong. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. You're mainly wanting that recharge on which recharge was it?
Just the loot. It's the only one that's not a long rest that I get 1 spell back for, and it gets it back at dawn.
Let me just think for 1 second. Yeah, that's like 6, 7 a.m. usually, even in the summer, kind of a thing.
Okay.
Okay. So, dwarves are hauling. Everyone's in position. And there's just this tension in the air. Everybody's feeling like, okay, this is the thing we need to get past. If we get past this, it's good. You can even hear some of the like dwarves reassuring dwarves, like, yeah, like, oh, we just got to get past this. 30 more minutes, boys. 30 more minutes. And there we go. And you hear some shouts from the dwarves up on this tower here, the kind of northern tower. Oh, what is that? Some of the folks down on the ground. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And the ground right here. So just outside of the wooden palisade gate and off the road to the north, the ground is starting to bubble and boil. The earth itself. Dirt churning, moving.
Good.
Getting moved about. Something's happening outside the gate. And some of these dwarves are taking up like defensive positions, backing up a bit here from the source of the boilage, giving themselves some room to charge if they need to.
Cool. So they've got that plan figured out.
They're working on it.
Cool.
Oops. That wasn't what I was supposed to do.
Let's go.
As soon as anything emerges from that hole, I'm casting darkness on it.
Okay. So just to clarify, you would need to get over there to do that because it's out of your sight line. But this palisade gate is closed right now because they're worried about charging intruders. These boys are ready to fling the gates wide open. But if you wanted to move positions up to one of the towers, absolutely, you could do that.
Well, even on Killua's back.
Yeah, these gates are 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yep. The towers are about 15 feet up.
I can probably have limited visibility on that fissure from my vantage point then if I'm 20 feet tall and the gates are 10 feet tall.
Yeah, you might get like the glimpse of some of that dirt churning, and you can definitely see some of these riders like shifting, right? From where you're at, Shashka. And Miki, if you like really wanted to get a look at it, you could tell Killua, like, put your neck up high, I'm climbing your head. You know, you could do that, but that's about it.
Miki, reassure Killua. It might get hairy.
Hey, Killua, it's gonna get a little spooky, but you need to stay calm.
Okay.
Yoska, where's the path? Where am I needed?
Probably right down the center.
And from over the gate, you hear some shouts. It's getting hot. The ground's getting hot. It's boiling. And like you can even hear some of this like sizzling of earth. You see bits of smoke as like the bits of grass that were there just evaporate. And soon there's an orange glow coming from over the wall as lava begins to seep up from the ground.
Oh, good. Straight lava.
Straight up lava seeping from the ground, and some of these dwarves kind of dart back a bit. Oops. No. No, stay there. So I'm going to try and put these on the map layer so I don't go mad. Give me a second here. There.
Belanos, are you ready? We may need your agility and power of your radiance.
My magic is at the ready. My agility, if I suddenly come into some, I will let you know.
I've seen you teleport from here to there very quickly.
Oh, yes.
If I come into some.
There's more
I love you.
dwarving uncomfortability, shouting, and like, what do we do with this lava pool? Some dwarves like, throw a bucket of water on it. I don't know. Just,
Yeah. Do you have any clerics? Any priests?
The only priest we know is Brosta in this town.
Excellent.
Isn't Belanos a priest?
Got him.
I'll pray for you. Thoughts and prayers.
And you start hearing a different tone, more of like, what the fuck is that? And I encourage one of you to get a direct sight on this.
Ooh, here.
All right, I'm
here.
going up. I'm going up Killua's neck.
Here, Rune will run up this tower. Just do
Okay,
it.
Rune hops up the ladder, is looking down,
boom, boom.
and Rune, you can feel the heat from up top. Like it's
Ooh.
wafting up.
Yeah.
And the air is even shimmering a bit. And Rune,
I'm
you
still going up Killua's neck.
could do that. Roll animal handling real quick, just to see how Killua likes that strain. Nobody really climbs Killua's neck. But
Going up until you're going down.
23,
Whoa.
yeah. You convince them to give you that tower sight. Go ahead and put yourself, or I'll do it. Whoa, no, that was Killua. I can't select you, Miki. Put yourself up there. Thank you.
Like a true drow.
Yes. Standing on your beast. All right.
Kinda cool.
Rune, Miki, and a little bit Shashka. You guys notice something starting to emerge from the lava. It's this black arc. This almost ring covered in wicked, curling, writhing, thorny tentacles, and the whole thing dripping from lava as it passes through. It looks kind
Like a portal.
of exactly like this.
Oh.
Oh, good.
I've seen this movie, Rubber.
No,
Dude.
but I do like Rubber. It's a great movie. Look out for tricycles moving on their own. Anyways, this
Like a straight Oblivion gate.
10-foot diameter writhing ring emerging from the lava of this dirt that's just been burnt down to pure magma continues to slowly rise up and up. Dwarves are wondering what they should do. A couple of them loose crossbow bolts at it. They just land in and catch fire and evaporate.
Yeah.
I'll shout out some stuff to the dwarves if nobody is actively managing them. Riders, prepare for the counter charge when they pour through the gate. Quarrelers, hold your fire for when they flood through. Give the chargers some cover fire with coordinated attacks.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming. Just start like yelling stuff if I don't hear that somebody's. Faz, you got that? This is your chance. Prove me wrong.
Big dragon.
And you just hear "Oi!" from off of the other side, and
Oi!
all the dwarves are in position. They're ready to charge at anything that comes out.
I'm
This-
worried about the feint.
You
So-
send them. Yeah, no, as you should be.
This ring keeps rising up slowly.
We'll be describing the scene for all you folks down there, just so you get it.
Hmm?
Or
Oh,
just
yeah.
so you-
Imagine Rune is relaying this, just shouting it out. Miki maybe filling in the gaps. You guys are all getting the described picture, at least. And
Nice.
then this ring rises all the way out of the lava and starts hovering up into the air. It's 5 feet off the ground, 10 feet off the ground, 15 feet off the ground. And then the ring
Fuck.
starts to move towards
Yep.
the gate. Over the gate. And as it's moving, the flux of lava dripping all over the ground, some of it being absorbed into the thing, these sort of tenderly thorns thriving and pulsing, and seemingly getting thinner and thinner as the ring is expanding and expanding, thickening.
Get the riders back in here.
Open the gates! And the dwarves are like, shit, and start scrambling. The gate swings wide. And
Quickly.
the riders... Let me grab these. Apparently Anthaz. Oh, that's Thaz's tent. Leave it alone.
Not the tent.
The
Forward
riders...
defensive perimeter around the animal in the carriage.
Yep, they ride in. There is time. And they're getting set up to charge. As this ring is... God, stop selecting the tent. I'm putting you on the map later. You're bad tent. All the riders start moving in, getting ready for whatever might be coming through this alleged gate.
Hey, Jiproff, what was that bard ability that you had that gives a buff to all of us before we go into combat?
Oh. Yeah, where is that? Song of Rest. It just allows you guys to add an extra d6 on a short rest.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like temporary hit points or something. Must have been.
No, that's aid the spell, which I can't use because I don't have a second level.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So, folks are all eyes on this floating gate, and as it enlarges and widens and fills out, it becomes this thick, almost dark gray slate stone circular cut. The lava spinning and churning, the flames writhing into itself, spinning through the inside, running into itself of this loop. The flames getting hotter in the middle, brighter and filling. Those thorny tendrils, they've become thin and wiry, almost like twigs or vessels of a creature that would pump its blood. Their movement becoming more stiff. And the ring comes over the wall, stopping here. Oh, that's GM. Whoop. Stopping here.
You
And
gotta be kidding me.
Can I try something?
of course,
Can I try to cast Dispel Magic on this?
you certainly can, good sir. You can certainly try. All right. And go ahead and roll me that, what is it, an Arcana check that you have to do, I think? If it's higher
An
than...
ability check using your spellcasting ability. So just
A wisdom.
wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Any
and roll.
inspiration?
Go ahead and roll your wisdom.
Bardic.
Whoa.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
shit.
23 plus what's your bardic?
D8.
D8 at this point.
Ooh.
Oh.
So 24.
All right. So the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So technically, you rolled a 24, so that would be like a DC 14 spell would be the thing to resist you, right? So, I'm trying to think how this would work, knowing what this is. Because I'll tell you something, Belanos, as you're casting it, you're realizing this isn't a spell. There is a spell in effect, though, and that's what you're going to cancel out. You're canceling... I'm just going to... Roll me an Arcana. Actually, you rolled high enough. I'm just going to count it. So,
Okay.
you stopped the spell that was moving this gate.
Ooh.
The gate existed. The gate is a thing. You have stopped the spell that was moving the gate.
Nice.
Bet
So,
that was cool.
it was continuing to move. You have stopped it. Right there. In the air.
All right. Well, that's I've done something, boys.
You know, that is something. It was just going to be like womp towards you guys. You're going to be like, oh fuck.
At
But,
least anything that comes through is gonna take fall damage, right?
So this thing that was on its way down, right? You have stopped it 10 feet in the air. And
What's
it's
that first step?
Mind the
It's-
gap, yeah.
its veiny, twiggy tendrils were moving, and they all just freeze. And it's almost like the sound of glass about to break as these tendrils and veins sink into the sky where it is now. It is.
Oh,
It's almost like you have grappled this portal, if that makes sense. So that's actually pretty cool.
Zoomed it.
But yeah, you're putting the pieces together, Belanos. You know enough about magic to realize, like, someone had some powerful shit forcing this portal all around through the ground all the way to here.
That's pretty sweet. Good job canceling that shit, Belanos.
So stage
we'll
one
see
of
if
the
it-
encounter has been skipped. Stage 2. Stage 1 was, what are you going to do about the fire ring? All right, that's cool. You can hear me reeling a
Jessica's
little
like,
bit.
man, I got a bow.
Excuse me, move. I need to get through. Oh no! White chest in the back, furnished with leather. Toss my
Would the-
cloak, cover it in water, and throw it back.
Which chest? What are you trying to get? The water bucket? The water? Your fresh
just-
water thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
And-
now that it's not moving over our cart, I feel less threatened by the fire.
I'm kind of bummed I didn't get to rush you with the flaming circle, but it's okay. It's okay. This seemingly almost living tear is writhing, or the flames are moving. The writhing has stopped. It's almost like it's made of stone and fire now, and that is it. The thorns are inactive. They're no longer moving. You can basically tell that was basically the magic moving it around.
Nice.
Now,
There's some wizard out there that is like flabbergasted.
I think I'm going to hop down and bring up the other side with Rune.
you have time to maneuver. There's now a chest of water on the ground for you, Rune.
Oh, Rune was just saying, like, dip their cloak real quick and toss the cloak back.
Oh, sorry.
Don't
Shit.
worry, this will do. Rune will, like, slide it back up there after getting
Yep.
real moist real quick.
They're all
Do you all have any mining explosives?
um.
What are those?
We do somewhere. Not much. Little bit of explodey powder.
We might need them. Perhaps we can dispel this portal before it
Yep.
unleashes hell.
There's a whistle, and one of the dwarves just tears off down the north tunnel, trying to go get to where they have their black powder. Now, I'm assuming you guys are probably watching this portal pretty closely.
Yeah.
yeah.
Roll perception checks, anybody who cares.
I care.
26 for Belanos, okay.
I care, but my eyes have been on the sky looking for feints. So
Sure.
I'm not actually looking
roll a
at the
sky
portal.
look. Roll a sky servation.
Hesitation.
it's a 6.
Okay.
Very effective.
Woo.
6 on mine as well.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Too bad you didn't have that advantage, Rune. God dang.
Huh? Yeah, nah.
Um,
Gets in the way. Oh,
so Miki and Belanos, you guys are the ones to pick up on this subtle detail. These flames, again, they're not quite closed all the way. They're almost closed. There's moments where they close all the way, and they separate again. In some of those moments, there was one where there was this sharp points of bone and metal trying to tear through the flames. And you can tell they were trying to get through, but then it closed and they were retracted. And they're continuing to try to tear through.
There's a gate opening. There's flesh, metal, bones trying to get through. Anyone
So it
want
was,
to
it was
toss a bucket of water at it?
it was trying to push through when the flames were like all together.
Yes.
Got it.
Those moments the flames closed.
If we can just keep the flame disturbed and prevent it from solidifying, we might be able to prevent whatever it is from coming through.
On the DOS, if you change into a large creature, perhaps you can flap your wings with enough force to disrupt the flames.
Hey,
I can
Try it.
try. And let me go grab her.
Wouldn't that be
Token.
fanning it?
We've seen it work with the dragons.
That was a little different. Those were dragons. They had the flops.
Yes, but if you wave fire fast enough, it disrupts the fire and reduces it to embers.
Omnildas transforms into a giant bat and then tears out of the back of this wagon.
Yeah, game, if you don't want to try it, great, but I don't know any other way of disrupting this without another Bellanova surprise.
Oh. Gust.
Yeah, Rune's also just gonna be like trying their best to scoop and like throw little bits of water, like stab it.
Yeah.
So she's in her big bat form. She's going to try to flap with all her giant batly might.
I believe in you.
Hopefully trying to disrupt the flames.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
So she's flapping. It's like for a moment, it's just making the flames worse. You see like a huge hand come through and go back out. And she does a huge flap, like actually sends herself backwards into Killua. And
Whoa.
for a moment, the flames go down to embers. Like,
Yeah.
just for that moment. I think it's coming back. But you bought a little bit of time.
Nice.
The embers, it's down. They're not. You have a bit of time. It has
Let's
not
douse
stopped
the embers
Yeah,
while they're vulnerable.
Rune's got this chest of water.
it.
Bellanos, do you think you can damage this gate with your radiant damage? It could be vulnerable right now. I'm just going to start shooting it with my magical weapon.
Can
I'll
you
start
pick me
blasting
up
it.
with this? Can you pick me up with this chest? Omnu.
Are we firing? All the dwarves.
Unless your weapon is magical, you probably should hold for anything that comes out.
Okay. So go ahead and roll attacks. People who are attacking this thing.
They don't want to throw fire damage probably at it, right?
Maybe you
You
can.
got cold damage or
Do not.
fire or anything?
I don't.
Question for the GM. Are there any power stones or anything inlaid into this portal that look important?
Not super.
Okay, just fire.
Yeah, it looks like right now what it looks like is a almost perfect slice of a cylinder made of dark slate stone, and there's just embers exuding almost out of the core of the stone itself.
Ooh.
I'm gonna.
Okay, go ahead.
So the portal seemed alive, correct?
Yeah.
It did, but that living part is kind of what Bellanos got rid of.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Myself, then, I'm gonna hold my action until I see the beast again, or whatever's trying to come through, to cast command to tell it to stop.
okay.
That's cool.
I need to be right back. It'll just take me 1 minute. You guys might want to do a little bit of planning while you have a moment, or if you want to run, you can. But I need to use the restroom again.
I have two
Cool.
ideas
All right, let's
on
hear
my
it.
end. We could have Omnildas. pick
Remember,
Rune
in
up.
character's better.
Ooh.
That's fair. I have two ideas. Omnildas, if you could pick me up with this chest, we could douse it from the top. Get the embers
Ooh.
real low. If you remember, that's Sally. I still have a bit of its essence. I could put it on me pick or this axe here. See if we could sever part of it. Like, turn it into a hardened magical weapon, and then see if we could bash the lower part once we get the
I
embers
like
down
that.
to, like, break a chunk off.
Shaska would toss you a couple manticore spikes.
Nice.
Perhaps you can wedge these into the ring and hit it.
I like that idea a
10
lot.
feet off the ground.
Yeah, Omnildas
So
is
do you
If
have
Killua wasn't hooked up,
mage
I'd have him
hand?
walk forward. No, I don't.
Who had mage hand?
I think that was
Um,
just Gats in that one shot.
Hmm.
aggressive mage handing. Now, should I enchant my war pick or use one of the crazy obsidian axes with the enchantment to try and break it?
I do the essence, doesn't it add
makes the thing
bludgeoning
magical.
damage?
Yes, it
Oh, it
adds
makes it-
bludgeoning, and it makes it magical.
Aim's back.
Here's what it does.
Yeah, so Rune coated their weapon with that, GM.
Oh, the
Whoa,
Earth
whoa,
Essence.
whoa, Whoa!
Oh,
hold
you
on.
haven't done that yet. I apologize.
Yeah, I think the pick would do well here.
Nice.
Unless you had a hammer that you could pound the manticore spike into, but
I have a smith hammer. Like I have smith tools, but I
Pick.
like the idea of the pick.
I like that.
Okay.
Cool.
So, you guys bought some time. You've doused the flames through Almodaz's Nat 20. You guys are splashing water on it from afar. A lot of the water is like kind of burning up before it gets there, but some of it's getting on there, and
It's
there's angry sizzling from the stone, like you're putting water on a hot pan.
Mhm.
yeah. So I actually will say this to Omnodaz. Omnodaz, can you get me up there with that chest? Just high enough to dump it.
Yeah? We might
Yeah.
get burned. Actually, she can't talk.
Oh.
she'll,
She probably
swoop,
just knew.
she'll swoop down. Yeah, this,
Omnodaz?
this horrible screeching.
Yeah.
And they'll swoop down and just pick you up by the shoulders.
Let's go. All right.
Although technically she can't. No, I'm just kidding. You allow it.
Yeah.
I'm joking, because your feet. You can't move me. I am the mountain.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Rune's like a earth elemental. When connected to the world, right? That's when Rune's real heavy. But as soon as their feet, lies the feather. So she leaves.
So
Absolutely.
you almost hear like a frustrated sigh from the bat as they fly you back to get the chest of water.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, you already went and grabbed it. I'm tired.
Yeah,
you
no,
grabbed it. You grabbed it.
No, we're ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
She's flying you up and up and up above this thing. You can feel like some of your beard hairs getting singed.
Oh.
Or sorry, smell. You don't feel them. And you dump your bucket of water. It was like
Yeah, the
quite a
goal,
few gallons.
Yeah, a lot of gallons. But
Mhm.
Many gallons.
dump the bucket of water, and then Rune is going to be using the earth essence we put in the chat to coat their pickaxe, and is going to try and shatter the bottom piece of this while those embers are low.
Okay.
I'll shoot the same point as well. Try to weaken it.
Mhm.
I'll hit it also.
We'll just hit it with everything we got at
No,
one
see.
weak point. Try to disrupt the circle. Bellanos, you getting
flame.
in on this?
Sacred flame.
Yeah.
So
Make that gate do a deck save.
It can't move.
Fuck.
everybody roll your attacks. Let's say 3 rounds of attacks that you guys want to do right now. And Rune, you dump the bucket. I'm not going to make you roll. You're just dumping a bucket.
Yeah, dump
Yeah,
in the
it-
bucket, dude. You know.
You dump it on there, and there's just like just this cloud of steam and angry whining of materials. Just
More
awful.
water would probably hit the gate if you
Whack!
dropped
17.
Oh wait, well this is our fancy bucket, right? We don't want to drop.
Yeah,
the
it's
chest. Never mind.
they poured it. That's
Okay.
And Rune, you jump off of Omnildaz and do like the sick like superhero downward strike. Is that what you're going for?
I mean, that sounds super
Or what-
cool. Yeah.
Omnildaz like is in pain if she gets closer than 10 feet.
Yeah. Drop Rune. Rune's gonna go for it.
All right. So you got 17.
Yep.
Cool.
3 rounds of attacks. Is that what you said?
That is what I said. 3 rounds.
Okay.
22. 26.
Now,
Nice.
after your first downward strike, you'd have to be like hopping up or throwing your pick, Rune, just to be clear, unless you're hanging on to this thing.
Yeah, why can't I land on it?
Oh, you can. It would hurt a lot.
Done.
Okay.
Fuck.
Let me go find the damage for holding on to this real quick.
Well, we'll see how this first round goes, fellas.
Just give me a
right.
sec here.
My hope is with the water. See? Rune might combust.
Okay.
This is part of why I was coating that cloak with just a bunch of water. Really hoping.
Um,
Oh, you probably shot him, Shaska.
Yeah. Luckily, it was max damage.
Sir?
Okay.
No.
How do you want to resolve
Oh,
Sacred Flames?
just
on
roll
this?
damage. It's fine.
Okay.
Dude, that's a lot of
let's see.
damage. Except for the last one. Sadness.
Hmm.
But still, radiant damage. I see you. I see you.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to think of how to lower the damage with this thing being not on fire. Just give me 1 second here.
Well,
I wasn't
Hopefully that water
anticipating you to
floats.
dump water on it and then hug it. That is one thing I did not prepare for, so just give me 1 sec.
You fool!
Sorry. I'll retire tonight is my no.
Oh, what?
Should
Oh,
always plan on us hugging dumb things.
Rune at least.
Alright.
Rune's gonna cripple it. You're like, are you fucking serious?
It's covered in spikes.
It's literally fire rune.
Did I stutter?
I said I grapple the fire. What are you doing, raccoon? I'm trying to wash the water.
Damn.
Well, I can't find what I was trying to find, but let me just
What's our
find an
AC
alt.
for this?
It's 22.
Nice.
I hit it twice then.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, let's just call it 4d6. That's probably good. Half damage. Yeah. All right. So
You want to roll a GM or me?
12 on your first instant of grabbing this.
Okay, ow.
Do you want to hold on for another swing?
Do it again. I rolled a 26 on it.
20.
Oh! That's rune, by the way. That's rune verbally.
Are you
And then
are you holding on for another Bane?
Huh?
Are you
No,
holding on for another
was-
swing?
that was 3.
That's,
sir.
All right. I'm just checking.
14 back to you.
So you
Ah,
come
really?
down, you grab,
I got my 3. I'm getting the
tink,
fuck out after that.
burn, tink, let go. Okay, so yeah, you take 32 abyssal fire damage.
Yeah, rune's gonna.
Now let me go up through all this 3 rounds of attacks on here. All
I
right.
need
That's
to roll.
14 healing to you, Rune.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you. That's huge.
Did you roll the damage for Ray of Sickness, Miki?
No, I never used it because I didn't realize what it was.
Okay. No
It's
worries.
not going to do anything to this.
So Shaska got 1 hit.
I got 2 hits.
1 hit there and 1 hit there.
Yep.
And then are you using the quote heavy ammo or just normal magic ammo?
Dude, you
I tried the heavy ammo and everything. So
Okay. So we got 7,
19
and
points
then
of damage, it looks like, and 12. 7 and 12.
7 and 12, so 19. All right.
Let me do mine. Nice.
So 19, and then the Sacred Flame. 10,
22.
9, 3. Thank you. 22
2d6
SF.
because I hit it twice. Added 8.
And then Rune's smacking this thing with a pick.
19, 20, 21, 22. Magic pick.
Yep.
20, 30
30.
with the earth essence.
Magic pick. And then Miki, you're healing folks. Do you want to just focus on keeping Rune alive then during this 3 rounds?
Yeah. Both those 2 healing words went straight to Rune, and then my
Incoherent
last turn,
screaming.
I'm gonna just play through the fire and flames.
Alrighty. Okay, so we've got 41. There we go. 71. That's a lot of damage on this gate. That's pretty sick.
We just need to break a chunk. We just need to break that chunk there at the bottom.
Do you guys think it was appropriate to not have anyone without magical weapons fire on it? Like, I feel like that's a waste.
Huh?
What do you guys think?
I mean,
I feel like they should just kind of go for it. I say, if anything, it'll
I'll-
be half damage.
Let's just say the 3 rounds are up. and the flames come back. But
Okay.
the work you guys did hitting this part on the bottom, you've chipped little pieces off. There's even Rune, roll me I'm going to say an investigation at disadvantage, and then same to you, anyone else who wants to look at it.
Just on fire.
Yeah, Rune's on fire, and you guys are all kind of far away. It's hard to see the cracks and how they are forming, but
0. GM.
yeah, Rune, you leaned in for that look, and it's like,
No, Rune's not leaning in. Rune is rolling on the ground.
oh. All right, Rune's
I'm gonna use
rolling
that.
on the ground.
I'm gonna use that dwarven fortitude.
We're
when
gonna
you let
roll
me.
initiative in just a second here.
I'm too into my song.
No worries. Speaking of, now is the time for initiative. You have done. Nobody knows how much damage you did to the gate. I love it, but there was at least visible bits of chunks coming off of it. You did
Get
damage.
those plastic charges, boy.
You did damage to the base of this thing. Everyone, remember to select your tokens.
Hell yeah, brother.
Also, Thas would have wandered in here by now, like, oh, this is different.
Is the initiative up right now?
No, that's what I'm trying to get right. There we go.
Hey, 18, let's go, boys.
Maybe
Rune
over
is
here
ready.
this time.
Rundy. Dumb sounding.
Woo.
Woo!
Woo.
Oh boy, Shaska. Woo!
It's pretty
You have
Might
been
be
nice.
the
popping
best
off, my
initiative
guy.
I've had this game.
You have been popping off.
Okay. Wow. Thas rolled a natural one.
Whoa.
As well, she's still
Well, of
reeling
course, they're a
from.
dragon, so why would they have to,
That's just
why would
gonna
they have to roll high?
Roll
Let us do
up.
something, maybe.
They did
first.
just walk in here like, huh? Interesting. All right, and then let me do the dwarves. Where's a good dwarf to be a dwarf? This one will do.
have breach eight breakers. Oh god.
Dwarf's got 13.
Nice.
And
Boilers at the ready.
Warlords. Exactly. They're so good.
okay. Roll them to GM on their initiative, let me tell you.
Oh golly heck.
Natural one. Nice. And then what about this? Do. Alrighty. The fates have spoken. Alright, everybody's rolled. Everybody's an initi.
Man.
I should roll for Omnildaz as well.
Have her go on my initiative. No.
Oh yeah.
We're just so succinct. Just so
Yep. Where
See,
is
but
she?
you had someone, you love yourself, Rune. I don't. Or Omnildaz doesn't, is what I meant.
Okay.
You guys can't be in sync if you both don't love yourself.
Omnildaz got a
Dude.
15. I'm gonna actually
Dude.
put her other token on the token layer and just move it off the map.
Rune has somebody else's beard hair strapped to their face.
Yeah. That was the joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually a few people's beard hair at this point, but don't tell anybody I said that.
So Shashka,
Hey.
Jasky Waskies.
you guys got those rounds of damage in. There was flux of whatever this thing flying off. You could hear the stone like, like it was suffering.
Yeah.
The flames close fully, and there's, instead of the sound of flames, it's almost just quiet coming from this
nice.
thing.
Good.
It is your go, technically.
All right. Are there any targets right now?
There's just the portal right now.
Just the portal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my new little ability, Virulent Venom, and I'm going to take 2 of the Manticore spikes and just
Whoa.
kind of
Coat
flick
'em.
them on my wrist and just drag them across my teeth like this and just kind of like stick them back in my
Kind of cool.
Nice.
What's up? Sounds like you wanted to say something.
I was just looking at what Mickey just wrote. Should have chipped,
Oh.
added it first, then dumped the water. True.
I didn't think
would-
about that till just
that-
now.
True.
That would have been 16 d6 fire damage.
It's fine.
I
But,
prefer Rune in a physical form
So I've got those coded for later.
rather than gaseous.
They last
But
a
I
minute.
will use.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use my primary multi attack to launch 2 more at
Nice.
the weakened area.
All right,
Nice.
fire away. Pew pew.
Book it up.
Excuse me.
Good call.
24,
That'll
Oh,
hit.
21.
That will not.
Ah. So
So-
11.
So you fire in, and like the flame around the portal, it's quietly just smoldering and dancing. And it goes, and you hear like the first one like sticks in for a second and then falls out. You know, like stink.
Dude.
The second one just bounces off like pew. Just ricochet. Rune.
Up to 81 damage. Rune's going to take the dodge action here, which is their stop, dropping, and rolling. And I'm going to use a couple Dwarven Fortitude.
The good old dwarven prone dodge.
Yes. I mean, it's pretty classic. I'm really
All right.
glad that I got that feat. I'm back.
So you healed for 13. Okay.
The lowest I can roll is 8. That's
Oh, yeah, we should program that.
we keep saying that.
GM messaged me, dog. I
I
forgot all about it. I thought we did.
Wholeheartedly agree. All right, then Rune will pop up to their feet and be ready. That was my action. I can't do anything else. Let's get
All
going.
right. So, Miki,
Down to 2.
earlier you said you had a held action, but then you ended up healing folks for the command
Yeah,
thing.
so I was gonna hold the action. That was before the flames went down, and you were told we get 3 rounds of attack. So I just never used the spell.
Do that.
Okay.
I just switched what I was gonna do.
Oh, metal.
Miki, I actually want you to roll me a Fate 20 real quick. And
Oh god.
here's what I want you to think about. You feel almost a churning in the depths of your soul between
Oh.
the sins of sloth and wrath. Which one would you prefer to encounter first?
Oh god.
You're a little into with the Fair's wrist.
Which one do you want? Do you want sloth or wrath first? You don't get to decide. You get to decide what you want
Sloth.
first. You want sloth first. All right.
Yeah.
Roll me a d20 and call odds or evens before you do.
Odds.
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 Ooh.
Sloth is first.
No-
So, before you go, Miki, because
Go, don't leave me hang.
a red hand, huge, starts reaching through this portal. Clawed, bones protruding, and as soon as it comes through, everybody basically... Actually, it's just Rune and Omnildaz for this exact moment. You guys start feeling sluggish, heavy, like your blood is thick, your body weighs more than it used to, and tearing through and emerging from this portal
Give it.
is this massive demon.
Cool.
Wings, horns, humanoid skulls sticking through spikes on their shoulders, and as their hand goes all the way through, you see it dragging a extraordinarily long whip and a
Hey.
huge axe through.
Dibs.
Oh, don't worry, Rune. You have dibs.
Grapple it.
Yeah. Rune is going to grapple them.
It's huge.
Doesn't matter.
Alright.
Rune can grapple huge creatures. Rune can grapple an adult dragon and hold it down.
Amazing.
Let me grab.
Which is
Can you imagine how this thing tastes to Rune? Absolutely amazing.
we're gonna find out really soon.
And
This is really bad.
Yes. This thing
I'm
doesn't
really
even
excited for this
acknowledge you
fight.
yet, Rune. It just walks out.
I hope they
Surveying.
had their readied actions to quarrel.
There were, but
Yeah, don't
We'll
worry.
see.
It's gonna don't worry.
Yeah, it's fucking huge. Ah!
And
Love it.
dwarves are first. A lot of them going like, "Ugh." A lot of them almost seem like wobbly, kind of sick. Miki and Belanos, as this thing gets closer, you're starting to feel the lethargy sinking in. Shashka, whatever bladed front side of you is facing, that's starting to feel heavy as well, but not the back side of you. I'm not even kidding.
This thing looks armored too. That's not just its skin, right? That's like crazy crimson armor.
There's some armor on there, yeah.
Oh,
And the dwarves, some of them in a daze, some of them not, start loosing their held quarrels, and you just hear as all of these crossbow bolts go a flying. Let's see what their chance to hit. Most of them have a +4.
you fire enough quarrels, like you'll bring down the bloodthirster. Just keep firing, boys.
Yeah. These are just 2 hit chances. We've got 1,
Somebody's doing
2,
work with that
3,
natty.
4, 5, 6 hits.
Guys, boys.
And then let me pull up their dangles here. Is it this one? Yes. All right. So it's the light crossbow. That one missed too, and we got 6 dangles. Woo! Woo! They're rolling good dangle. Oh, not that guy. And then one of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this last one will be the nat 20 for the double. Woo!
Whoa, the double.
Alrighty. Anybody want to do that quick math for me? Tell me what that total is while I look at something. If not, I will do it.
5.
Numbers.
2.
50 exactly.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
So these quarrels loose, and most of them bounce off of this harmlessly. Some of them pierce the skin slightly and then kind of fall off. That one stuck like right above the collarbone. That nat 20, it's actually embedded in there, like doing some dangles. And the demon lets out kind of a grin. And they crack their neck. Now,
Yikes.
where is... Yeah, oh yeah, Thaz, you rolled the natural one. They're going to roll a quick perception. Okay. And, holy shit, that is some reach.
Just the whip.
The
or
whip.
What?
The whip. I love it.
Is it like 30 feet or
It's
something?
30 feet.
Yeah. That is some straight bloodthirster Baylor shit right there.
So, yeah, it's gonna snatch Miki.
Oh, what? Miki!
That is the most interesting target right here. You're standing on top of Killua, right in front of this thing.
Actually,
You're also a drow.
she's right. She's got a point. It's a dick move, but she right.
Do I get a deck save?
Does a 27 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Don't be
You
mean to
get a
my
con
boy.
save.
Oh,
Go ahead and
that's
do
bad, GM.
19.
Oh, dude, you succeeded on your con save. That is
Wow.
very impressive, sir.
That's a really cool con save.
So
So very
this
nervous.
absurdly long whip still in the portal behind it, like it hasn't come out yet. They just whoosh, and it goes over, snatches Miki off the top of Killua, wrenches them. Oops, that's Killua, not Miki. Miki, can you just move yourself right above Rune?
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh. Okay, cheat. He's got
And
that post-action grapple. Ugh.
3D. Oh, I can just click here.
I hope that's 3d8, GM.
I don't want to roll this public. I want to roll it to me.
Roll it to GM.
So, Miki, you take 18 slashing damage.
Works for me.
This is not good.
And yeah, you got very, very lucky with that con save. So,
Am I still like in their grasp?
you were just pulled towards them. You're not grappled.
So I'm falling.
Yeah, we'll get to your turn. It's right after this guy. Yep. You basically just got whipped flying towards this thing. You're within 5 feet of it, high off the ground. And all right, now for their axe. There is a huge bat right there. That's probably the most interesting thing after Miki. They're going to swing at Almildaz with this battle axe. I'll roll this one publicly. 27 again.
GM, stop rolling 19s.
Hey, it's better than 20s.
You're right, actually. Keep rolling 19s.
I've rolled 2 19s. 21 slashing damage to Almildaz.
Oh my god.
They aren't knocked out of bat form.
Wow.
They're at 1 bat HP. Well, it's obvious. They're rended across their chest and shoulder and just hanging on to bat form by a thread. Miki, it's your turn. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw for starting within 30 feet of this creature. Shit.
Oh
no.
Miki, what's your roll?
That one.
You're petrified.
Whoa.
And I'm falling.
Wait,
and
it's just anything that's in 30 feet gets petrified?
And I'm following.
Not like a gaze or something?
And I'm going to shatter when I hit the ground.
Nah, Rule will catch you.
Oh, no. Dex save.
Oh.
Nah, dude, like Miki's dead.
We don't know that.
Huh?
No, like he's petrified, like turned to stone, petrified. He's gonna shatter when he hits the ground.
No, Rune will catch him.
All right. So the petrified condition for everybody. It seems like we should do a quick check-in about this. You, along with anything non-magical that you're carrying, is by factor effect, blah, blah, blah. You're incapacitated. You cannot move or speak. You're unaware of your surroundings. Attack rolls against you have advantage. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. You have resistance to all damage, actually.
Oh.
And you are immune to poison and disease, although all the stuff that's in your system is suspended. So, like, if you had cancer, you still have cancer when you're unpetrified. It just... You still have your cool. So, Miki, you fall 15 feet. That's 1d6. You take 2 damage. I rolled a 5 because you have resistance.
Clock.
I can't select you, Miki, for some reason today. Oh my gosh, your health is so low. Jesus. All right. You get to repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn. Just so as you knows.
Oh.
Okay.
Unpetrify yourself. Come back to us today, man.
Omnildaz. Can she do it? Hold on. Give me your sheet. Little shit. Omnildaz. Con save.
I hope you got something pretty spiffy, Bellanos.
Omnildaz rolled a 2 on the die.
I think she's good.
She turns to petrified as well. Oh wait, is it 5? Hold on, but her total. Hold on one sec. No, otherwise, no, she's not petrified. She just starts to slowly. You know what? I'm just gonna throw this out for you guys to understand. Petrifying gaze.
Oh, is she? Oh, don't look at it in the eyes.
She got a 13 because she has an extraordinarily high constitution. And so she's starting to become petrified. She did not fail by 5 or more, but she is becoming restrained. So basically, she floats down to the ground here and begins to turn restrained. Repeat the saving through the end of blah, 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 become petrified. Oh, for some reason, I'm getting really tired. I would love your guys' help keeping track of how that works, if anybody can comprehend it better than I can right now.
I think if we all try, we can.
On her next turn, and don't look at it in the eyes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 dwarfs need to save. Okay.
That guy's gone. Ooh. Let me see what icon there is. I think there's a cool petrify icon.
+3.
You could do this.
+3.
Or the like stuck in stone. This one.
Anybody who rolled below a 13 has failed the general save, and then anybody who's rolled, a 7 or below is petrified. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 petrified dwarves. I did not roll for the boar because I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
Let's just assume the CC dwarves are on the CC like boar. Just
Yeah.
do that.
Cool. I'm just going to use a broken back icon. And a
There you
bunch
go.
of these dwarves are petrified. A bunch of them are trying to stave off their stoneness, and they're letting out another volley of attacks.
Warlords.
Josh, roll. I'm just going to say 10 d20.
Nice.
Ooh, a couple natty, or there's a couple bad natties. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, including a crit again. Good job. That same guy's popping off. Where the hell? Man, I'm crashing. It's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 5 with the crit. Damn, 10 damage. That's nice. Okay.
Nice.
19, 22, 27 divided by 2. Very nice. So a bunch of more arrows get shot off. Dwarves are screaming and shouting. Some of them are turning petrified. Some of them slowly turning to stone. Belanos, you are also in the aura. Please roll me a con save.
Oh my god.
Nice 20, dude.
Nice.
All right, you are not turning to stone right now.
Great. First thing I'm gonna do is fall back a little bit over by these stairs.
Yeah, you're out of the radius now. Oops.
Um,
Can't grab Squib. Just pretend Squib's in your pack.
I always do. I always just assume he is. I think I'm actually going to. I'm gonna keep hitting the gate, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'll Sacred Flame the gate, and then I will also cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh shit, that's a really good. Nice.
Cool.
Spiritual weapon doesn't feel fire.
Whack the gate.
Let's go.
So I don't know how you. Does it just take the damage from Sacred Flame? Because
I'm just
can't
having
move.
it. I'm just having it take the damage.
Okay.
Nice. That's
I'm gonna just grab the first thing I found as a weapon. This sword is now your weapon.
You know, it's better than a Star Destroyer, so.
Yeah, or is it?
Nice.
And then the sacred weapon. Are you having this? Where do you want it? It's within how far of you? 30 feet or 60 feet? I can't remember.
60 feet.
Okay, ping where you want it.
Like right here. It's gonna be. I'm trying to hit the same spot that Rune
Just
already
attacking
weakened.
the gate, basically.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
And then
So I will.
Beat the fuck out of it. Mess it
Where
up.
is it? There we go.
13 in it.
Okay.
It's like it hits and it go brink, bounces right off. Okay. Anything else, Belenos?
That's all I can do for right now.
Okay. Alrighty. It's your turn. Let me pull up your sheet, Suckle.
Right, Thaz. Do something crazy.
All right. Got it. They need to roll a save. They succeed with a 25. All right.
Very nice.
Wouldn't it be funny if Thaz just froze up first turn? Like, wow.
It'd be a little funny.
It'd be probably scary for us.
It'd be a little funny though.
Thaz
It'd be a little funny.
steps up to this guy and just goes down low and goes for a right unarmed strike on this thing's knee.
Nice.
I'm just gonna roll these. That hits. That hits. And did that actually program right? No, it did not. I'll roll this again then.
Wow.
All those hit. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. So we're going with damage is going to be plus right. Okay. Yep. So need a notepad. Apologize for my spaciness. I'm just kind of crashing.
That's okay.
It's
We're
a lot
cool.
of maths. So
Yeah.
26 plus. Holy shit. Yeah. She hits this thing extremely hard 3 times in the knees. You hear
Oh, yeah.
like smacking, crashing shockwaves when she hits this thing, letting out these almost booming key eyes. She's like,
Damn.
and this thing like buckles down onto one knee after these hits.
Whoa.
For the record, that was 47 damage.
God damn.
Yeah.
Unarmed strikes. And then she pulls out her daggers at the end of her turn.
Nice.
Alrighty. Shishka.
Yaska just like sees the chaos, sees everyone in front of him starting to drop.
You're like, your arm starts feeling heavy, and you're probably like, no.
Yeah,
You're
so
literally like touching the line with your
I'll take a
toes.
step back for now. I'll probably move more, but like as I
That's-
see that this
Yeah.
this demon is like starting to fall to one knee, I'm just gonna whisper, "Turn the other knee, brother," and I'm gonna aim at the knee that it's supporting itself on, and do my double attack with my poisoned manticore shots.
Hey
Go for
yo.
Roll away, man.
Fuck it up.
Yeah, longbow. 23
23 hits.
and a 10.
10 no. But you got that 23 in there.
Yep,
Nice.
and then so the poison is another D6, and that's a DC 11. Ooh, Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1 poison.
Oh my
Fucking
god,
Get
dude.
it
Yeah.
all on poison.
I'll warn him. He better succeed on the save.
Nat one.
I'll warn him.
12 is
No,
just
he almost
enough.
failed.
He did almost fail.
He's a little.
Alrighty. So, all right, that's how much?
I'll move
12.
more.
There we go. So yeah, that's actually a solid thudding hit into their other knee, and you actually hear this thing start to groan out in pain at this point. Like they're just getting ganked.
Good.
Ouch. Anything else, Shashka?
I think that's gonna be it for now.
Right, Rune.
So,
You're below this
yeah,
thing. Miki is petrified behind you.
Yeah,
Thaz
Mickey's,
is
like
thunder punching this thing in the knees.
Rune's probably looking down at Miki like, hold on, boy, I won't let it get any further. Rune's going for the other knee. Like, we'll try and first
The one that
check
just
in
got
and
shot?
grapple. Yeah, trying
Okay.
to bring it low.
All right. So you're doing your grapple, correct?
Hell yeah.
And then, whew.
28 GM.
Okay. Forgot you had advantage for a second. I was like, oh no, Rune.
You gore yourself on the
And then,
shaft
because
of my
I'm
arrow.
tired, can you slap your grapple ability in real quick?
Sure. I've got a couple. Don't worry though.
The
I'll
you
get
know
it in there.
the one for
Yeah, I gotcha.
size.
Yeah. So we've got Unmovable, Precocious Wrestler. We've got my
What info do you want
Air
from this?
Paws. We got Rage. So the key thing is Precocious Wrestler. I can use my bonus action and grapple creatures up to huge, and it doesn't affect me.
This guy is a huge boy, isn't he?
Yeah, so I could technically grapple an adult dragon.
Yep. So it's basically
future reference.
capable of grappling 7 creatures that are up to 2 sizes larger than you, and that is pretty sick. Cool beans. So
28.
you rolled a 28. This thing has got to beat a 28 or be grapplified by you.
Disadvantage. Gloves.
Righty. So it actually fails. You grapple his knee.
Nice. Now I'm gonna try and knock him prone.
Go ahead and try.
So I'll just roll again here. Oh.
Whoa.
Come on. 15. Well, it could still technically roll pretty low. Probably not that low.
It failed. I rolled a 3 on the die.
No way! It failed.
I rolled a 3.
Hell yeah.
So Rune knocks it low, pins it against the ground, and to the back of the knee is going to try and hit it with this axe with advantage.
Yep. So you tackles. You're like.
Red is
Just
the
punch
color
in
of
the back of its knee, like go down.
Yeah, red's the color of the coming dawn. I'm hoping with the
13 in it. Sorry, you hit it, and your axe like bounces off of this thing's neck.
Whoa, that's rude. Like, whoa.
All right.
Well, that's my go, GM.
Yeah.
Gonna keep it pinned.
So, all right. Do.
Oh, Rune will shout out, "Everybody get back when you can!"
So, what I need you to do, Rune, real quick, with, I need you to roll me a dex save, and Thaz needs to as well. I forgot about an ability this thing had where it spews acid when you punch it.
Alien blood.
Ew!
A creature that touches or hits this thing with a melee attack within 5 feet has to succeed in a DC 16 dex save, or get spewed with acid blood.
Rune didn't hit it.
Touches, sir.
Oh!
Touches or hits with a melee attack.
Whoa,
Woo!
21.
Nice, Rune.
Whoa!
All right, let's see what Thaz can do. Oh, what's your mod, Thaz? What's your mod?
That's a really cool roll just now.
Dude, she's good too.
Rune's the most precocious. Rune like gives Thaz the bro look like.
There's like acid spittle like sizzling on the ground around you guys, but it's not touching you. That is sick. All right, so this boy is prone. They are going to try to stand up, so do roll an opposing.
Make sure it rolls with disadvantage.
Yep.
26.
Nope, they don't stand up. And now they're going to try and attack with their battle axe from a prone position.
Disadvantage.
Yup. All right,
Please.
battle axe swing at you, Rune.
Disadvantage, please. Nervous laughter.
Nah, the first swing didn't hit. Let's try the second swing.
You better stop it. Stop the
Ah.
second swing.
It's rolling really bad and it missed. Oh, I just got a terrible ringing in my left ear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, it was a 15 and a 12, actually. I keep rolling really, really bad.
That's good. Keep rolling really, really bad.
Yes.
Jesus,
You dodged this thing, and you wasted one of its attacks with it trying to stand up.
Yeah.
Miki, roll that con save.
No.
12 is not it. Omnil does. Roll your con save. That is not it. They're turning more to stone.
Oh
God.
Dwarves
no!
are turning more and more to stone all over the place. I'm gonna do 6 shots. 1 hits. Shit.
Watch out! Watch out!
I'm just gonna do... Alright, they hit it for like 4. It was terrible.
We'll take 4.
Belanos.
Should I keep trying to destroy the gate or destroy the demon?
Break the gate! I don't want to see another one of these for the rest of me days.
That's sort of what I was thinking. So I was just do the same thing. So 9 radiant damage.
You are the clutch right now,
Putting some
Belanos.
hurt on this gate.
And
Ooh, that's a
24
hit.
hit the gate.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Roll the dangles.
Belanos.
Woo!
13 force damage.
Force is good.
Dude.
Nice.
With that radiant heating up of the spot and the slamming in, like the whole gate shudders with that hit. You're doing it. You're doing it, Belanos.
Keep doing that.
And anything else, Belanos? You're making significant progress with that last hit.
No, that's it for me for right now.
All right. So a metallic finger starts protruding through this gate.
Fuck
No.
me.
Belanos. No.
Let me put this guy in front.
What the fuck is that?
And let me describe what's stepping through now.
Dude,
What?
that's the coolest fucking thing.
This, I think he's actually large. I can't tell from because I have the art over him, but we'll call him huge because huge sounds cooler.
No.
This huge figure covered in thick infernal plate steps through, holding on to a spear. It has a strange, almost gesture-like plate helmet, but it has these sweeping horn-like tendrils coming off the back and a kind of chuckling grin of a skeletal face on the front.
God, he's cool.
Yes, he is.
Why are the bad guys always so cool?
And they step through.
All the way?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I like how we're all. Oh, heck.
They step through. They step on top of this guy who's on the ground. Like, who cares about them?
Yeah, Didic. Yeah.
And, where's... Yes. How come it didn't put them on... Oh, you can't... You can see them. But it doesn't show their initiative.
I'm looking at him.
Oh,
Like,
that's the wrong... Sorry, that's the wrong token.
He's still cool though.
Yo! No, hold up, Gats.
No,
what
the one
fuck?
I showed you was the right art. But there's the right token. There we
Yo,
go.
Gats, hold up. The fuck?
There we go. You
Yo,
know,
Beldos, break the portal.
this guy. So he steps through. So I was like, where's those abilities that I like?
Oh, that's bliss.
Alrighty. Oh man, what would they want to do? Oh, there's so many fun things.
This is like a D-Day landing.
Yeah, basic. Whoa.
Yeah.
They would want to have a change of heart and help us.
Hey guys, sorry about my boy here. No.
It's me, your boy.
Hey there, demon. That's me. Yeah, boy.
I think they're just going to attack some stuff.
Yeah, dude, they just come and start wrecking shit. Just Ninja Turtle flailing.
Yeah. There's petrified stuff all over. They're let out this abyssal chuckle as they come through. And they take one of their spears and they throw the first one at Killua.
You
Fingers.
fucking asshat.
It is right there.
Yeah, that's true.
27 will hit.
Nah, 27 doesn't hit.
They
Killua's got a bridle now.
Really low dangles, but they do stab Killua for 8 piercing damage as this huge spear goes sliding into its chest. And then they take another spear, and I think the two things right next to it, that would be Rune and Onildaz. Let's go for Rune. You're more interesting. You're like bear hugging this guy.
Yeah, Rune is pinning this guy, like leg up and back.
And he grabs his spear slowly in both hands above his head, looking down at you like, you ready?
Rune will grit their teeth like, show me what you got then!
Let's see if they hit. 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Okay.
22 hits, GM.
Ooh, I rolled really low damage. Just 11 piercing, sir.
Ow, is this magic?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This guy's Narnar. He has all these matching spears. They're made out of the same metal of his armor. They're solid pieces of metal.
That's pretty cool.
And let's end the turn there. Thaz needs to do 2 rolls. The first roll is, are ye petrified? No. The second roll is a wisdom.
Oh.
Dragons aren't as good at wisdom saves,
Ooh.
but they pass.
2 hits. What?
Ah,
What?
ah. Who's your what? So actually she succeeds, which is impressive. And she's going to focus on that boy that is prone while the getting's good.
Yeah, beat the fuck out of this guy.
With advantage. 1, 2, 3. No natties, but those all hit. They're 25, 27, and I won't tell you the last one.
32, not nat 20 though.
It is a 32, actually.
What? Really?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes.
And it's not a nat.
Yes.
Stop. Jeez.
She rolled very high damage 3 times.
Take
19, 19, 15.
Yeah.
So that would be 55 minus 2 is 53.
Nice.
And then... Oh, she kills it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Miki, you're not petrified anymore. No one's petrified anymore. This first demon goes down and starts smoldering and bubbling and like seeping into the ground, burning the earth beneath its corpse.
Ah, darn.
It's a demon, dude.
Yeah, I want to try and rip something off it. Like, give me a fucking, give me a token.
Shashka.
Shashka, give some
Big as
cool
a whip.
orders to the boys.
Shashka. Roll, do your do.
Hey,
Do.
Shout some
So-
orders to the boys. Rally.
I'm gonna do the bad. And
Oh,
I'm gonna get the demon's attention in Abyssal.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really know what I want to say though, but I want it to be insulting. Like I want to accidentally call him a devil, but then like correct it and be like, "Oh yes, you are a demon."
oh right, you're lesser.
He's a lot smaller than the first one though, so he shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
Just say all that in Abyssal.
Oh.
The other
It's a
one's
devil.
weapons
Oh
were-
no, it's a smaller demon than the first one. Shouldn't be as much trouble.
I'd say it's closest to like an intimidation. Honestly. Like,
All right.
pleb.
Pathetic.
Go ahead and roll
All
an
right.
Intimmy in
I
Abyssal.
think doing Timmy. Yeah, it's not my strongest, but what about deception? Or no, I guess in Timmy is probably less
Intimidation
appropriate.
is what you're going for here.
9.
Yeah.
You
All right,
It's the sound of, huh, he's a,
I'll just shoot him.
like, he just rapid fire crossbow shots.
Fire
Yeah.
away.
Kill him.
You can
him
shoot
in
through
the
that
eyes.
super thick plate mail. Do it.
I might be able to.
Hey, we're about to treat this guy like medieval knights back in the day, just peasants swarming him with rocks.
Yeah, there's
Come
a
here.
couple sparks at least when you bounce off of this guy's plate mail.
Very nice.
Yeah. Anything else, Shashka?
I think that's about it.
All right, Rune,
It's me.
roll me a
Yoko.
wisdom save.
Oh heck, he's so spooky. 14.
So, no. There's this thing called Aura of Bloodlust. And boy, let me describe, which I should have described earlier, but I got spacey. As soon as this thing stepped through, everyone within 30 feet of it started feeling these pangs of wrath and bloodlust and hunger for death.
Nice.
And that familiar taste and desire that you had experienced once is even seeping into your hands. And they're like, yes, let's do it.
Honestly, yeah, Rune doesn't want to pass that shit. Rune's like, yeah. Okay.
Mickey, get out of there.
Yeah.
You are right next to Miki Onnoldaz and this demon.
Yeah, huh. Nice. D3. Miki will be 1, Omnil 2, he is 3.
Alrighty.
Slash.
They're all
Like,
pretty
Three.
equidistant.
1. I'm sorry, Miki. I
Fuck.
really am.
So you swing, and I think Miki is petrified, so you hit.
Miki's unpetrified now.
Oh, you're unpetrified, Miki. But
I mean,
What's up?
roll to hit.
I mean, yeah.
Come on. I'm gonna roll a hit. I'm gonna roll a hit. It's a
Fuck.
23 hit.
Yeah.
You take a lot of damage.
Miki goes down.
I'm
No,
sorry. I
Miki!
really am sorry, but it does specify I have to only make 1 attack. I'm gonna bonus actual grapple this guy.
So you do your one angry, wrathful swing at Miki. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You got
I'm
the
gonna
rest of
grapple
your
this guy.
turn. All right, go for your grapple.
Mickey's wounds closed.
Yes.
There we go. Grapple the wounds closed.
It's gonna be 29 GM.
Alrighty. Let's see what we
It's
got
advantage,
here.
'cause he's a dick.
Nah, he doesn't pass, so he is stuck in place.
Nice. I'm gonna use my other attack as a to knock him prone.
Go for it. Try it again.
Only 20.
20. He has a chance for sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Double 19.
Whoa! That's actually really cool.
Double
Nice.
19.
Nice.
So they are prone for the moment.
Nice. All right, so that's my go. That's everything I can do.
Cool. So, oh yeah, I forgot to add. When that first demon died, there was this energy that kind of seeped up through the ground into
said
this
he's
demon's
melting.
feet.
Right? Like,
The one underneath? Yeah.
yeah, I'm not gonna pee on him. I'm gonna just gonna skirt.
All right. You can move over there. That's fine.
The landscape has been permanently marred by the
Yeah.
demon's death on this
Yeah.
plane.
Yes.
It do be like that.
All right.
You could leave it there just to act as that other guy's initiative.
So,
we had to shut the mine down ever since we slayed the greater demon here.
Hey, greater demons.
what
Not
this
there
boy
yet.
is gonna do
Yeah.
is he's gonna use a pretty Narnar ability.
Not the Nornars.
Everyone, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, buddy.
Whoa.
17. Is 17 doing it?
You succeed, Rune. Balanos
24.
succeeds.
Belanos is like, I don't know that shit is from here, but nah.
It's gonna be a no for me,
Shashka-
dog.
Shashka does
With the
not
neg
succeed.
one.
Actually, Shashka, I think this. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's captivating presence. I think Shashka, you actually might have a
Charm.
advantage on it.
Yeah, easy on T.
A target that succeeds. Yeah, it's kind of a weird
to you.
demonic presence thing. I'll give you advantage on it.
Now.
Woo!
Shots
Natty
good.
did it. Out of there. That's pretty sick. Now
I
let
like
me
to
roll
think
for
it's
these
like first
dwarves.
hitting me, like, oh. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom so badly.
They should have advantage against magical saving throws, at least 2, right? No?
Poison. They're
What?
not. That's elves and shit.
Elves and...
Oh. What's their mod? Their mod is a 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dwarves don't turn.
That's gnarly.
Here's my question for you guys. While Alu's gone, and we'll be back. How's everybody feeling? You want to keep going through the end of this fight, or do we want to pause on this gnarly cliffhanger?
I want to get through it.
Yeah, I would like to at least
How you thinking, Miki?
conclude this.
Shrugs because they're
I'm
down.
trying to keep it together right now.
Okay,
So
it's fine.
Would you rather have a whole week of having to keep it together, or...
All right. They do that. A bunch of dwarves kind of get this blank, cruel expression on their face, smirking and grimming. Okay. Now it's Omnildaz. They're no longer petty retrified.
I was having a real rough time.
They shift back.
Reasonable.
Um,
And disengage like on the place.
they're now a little gnome. All right. And Omnildaz is going to try and do what Thaz was doing. And attack! Attack! What's their AC again? One of those hits. One of those knee strikes hits.
Nice.
Whoa.
And they hit pretty hard, actually, with their little gnome fist.
Oh,
and
shit.
hurt this guy a little bit.
Oh, whoa.
I hope Thaz is watching.
Yeah.
I like to think that Thaz is still wearing the ring and sees, like, for the first time, Omnidos in the haze of battle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rude's probably grown up a bit. Paul just suplexes a greater demon. Watch out! Watch out!
So all of the dwarves, except for, I think I said 6, are affixed in place. Their speed is 0.
Okay, well, good thing they've got crossbows.
Saving through immune. Okay. And then apologize for being a little off my game right now. Just trying to push through some stuff. Yep. All right. So basically, all but 6 of these dwarves cannot move and cannot attack this demon.
Makes sense. They're charmed.
Yep. 6 of them are going to fire away and slash.
Dude, they got this. All 20s.
All 6 natties in a row. Don't worry about it. It's going to be
Easy
dope.
money.
One of those hits.
Yeah!
Oh my goodness.
Blink, blink. Roll some wild noises right now.
Yeah.
Watch, this is gonna be the 10 damage guy. He just never misses a shot.
One of the composite bows just comes flying in from on far and like sticks into a gap in the armor, doing a little dangles there.
Nice.
Sick. Belenos.
All right. 11 radiant damage to this
11
gate.
Gate. Got it. Nice. There's this sizzling, burning sound on this thing. That's a hit. Roll with that weapon damage again.
And
Nice. 10.
damage.
You saw for a second it winked out and came back this time.
Damn it.
It was like,
Oh!
What's up?
Shit. I meant to do something else instead of that spiritual weapon attack.
Oh,
Oh.
what
Healing
did you
word.
want? You want a healing word,
Yeah.
Miki? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Let's redact that. You imagine the possibilities if I could take it out. No, and you healing word, Miki. Miki, you're up with 7.
Mickey! Mickey!
Hey, Mickey Bricky.
All right. Anything else, Belenos?
That'll do it for me for right now.
Alrighty. Now this boy is trying. Let's see if they get through. Oh shit. Yep. So out comes flying something from this portal. It doesn't creep out all dramatic like the rest of them. This
It's pretty
thing
cool.
leaps flying through the portal
What the?
into these dwarves.
Oh dear.
And let me find the proper art.
Hey.
So this huge...
Good
Shit.
news, boys. They get to reroll those wisdom saves.
Yeah,
They
this huge centurion-like demon
Whoa.
comes flying out of the portal with minimal plate armor and fresh blood on their hooves. They have huge hands with wicked claws and this nasty tail with a bony saw on the end of it.
Nice. Good.
Real friendly. They come leaping out of this thing, taking, a little fall damage, and
Yeah.
they land into the midst of these dwarves, and they just start trying to hack pig and dwarf apart.
Nice. That's pretty wicked.
All right. First, they're gonna lash out with their tail. 16's gonna hit. Then they're gonna lash out with their hooves as they land. 20's gonna hit.
Oh,
And
God!
then one swipe of the claws. 24's gonna... They're getting warmed up, boys.
Dude, he's getting real hype right now.
But
First dwarf. Oh, is that minimum? Double minimum damage? For 2 ones. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right. So only 27 damage. Wow, they rolled a lot of 1s.
As it should be.
So, let me move them back. I'm going to move them here for a second. Oh, yeah, that dwarfin is... Yeah, he's dead. He dead. His pig's not dead. And
Wickers!
couple saves here of the people who got tramplified.
we lost our first dwarf.
One of them woke up. You have 7 dwarfs.
Lucky number 7.
And it is the armored big boys go.
Give me 7 and I'll put the world.
Let's see if they get their ability back.
No.
Nope. That's a 1 on the recharge. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to keep track of that. Oh yeah, when that dwarf died, they seemed to soak up the dying essence of that dwarf yet again. There's
Course.
almost visible like red stream that goes into this guy.
Dick.
Alrighty.
God, he's so cool.
And let me just get
Demon
rid of
Legionnaire.
that.
He's so cool right now. Demon Legionnaire. So hot right now.
This isn't actually lava, but this is better for me than having to deal with this many tokens.
Yeah, I get you.
There we go.
Hey.
Oop.
The
Right.
world has fundamentally shifted in this area. You're right, GM.
I think I put it back.
Yeah, it's good enough.
All right. All right. Where were we?
Beat the fuck out of this guy. Actually, no, he's going. It's his turn. He
It
didn't
is his
recharge.
turn. He did not recharge. So instead, they're going to use an action to cast a spell.
Oh, heck.
It's called Dominate Person
Ooh.
Hey.
on Rune.
Oh, heck.
Wisdom save.
No, I don't like wisdom saves. I'm allergic to wisdom saves.
Oh, no.
Fucking dirty one. Oh my goodness. All right. So, actually, you have advantage. You were fighting it.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
You can roll again. Good thing I'm cognizant enough to read the description. Yeah, blow on those imaginary dice.
I did.
Nah, it's 14 in it. Sorry.
You didn't blow hard enough.
So, you have a telepathic bond with this creature, and you have to obey.
Okay.
It is simple actions that you must do. It tells you to attack Omnodaz and to destroy her with your axes.
Gotcha.
Cool.
No.
And where did they want to be? I think they're going to move up by their boy here. And trail on their carnage. Thaz's turn. Okay, Thaz. Thaz takes their first knife and flicks it at the guy in armor towards their neck. Oop, that's the wrong thing. There we go. And actually, they only use a bonus action to do that,
Pretty sweet.
which is pretty sick. Let's see if you can hit. Yep, that plus their mod will hit. So,
Oh yeah.
we rolled the dangles on this boy.
And a concentration save.
Hey.
Doop. They rolled terrible dangage. What the hell?
Oh! Still roll a con save.
Yeah.
Rolling that one.
It's what, half the damage or 10,
Did-
whichever one is lower.
For the record, they didn't even break through temp HP.
Good.
But that was their
Whoa.
bonus action throw.
Hey, barbarians! No.
They're jumping in there and they're doing their pound town. So
Everybody get it.
1 and a 2 and a 3. Oh, I was not supposed to be rolling with advantage. I
Yeah, I get you.
think those all hit
Yeah.
again.
Roll three more con saves.
Boom, boom, boom.
Or concentration saves, rather.
Yes. All right. Pretty good damage. Pounding into this thing, back of the knees again. The temp HP pops this time. There's almost like a magic shatter as it comes through and actually makes contact.
Hey.
And so that would be down minus 27. And now they're going to roll a con savey wavy. Oh boy, they got a pretty good model not con save, let me tell ya.
Well, do it 4 times.
26. It's
Each time you take
24.
damage. Ugh, keep going down.
25.
Do it again.
Sorry.
What do you roll that time?
You're dominated.
All right, Shaska. I'm just saying, if you don't hit this guy, Omnibus might catch the dead.
Yeah.
No pressure.
All right.
Shashka.
I'm ready. And just take
All it's
aim.
gonna
at this
take.
Boom. And I do have one poison
Yeah, Coral.
shot left. I'd have to hit first, but still.
Yep.
Heavy ammo.
You're aiming at the armored boy or the giant centaur monster?
The armored boy that has cast whichever one Thaz has beaten up. So,
Okay.
which I think is armored boy, right?
Yeah, she's going for armored boy. He seems to be a lot
Cool.
spoofier than the centaur
Yeah.
thing.
All right, here it is. Bam, 12. Bam, 25.
There you go. There you go. You got to beat that DC 10 con save. Roll your damage.
Hey, that's right. It's 11. Thank you very much.
DC 11.
DC 11.
Roll
It's
a
probably their
1.
modifier. They can nat fail. You never know.
What did he roll?
11.
Wait, he rolled 11?
He succeeded with 11.
Oh my god.
Man, probably his lowest roll.
No way.
It's on the stream.
He would have taken 3 damage.
Oh.
It's pretty funny.
All right, let me roll.
All right.
Let me roll.
I'm sorry, little one.
I don't know why that was so funny to me just now.
It was pretty funny.
It's a
All
little
right.
funny.
That's magic because it's a cool magic bow at least. So
Sure
you at least hit pretty damn hard. So
He's got
11.
another Constitution saving throw to make, right?
Yep. But no super cool poisons of doom.
No super cool poisons of doom.
23 on the con save.
Yeah.
Anything else, Shash? You did double attack. Any movement? Any bonus?
Man, I kind of want to get up in here. Get
You
some,
can,
get
man.
some business going.
You
I
can,
think I'm
man.
gonna do it. I'm just gonna say, fuck it.
Just get under the big old beastie there.
Yeah, I can do it. So I'll just run under them.
All right.
I think any of us can do it because
Yeah, he's big. Rune, you have your orders.
I'm
Oh boy.
sorry. No, does run.
we
Run!
tried.
And Rune's gonna swing.
Swing
Right.
away, dog.
It said destroy with the axes, so
Yeah, swing with your axes.
23.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that'll fucking hit. That actually
Ooh.
misses.
Why can't I swing like this
Nice.
with the enemies?
Wow.
17.
druid. With that high AC, that's awesome.
Oh wait, no, you said axes, so it's just 7. Sorry.
My brain. What?
Earth essence is not on the axes.
Correct.
He specifically said swing with the axes.
Yeah, he wanted you to use those obsidian blades.
Yeah, they're cool. So 7.
Alrighty.
That's how much it takes.
So yeah, you come up and Omnodaw's like, hey, like you hit her in the back. And then she's like, oh, hey, why?
Run! I can't stop myself.
-7. Mickey.
Oh,
Hmm.
technically I get it.
Oh, Mickey.
Not that I'm gonna pass it, but I'd have a wisdom save
I think, yeah, on...
on my turn. I think it's at the end.
Oh my goodness. Can use your action to the blah 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 blah.
I was fighting it.
Each time you take damage, you can do a new wisdom saving throw against the spell.
Oh, just damage then. Never mind.
That is all I see. It is a 5th level
Mhm.
spell. That's kind of
Yeah.
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 Mickey, you need to roll me a save real quick.
Mickey, fuck that shit I'm out.
So first roll me a wisdom save of 10. Okay.
10.
You need to attack the nearest creature to you at the start of your turn.
Hey.
That misses. So,
Ah!
all right. And then, you know what? I'll let you get away with your invisibility because I like the idea. So you're invisible ninja man.
Ooh.
Just so you know, you're still in the aura. You need to move a little more if you want. Can you?
Where?
You could just grab left.
Slightly.
You-
Oh shit! Yeah, there's a rock face in front of you,
You
isn't there?
could you could go to like here.
Yeah, right there's fine. Yep, there you go.
The little gecko.
You feel the blood in your veins simmering down. You're invisible. You're out of there. You swung at a dwarf and scampered out. That your turn?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not doing anything.
The DOS is just, why? And
Help! I got. Yeah.
I'm gonna have her roll something real quick. It's actually an intelligence. She didn't roll high. She's not gonna punch you, Rin. She's gonna focus on the demon trying to control you.
That's also a good idea.
Bat. Whoa, those both hit. Suck.
Whoa! GM.
Bat. Spat. Holy shit. She rolled max damage almost on the
GM?
first one.
Please. Yeah.
Let me roll this damage here. Nice.
Yeah.
She actually hit this thing solid with her punch. As solid as Umnaldaz ever could and ever has that you have seen.
Hell yeah.
Now this big boy is going to roll a couple concentration saves.
Oh my god. Oh, only a 34.
Dude, they failed one of them.
Yeah.
Rune, you're no longer under the domination spell.
Rune shakes it off.
7 dwarves attack.
7.
Born underground. So good.
One,
Hey.
2 hits.
We do not feel.
Now that's progress.
We can never dig too deep.
Until that one time that we don't talk about.
We don't.
And let me switch this public. It's with their axes against this big giant horse thing. Ooh, those are pretty good.
We're just
All
going
right.
for the horse knees.
Yep, they're attacking the horse knees up in front of them. And they got 2 solid things. Where's your sheet? What are you called? There you are. Do you have? Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, this their axes just sink into this thing's haunches and are actually cutting flesh like you would expect an axe to. Belanos.
Oh, this is me.
All right. So
Fuck
I
that
will
poor lab.
do. I'm gonna try. God damn it.
20. 20 hits.
Got the
Hell
ins.
yeah.
Got
Roll
them
damage on
burned,
that.
too.
Nice.
And
10.
force damage.
And there's so now what? What else you gonna do?
I think I'm actually going to. Could I squeeze in over here between Killua and this?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Or-
you'll be walking into the aura, but yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna squeeze in here and Bellanova.
Yeah, boy.
So if I can hit the 2 demons and the gate,
Okay, roll damage. And then
Hell
it's
yeah.
a
con save.
con save.
Where is it?
The gate's gonna fail.
Oh
So
my god.
21 radiant damage.
Hey,
Cool. Actually, that was enough damage.
that's my boy.
You break
Huh.
the gate.
How's that, dude?
I literally was like, he needs 21 more after the 10 force. What is he going to do? And you hit 20. Dude, you hit 21 on the dot. You got it.
That's awesome.
That's really
So-
cool.
This flaming gate, you hit it with your sword. The sword's like embedded into it. It bounces off with this ringing. It winks out, and then you just cook it like you cook everything, bombarding it, and it's like trying to resist flickering. And it just gets dimmer, and then boom.
Hey.
Rune,
Yes.
save.
Yes, please.
Oh no!
No, this is good. I wanted this. I was hoping
Okay.
it would go boom.
Dex save, Rune. That
Nice.
no.
Oh.
You take 6.
Catch it.
Yeah.
He takes 6 rubble to the back of the dome.
It's actually really good.
Dude, and then it's a you said dex save. What was the DC on it?
It is a 16 con save.
Oh, con save 16. Okay.
15.
You know that one of them is quite good at con saves.
Yeah.
Nah,
but-
dude. Not even one.
Dude, he rolled a 13.
Hey.
What the fuck?
That's like 21 radiant damage to the fucking eye socket.
And then this boy's con save 18. Oh, I rolled
Ooh.
public. So
Oh, no.
the armored boy failed. And
Wow,
then they
pathetic.
take normal damage on success, or half damage on success, right?
Hey, is he a demon?
He is a demon. Absolutely a demon.
Don't know if he's vulnerable to radiant, but if he is,
Depends on the demon, actually. I checked into it. Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Yeah, I think shadow demons are vulnerable to radiant.
Yeah.
that makes sense. This guy's just really cool. I want to take his helmet.
All right. So you hit 21. God damn. All right.
That way we can have a discussion as to why Rune shouldn't wear said helmet.
And then
Yeah,
half
it'll be fine.
of 21.
10 if you round down.
Yep.
11 if you're feeling lucky.
Boom. Well, my lineup of demons has stopped. And
That's good.
there was a couple more.
Yeah. Go,
Any-
It's good
Belenos!
experience. Leave it open. I can.
Anything else, Belenos?
Ooh.
I think that was movement action and bonus action, so I'm all tapped.
Alrighty. You just got some attention, by the way.
Oh,
I hope
great.
you realize that. And Horse Boy's coming for you.
That's okay. No, thank you.
He'll take half a step forward. As you burned the shit out of them. Actually, before they step forward. 10-foot reach. Let's see if this hits. I'll roll it publicly. 27
Whoa.
probably hits.
I'm gonna ask you to stop rolling 19s, unless the alternative is 20. Then
Yeah.
keep rolling 19.
15 slashing Belenos.
Oh my god.
And then they move up.
Ah!
There we go. And they're going to try and strample you with their hooves for 18. Does 18 hit?
18 is my armor class.
Yikes!
For 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Actually, what the fuck is it called? Warding flare. So roll again
All right. Roll again on that hooves attack.
on the hooves.
12 doesn't hit.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright.
Belenos!
And now
No
for
hoof.
the claw attack.
You stop that.
21
You cut that out.
Great.
for 8 slasher wounds. They
Oh,
rolled
my fuck.
really low. And they just let out this demonic bellowing scream at you, Belenos. I think you pissed it off just a teeny tiny bit. You're also you're noticing with your magical prowess, Belenos, all these attacks are in fact magical. Like their flesh is magically imbued. It's pretty nar.
Ew.
All right, armored boy. There we go. See if they get their recharge.
Do not.
2.
Oh, that restart now.
Okay. Now they could cast that again. It was pretty handy. But I think what they're going to do is just turn around and just pummel you, Rune, for grabbing his knee earlier.
Okay. The audacity. This bitch next to him put her hand through his knee.
Yep.
Alright, but dude, square up.
Yep. All right. Okay. So, I'll roll public because it sounds fun. We're getting there. We're getting towards the end of the night.
Do it.
Wow. 16. Shit. Missed.
Nah.
25.
Yes. Yes,
Yep.
that hits. Yeah, that hits.
13 piercing
Ow.
damage.
Ow, that hurts a lot.
Magical piercing damage.
Of course. I assume everything at this point is magical. Yeah.
As he just pierces through your armor with his gnarly big ass pull of a spear. In case you guys forgot what it looked like, it's kind of like this. More of a giant scalpel than anything.
Oh.
All right, and do they want to do one of their other things yet? Nah. Okay. Thaz is going in for Pound Town.
Everybody get up. It's time to slam, yeah.
1, 2,
Like it.
3. 2 of those hit. They actually missed once. The thing leaned to the side, and then they used that weight on the other leg to switch to that leg, and they're going for their knee strikes. And
Hey.
they hit pretty damn hard. Nice. All right. Good on you. Oops. Good on ya. Thing groans in pain as it's getting its knees pummeled again. Shashka, you have a roll to make. It's called a wisdom save. You have advantage.
Hey, yeah, I might get a little spicy here.
You're like, I want to get in there and just starts killing dwarfs.
18. not
Ooh, you
today.
succeed.
I said I wanted to get in there, GM. I didn't say who.
Yeah.
All
So I'm just gonna roll up right fucking between these guys.
Okay.
And how are both of them looking at this point?
The one with armor has like blood spewing from its knee. And that's all you really notice.
Okay. And then this horse guy?
Superficial
Centaur,
superficial damage besides the burn marks on his face and front from Bellino. They're very badly microwave sunburned. That's it.
Okay. Cool. So I'll attack the big guy with my Irumi this time. Fun flavor. I see he's got big leather straps holding his armor together. I would be aiming for those, but I'm just going to do a regular attack,
Yeah.
So my 2 attacks.
That's
Go
really
ahead.
cool.
Roll
I like
away.
that.
And I'm going to use my Serpent's Reach attack.
Okay.
I'm going to do 2 of them because it's my highest modifier. So 18. Does that hit?
Let me check. That might. I think it depends on what they're holding. They were last.
Oh, hey a minute. Hang on. I don't have it.
They were last holding a two-handed spear.
Yes.
Gaz.
Yes.
It's a 13. Never mind. 13 misses because
Yeah.
I don't have advantage.
13 misses.
I'll do it again.
11 misses.
And then 11. Well,
You got in there and you just hear like as there's just flaccid metal scraping off of demon armor. It's pretty cool looking. There's hella sparks.
yeah, man. I use my bonus action
go ahead.
to dodge, nimble, physique, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, Rune.
All right, Rune moves to here, not leaving anybody strike distance. My action will be to dodge, so I can use my remaining 2 Dwarven Fortitude.
We're all dodging.
Yep.
I will click those 2 now. So 12 and 8, so that's plus 20 health, which
Mhm.
is pretty cash money. My bonus action will be to grapple this boy here,
Horse McGee. Got it.
Horse McGee. So
Bless
I'm going to advantage 24. He has disadvantage, of course. I mean,
All right, let me see what you got, Horse McGee. Not as strong as Armor Boy. So let's see.
in theory.
Yep, I didn't have to roll twice. He failed.
All right, so I push him back to here because now that he's grappled, I can move him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move him away from Bellows.
Just
gonna-
let you-
what I'm gonna describe is you grab his tail and you just like
Yeah,
swing him.
You know what?
Ow, that hurt.
I got a little bit more. Let's move him off Shaska too. This is mostly so you can still see Shaska. GM, this for your
There you
safety.
go.
That
Why don't you
I'm gonna
put
move
yourself
you with him a little bit.
a little
There you go.
further away
That's
from
good.
me too, so I don't hit you if I fail my save.
Yeah.
I am only next to these guys.
This is what Rune's got.
All right,
They're really big and heavy. That's my go.
Mickey,
Can't you move them, over here in the
you're
corner?
Invisibra.
It's already a bit of a stretch, my guy.
Go, Mickey.
Mickey's rolling stealth and sitting in the corner away from everything.
He's doing sneaky stuff.
Hey, Mickey. Go persuade Stuzzy to start taking sniper shots from the cliff. Give her sniper training.
Ooh.
There is reasoning that Miki is not engaging with anything currently, so
Oh,
Doing
nice.
spooky stuff.
Miki's sitting invisible in the corner over here, hiding.
He's so spooky. Nice.
Alrighty. This is fine. Omnildaz going for the punch out because that's working, kind of. They hit again. They're rolling really high with unarmed strikes.
Ugh!
All right. Yep. They're just squishing their hand repeatedly into that knee. Whoa, that was not what I meant to do. What just happened? Oh. Wild. All right. Sorry. Minus. Dangage. That is not what I meant to type. There we go. That's her go. Dwarfs. Still struggling. And
Roller.
yeah,
Boys.
we get 2 hits on the centaur boy.
Hey,
Whee.
everyone that turned to petrification, are they back or?
Yeah, they're not
that-
petrified. These guys are all. Oh, actually, you're right.
Starved.
I'm doing this wrong. I got tired.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Let me do a couple rolls, and then I'll catch this up. I totally forgot on something. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the petrification went away. All of these guys went into a blood frenzy and started hacking each other apart. I forgot. It's been 2 rounds of that at least.
Yeah.
Actually, more than 2 rounds. How many rounds since that guy died? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? About 4 or 5, right?
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know. We're at count 9 of the turn order.
Yeah, it's been a while. So I'm gonna do 4 rounds, and then this new one will be the 5th round. I think that sounds right. Does that sound right to everybody, roughly?
Go with it, GM.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to roll. Just trying to think how to do this really quick. 4 times, let's say, 22. So slash roll. There we go. There we go. All right. They have a plus. Let me check here. They have a +4 or a +5 to hit. Their ACs are generally 14 and 14. That's a lot of damage. These dwarves have been killing each other.
Nice. That's pretty fucking metal.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Looks like roughly 2/5 to 1/3-ish are hitting. And there's some natty 20s. And then we're going to do another round here. A lot of nat 1s going on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 hits that time. So it's roughly hovering around 1/3 of the time these guys are hitting. I'm going to kill 1/3 of these dwarves. And the problem with that is I should add on some math for this guy, because every time something dies, he eats their death.
Nice. That's really cool.
Ooh.
So,
Is that temp HP?
yeah.
So it doesn't stack.
Yeah. It's basically coming back down. I'm going to do a rough estimate.
Yeah, I was like, he absolutely got that shit.
I'm going to do a rough estimate on how much health he's saved up here. I think that's about right.
Damn, he's
right.
banking for retirement.
And then just now, some more dwarves died. He got his temp back. There was a couple hits on him, which was... How much damage did I roll? Oh, no, they didn't even attack him. They hacked the horse guy.
Yeah.
And I haven't rolled damage. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Why did you make his stuff so small? I'm going to do the spears this time. So 8 and 18. Minus 18. And about half these dwarves are dead.
Nice.
As well as their mounts.
Yeah.
So, over to you, Belenos.
No.
All right. I will have my sword fly in and attack the horse guy.
Okay.
Wow.
Go for it. Roll to a hit. Roll to hit. 15. No.
15.
No.
Oh, so close.
That's a shame. And then I will Sacred Flame him. So a dex save from Horsey.
Okay.
Oh, actually, do I need to do some kind of saving throw for starting?
You do. So I was still catching up on a message and also all these deaths. It is a wisdom save, DC 17.
You had previously done your saving throw already, right?
No, it's when you start your turn.
Oh, right.
And is this is it like a charm?
It's
is it a charm effect?
Let me slap it in chat there for you. It is an aura of bloodlust.
Oh.
It's not so much a charm, more of a pure demonic magnification of your already will to kill.
Oh, well, if that's Belenos, then that's...
It should be 10, so fail.
You're psyche right now.
So you need to make one melee attack against this dwarf right in front of you.
Fuck.
Nice. You go to punch him and he just like pushes you on the ground. Just get out of here, kid.
That's pretty great.
Miki, there's dwarf blood running down the cliff next to you. Oh wait, actually these guys aren't in range.
It's just 30 feet for the blood.
Yeah, it's not the other aura. I'm lying. Those guys. It's half of these that are dead. And then these guys are fighting each other. Okay. Belenos, you made your attack action. You still have bonus action. You still have movement. Is there anything else you wanted? You definitely teleported out of there with the bonus action. I see that now. All right. Or did you?
That was just movement.
You
My
just
bonus
walked
action
out?
was my
Okay.
my bonus action was the sacred weapon attack.
Oh, yes.
That's
Okay.
nice.
So you just moved out. Cool. All right. So you've got big horse guy by the tail.
Yeah.
They're going to try and kick you in the face.
Yeah, that's understandable. Disadvantage, Rune is dodging.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All righty. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah,
Good thing
23 still hit. Fight. It fucking hits.
Whoa.
you dodged a nat 20. Both hooves would have hit you. You got one of the hooves.
Oh, we'll take it.
So I'm actually going to click hooves again, just because, so I can roll it not crit. So 10 bludgeoning to your face.
Yeah, ow.
And then they're going to turn around and try to claw you.
Do not.
Yeah. Natural 1, actually. They're going to claw their buddy who's right in the way anyways.
You do a sick dodge and it.
So-
Rune probably just does that shield-like bounce. Just
So they come in and they scrape and cut into their boss's armor. Or their boss's temp HP, I should say.
it's a lot of temp HP. Nice.
Yeah, that cut through a lot of temp HP. And,
One.
oh, wait a minute. Oh, I messed up.
Oh, what's up?
Uh,
Just keep it going, GM.
yeah, that's fine.
No for the next round.
Yeah, and then they're just gonna try and like wriggle their tail to cut you while you're holding it.
Hey.
Because why not? Disadvantage serrated tail attack. Only a 14. Alrighty.
Yeah, Rune's hold. Rune probably like. Ugh.
Big boy, looking at you, Rune. They have a lot of spell slots. Okay.
Yes.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Bloody fucking nice. No.
Let me look at. That sounds fun. Yeah, let's go with that. Rune, you are the spookiest thing to this creature right now, holding on to it and now its buddy. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw for Crown of Madness.
Oh, fuck.
Wisdom
Not the
save.
crown
It's
of
gonna be a 20.
madness.
Yeah.
Let me read through here. Can you give me a synopsis?
Yes. So you're effectively charmed. You have a magical, twisted, jagged crown of thorns on your head. And you must use its action before moving on each of its turns to attack a creature other than itself that this thing chooses.
Nice.
Yes. It's telling you to attack Shashka.
Hey.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, please.
Over to
I'm dodging.
Thaz. Let's see if they can hold concentration anyways. But Thaz going to Pound Town.
I like how we're in the same situation as last round. I'm like, guys, we
Yeah.
yes,
Right.
please.
Let me roll
I think
some
they know
saves.
I've got low wisdom.
Oh,
My
Alright.
brain is Play-Doh, but my body is that of a Greek god.
Okay.
10.
Cool. They have advantage right now, and I can't tell you why.
Cool. You don't need
Cool.
to. I try every 10.
Yes. Cool. The big demon thing with armor is starting to kind of steam a bit. Like this red steam is wafting from the gaps in their armor coming out from their chest. And you
Oh.
can actually hear this kind of
Is that good steam or bad steam?
That's probably bad.
Dude, any steam from a demon is bad steam. What are you talking about?
But
Is
they
it bad for him or bad for us?
Yes. And they got like wailed on by Thaz. Thaz
Yeah.
just pummeled into them, bam, 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 hitting them in the liver from behind. Like,
Demon liver.
yes, this thing is hurt right now, obviously. Shishka,
Hey.
Rune has a
So-
new hat on their hat.
Oh, Scott! My
Hello.
mind!
You're charmed, but it's obvious.
Yeah.
I think I need to make a wizzy, right?
Yes, or you will be attacking things.
Hey. How's my luck? Not
Just-
doing well.
No,
All right. So random creature. I'm
Yep.
standing next
Roll
to
a
the big
D4.
guy and
just roll a d4.
Right. D4.
And say 1 is big guy, 2 is horse boy. Oh, sorry, 3 is rune, and I don't know what I thought number 4 was. That's a dead man.
4 is
Just roll.
Just
Just
one
roll
of
a
the
d.
demons.
Roll a d.
One of the demons. I don't know.
Dude, I don't care.
I'm
just
only close to these 3 guys.
just attack to
so-
the horse.
Yeah. All right. A roommate of the Temple Guardian. 20
That
to
hits.
hit.
Cool.
So 2, but ignore the
So 3.
so
So
9 magical damage.
9 magic slasheroonies,
Let me turn off the Manticore heavy ammo now that I'm not using it.
and now you can do other things. You have another
Cool.
attack. You can move.
So I'll use my bonus action to do my dodgy again. It's my last dodgy, but I'm starting to draw some attention.
Yes.
And I will make my other attack at this biggin. And
Place
let's see
that.
how it goes.
Okay.
I'll do another Serpent's Reach.
And which one are you going for? Horse boy? It doesn't matter.
It
Sorry.
doesn't matter.
10,
It's okay.
10 scrapes off whoever you're trying to hit.
It was a big guy.
Rune.
Alright, swing for Shosky with disadvantage.
Hey!
It's not gonna do it. So
Disadvantage is in that one, though. I'll take that.
Hey, GM.
Yeah.
Okay, hit armor guy.
I would love to just dodge out of
No.
the way and like stand right behind him. And
What do you want to do with the natural one?
That's a good question. I think you swing it so hard your axe goes flying. One of them.
Nice.
into the big guy.
So that was one of my attack actions.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna grapple this motherfucker. Watch this, boys!
Hey,
So, let's see. On your subsequent turns, you must use your action to make control of the target. They can make a wisdom save at the end. All right. Cool.
I did what it told me.
All right. At the end of your turn, go ahead and roll a wisdom save to try and break out here.
Can I do anything else?
I don't remember right now. I think the
The
whole
way that-
point is you're charmed and you do one attack and then like you can try to break out at the end of your turn. It's not like the Blood Frenzy aura where you do one swing and you can act.
Okay.
But
That's
the
the
reason
way
it's
that
worded
I
that way
understood
is so it doesn't grab someone with 17 attacks and just goes.
No, I
They-
get you. Just in terms of like bonus action. I'm charmed. I will
Oh.
roll the wisdom save and my
Yeah.
turn.
Yep. Roll your wisdom save. There you go.
got
That
it.
is 2 more. Yep, you got out. So you're no longer crowned. You like come out to watch your axe like embedding itself across this quarry room, and it is over to Miki Biki.
All right. Miki's gonna pop right here, and he's gonna start. He's gonna cast Minor Levitation, and he's gonna float up in the air. There is that, and y'all get a monologue because Miki's gonna drop his invisibility and float above you all, and soldiers of the Bound Mound. These memories of the deaths of everyone and the courageous fallen, the anguished, their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them. And as we go to our certain death in this fight, I want you all to fight with your might and your power because the Bound Mound soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world. They push forward and they rage! I'm just gonna scream that. Doesn't really do anything, but yeah, I'm just gonna try and inspire the fuck out of some people.
Yeah, roll performance with advantage. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. 19.
Oof. Yeah, you see some slumped dwarf shoulders, straighten, some bodies straighten up, some grips tighten. The guys up on these, everybody who's far enough away who's been, trying to do anything. Most of these folks at the tunnels, they're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That was pretty cool. Anything else you want to do, Miki?
Nothing else I can do, so...
You just float basically straight up and just yell at everybody and try and give them some morale. Cool. Omnal does. Can you succeed on your save again?
Go for the old knees.
She succeeded every time, I'm pretty sure.
He's been pretty cool.
Really
20 dirty.
Oh, Omnal, you're so cool.
Yeah, she's like, oi! In her best dwarfy sound she can. Acknowledging Miki, of course. And
dude, fuck him up.
Miki, roll me a persuasion on top of your performance.
Okay. 29.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Omnaldaz comes around, actually walks under Thaz's legs. Thaz doesn't notice her because she doesn't love herself, right? And and Omnaldaz is she's almost charging up like a Kamehameha style punch right now. And she hits the armored demon super, super hard with double palms.
Oh shit, she's a monk.
She's copying Thaz, right? She's trying to be like Thaz. And this guy needs to succeed on a pretty high save.
Fail it. You're a nerd. You suck.
You're a nerd. Die.
You're a nerd.
Jeez. Oh my goodness.
I'd whisper bullshit in his ear if I could, because I'm within earshot.
You suck. Half-brute chain breakers.
Right. They fail the save. And what happens? This big guy gets knocked over here and into this tower.
Whoa.
Knocking the wind out of this guy, and this dwarf falls down. But that is what it is.
Yeah.
And then she goes huh! And that's Omnaldaz's turn. Alright, dwarves. There's a reinvigoration. Gonna do some more roly-polies. Okay. Few of these guys aren't totally encapsulated. Some of them are smart enough to follow up on what Omnaldaz just did, and they're going to do a running charge at this guy with their mounts, the few that have mounts that are left. Come on. You can imagine it. I'm not moving all these tokens. That is a dead man. Stab it. Anyways, dwarves rushing in. I'm going to roll some attacks here with them axes and with them spears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 hit. Damn, nice damage. We're gonna get a volley of crossbow bolts. There it is.
13.
2, 3, 4. 4 hits. Couple natties, dude.
Dude, those natties though. Oh,
they're
baby.
they're all focusing on the guy who Omnildaz knocked into the back. They're all like, we can do this. Like, there's some Dwarven chanting going on from the folks who aren't in the frenzied area. They're peppering into this boy. There's more and more bloody steam coming out. All right. But he's not dead.
Oh.
How much damage? Okay. And dwarves be killing dwarves, of course. And their mounts. There's more just hacking going on.
Hacking them, slashing them, hacking them.
Hacking, thrashing them. Cool. Belanos.
All right. Nope.
Spiritual
Give me
weapon
a-
misses.
Give me a deck save from Horsey Boy.
Alrighty. Dex 8. Terrible.
Makes sense. He's grappled.
And he's got no knees.
Burn!
4 radiant damage.
Burn! Alright. Anything else, Belanos?
Nope.
Cool, now for that thing I forgot I was going to do last turn.
Well, heck.
Let's see. Beam.
Ooh, my neck. Oh, he's got a laser beam! Whoa.
Everyone in this area, roll me a DC 15 dex save.
Oh, I don't like that.
Rude's just got a tail, guys. Good luck.
Hey.
So Shashka, I think you're the only PC, aren't you?
Probably.
Yeah, Shashka, roll me a dex save.
Will do. As soon as I find my character sheet. Deck save. 19.
Ooh, you
Whoa.
succeed. You're only going to take half damage. Congratulations.
Yeah.
So this thing's tail starts jolting, arcing, and crackling with lightning.
Whoa.
And
He's gonna.
I just rolled that to jam. Hold on, here we go. And it lets out a burst of electricity in a huge line going
Whoa.
back, killing the dwarves back here. They're super dead.
Yeah, they got deleted. Sorry, buds.
I don't even know roll damage for that, but let me roll damage.
Yeah,
That's
Rude over here like, ah,
68. It's only 26 damage.
only 26. Oh,
I'll
no.
take 13.
Yes, 13 to you. Let's see how Omni does on their Dexy save.
Oh no.
Where did your sheet go, Omnidolls? It's over here.
Oh no, please.
Dex save. She's fine. She takes 13 though. Ow.
Ow.
Let's see how Thaz does. Where did Thaz's sheet go? Right there. Dex save. Thaz succeeds, takes 13. And yeah, there's a lot of dead things over here. So they did that. And that is their turn. Big boy. Big boy, like, uses their arms to get themselves off of the tower. And looks at Omnidaz with a bit of confusion. And decides... Oh yes, they get their temp HP, of course.
Oh, of course, my lord.
There we go. Oh yeah, see if they get their recharge. Nope. Hoo-hoo.
Good.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna take 2 of their spears and throw them in Omnildaz.
You dick.
shrugs.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wow.
It was weird.
Dude, they missed both.
Dude, Almados is secretly God.
Omnodaz just takes a step under Thaz's feet. And the spears go whizzing by and like bounce underneath. Oh god, what do we name the big critter? Killua, just bouncing on the ground, skipping off. They only have one spear left. They stand up and they come over and
That's
just
gonna be
get.
how many opportunity attacks, GM?
At least 2.
4,
can't-
because the boar.
There's
Let me.
I don't think the boar have been attacking.
I
No.
didn't even know those guys existed, and they would be dead.
So.
Wait, why would they be dead?
Were those the guys that ran over and attacked them?
Were they the ones who attacked him?
Yeah, that was 5 dwarves that ran up there with
Thank you.
like double-bladed axes.
So for my confusion, there's something on the GM layer completely obscuring them.
Oh, that's really funny.
I was like, they're gone.
No,
Sorry.
there are 5 dwarves there that were like getting on top of him and just
Yeah.
hacking the fuck out of him.
So let me rewind because I thought they were gone. Let's say he throws those 2 spears anyways, because that was cool. Not going to take that back.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
Where's this guy going?
then he's just going to stand over them.
Hey,
All ominous Andy. Which was what he was going to do to you
the wrong
guys.
guy.
I
Where's
noticed.
this guy going? Yeah,
What
I'm like,
is-
well,
Let me fix it. Let me fix it. There we go.
I don't like you.
just call him ominous Andy,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost Andy.
not the ominous Andy with an O.
Thaz looks down at Omnidals for the first eye contact time. Gives a slight nod.
Nice. Good.
And then they do a standing Superman leap punch at this guy.
Whoa.
Going for it. And all of those hit. And then they let out this horrific roar in Draconic. Just
I knew it.
in this guy's face. By the way, all these hits were to their helmet, just bending the metal around their skull.
Pretty brutal.
Temp HP cracked with the first hit.
It's a lot of damage.
Yes. So let me do math here. That's 1.5. This thing, it's not dead. Its helmet is crumpled in on itself. There's billowing red, steaming, boiling blood mist coming out from its eye sockets and its grin. It can barely hold on to its spear. And let me check if it's immune to a particular condition.
Shook.
It is not.
Like,
It's frightened of Thaz.
You know, that's a fair reaction to have right now. She's a big lady.
Yes, lady.
She is a big little woman.
She is
She's
very. I'll
Cheshka.
treat that dragon like a lady.
Yeah, sorry for that confusion. It's not only super later than we've played in a very long time. I'm having a hard time. So,
Good.
Jeshka.
Wisdom.
Yeah. Boy ain't dead.
Wizzy boy. Hey, what's it gonna be?
Smack me.
Horseman, Omnidon.
That's definitely
Rune.
Rune is closest to you than
Smack me.
anything.
Snack
Yeah.
me. Just take
So
it.
you use one of your attacks on Rune.
Cool.
Oof.
All right. Rune. Take that. 13.
So
Haha.
scraping on your back armor, Rune, which is your
Victor
back.
blasted ass blade off of me back.
And now
Alright.
you've got the rest of your turn, Chaska.
Fine. I'm just gonna run over over here where the closest creatures are these bad boys.
Shaska over here.
And
you
I'll attack the big boy.
Probably want to stop like here unless you want that opportunity attack.
Yes.
Yeah, here's good. Here's
Yep.
good. Right?
If you're gonna move a little more, you know, he'll get you. So who are you attacking? Armor boy who's getting yelled at, or are you attacking Horseman?
Armor boy.
All
I want
right.
to try to like swing my Arumi like underneath the slit where the neck like
Ooh.
joins the neck
Oh,
armor.
that'd be cool. Roll
Yeah.
attack first, see if you hit.
It'd be cool if I hit. That's 11.
It'd be cool if
I'm
I
so
hit.
sorry.
I'll take the dodge bonus action. Oh wait, fuck.
Use that last one last
I used
round.
that last one. Fuck, it did. All right. Oh, no.
All right.
Finger guns.
Rune.
I'm gonna try and knock it prone.
Alrighty, go for it.
25 is a disadvantage. I mean,
All
purple.
right, big boy.
You know the shtick.
Can you do it? Can you be strong? Failed the first save. He's going down with the 22.
Well, nice. I
They
fucking.
are prone.
I literally yeeted my axe, so I guess this gives me reason to use my war pick, right? Like,
Yes.
fuck. These have advantage because he's prone. I rolled a nat 20.
Alrighty.
I rolled a nat 20. All right, so
I will say, Rune, you have 2 of those bloody axes, right?
Huh? Yeah, but my
Yeah.
war pick has the earth essence.
And you're going to need to roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage not to use that axe in this particular environment. And I forgot to have you roll your wisdom saves at the start of your turn because I'm very
Oh.
tired.
Okay,
So roll. Okay.
even better. So I'll just use the axe
Okay.
then. if you
So
want.
so here's what I would like to do. I'm going to keep your attack rolls.
Yeah.
If you weren't already raging, you're raging.
Yeah, Rune's absolutely raging.
The first attack is honestly the closest thing to you is this demon anyways.
Yeah,
But
it's just this
that
demon.
natural 1 wisdom was not to use your axe. That axe
Nice.
is in your hand. You don't even know it's your axe. You think it's your pickaxe.
Oh, that's so cool.
You think it's your pickaxe, and you're just vision's gone, hearing's gone.
Yeah,
It's just red.
So in that case, GM.
Roll damage on this boy. The first
Yeah.
attack is just normal. The second
Yep.
one is when that procs.
Yeah. So he can roll a con save, and then so I'm gonna do the first one. I assume it's 24. So just that 13, and then the second will be the advantage. So I'm gonna roll twice because the 20. It's a little quirky, you know.
Okay. So it got confused because you have the Earth Essence toggled on.
Here,
so
hold on.
it,
I'll
mine
take care of it. I'll re-roll. It'll be fine.
so let me just keep what you got here. So we got for the first attack we got 15 slashing. And then for your second attack, it looks like you didn't actually click on the nat 20 or because
No,
you're doing the
nat
obsidian
20.
axe.
So I just rolled twice.
So that's
15, 16,
2 16 plus, so that's 18, and then plus 3 because it doesn't add your strength again. So 21 on the
Okay.
crit and 15 on the not crit for a total of 36. Does that sound
Yes.
right?
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and roll his con save because I'm ticking up this bleeding necrosis now.
There's no need.
Oh! Can I take his head? I have it.
Yeah, its head's chopped off, its arms are now getting chopped off. You're not stopping hacking away right now.
I really like that. That's my go. I'm just gonna keep
You're
going.
It's
two-handing,
the blood rush.
just you're chopping wood that isn't there. Miki, Rune has gone into the ragiest rage you've ever seen.
I cover myself in abyssal blood. Drink a little.
And they're hacking into what is oozing into the ground and smoldering abyssal icky goo. At this point is flying all over them. What do Miki?
Moving there, and then this bitch over here, I'ma just fucking spray him with some poison.
Miki, roll me a religion with advantage.
Do
Do you remember?
Where are you, religion? 18.
Don't use poison.
Grand Flameo Hotman.
Your mommy once told you, whenever you're fighting a demon in the Underdark, don't use poison. Most of them are resistant or immune. Some of them aren't, though.
Cool. I'm gonna just make him fall down.
He's... Sure. You know what?
Bro, let's go.
Sure. Dex
Fall on your
save.
face, boy.
Dex save Biffy.
Let's see if they fall down while they're scurred. Alright, Dex save... 22.
He thought about it for a second.
It's mid. Secondary would be like, Stuzzy, shoot him! And then I'm also gonna yell, Killua! Charge!
Oh. Oh, wait, actually, that's uncommon. I wonder if he knows.
Let's see, Killua.
We talked about it. Come
Killua
on, Killua.
rolled a natural 1.
Killua, you're a bitch.
But Stuzzy.
Stuzzy, take the shot.
Shakily. By the way, they went in here when the fighting started. They have been pop shotting. I don't think anything has gone anywhere, but they'll peek out, and I'll have them do a visible attack for you. See what happens here.
Stuzzy, I believe in you.
Come on, Stuz.
Stuz, you got it. Fucking dome him.
7.
Fucking Stuzzy.
This has been the whole game. He's just pew, runs back in. Doesn't even check to see if it landed. Just, oh god. But they did fire. You watched him. She popped out. She did aim too. It wasn't like a, you know.
So this is a really rough internship. Stuzzy,
and to be fair, it hit the creature. It just didn't hit in the gaps in the armor.
Yeah.
So there you hear this pink. Anything else, Mickey?
That's it.
All right. Omnildas. Omnildas, not to be done up, walks between Thaz's legs.
Now she's just rubbing it in. I love it.
And she is going to do a jumping uppercut trying to get this guy.
Nice.
Dude,
So
she's going for
first-
head too. That makes me so happy.
First, I'm going to roll for her jump. She'll roll over 20 for jumping.
Yo, Omnildas! Give her advantage.
No. And
She doesn't need it.
all right, so I'm so amused. Sorry, I was speechless for half a second. Here's what happens. Omnildas jumps harder than they thought they could. And they, kick this big guy. So they jump up, flip feet first like some Mortal Kombat character. Smash their feet into this thing's chest plate. Jump off and punch Thaz in the face.
Yeah!
They're rolling that one for their second attack.
No, that's awesome. I think that's fucking great.
Is that because she failed her wisdom, her rage?
I just
No,
thought that was the
because
most
it's hilarious.
entertaining nat one I could think of.
That's pretty
Wait,
wild.
she punched Thaz in the face?
Yeah. Thank you.
Witness me.
Yeah. Yo, Thaz, what you fucking square up?
Their chest armor is dented all the way. They're not dead yet. Oh my god. That temp HP really adds up.
Oh, absolutely.
And then they dude, they punch Thaz really fucking hard. Like you hear what sounds like a rock slide of hit, just bam on Thaz's cheek.
Gnomes are built different,
The
man.
billowiest laughter right now.
Let me see how Thaz handles this real quick. Just from really good and super
I have
good.
to acknowledge her if I'm going to
So-
respond.
Have you guys seen that meme with Charizard punching Blastoise and Blastoise's face not moving an inch?
Yeah, Blastoise does the DBZ, gives him a...
That's what happened. So it was a BAM! And Thaz just didn't even acknowledge the hit. But it was pretty sick. Alright?
Awesome.
Hill Dwarves.
Murder.
Only 2 saved. No.
Oh boy.
All right.
Hope you were planning on integrating with another town, Nova, because you
They just lost a lot of miners and a lot of soldiers.
a lot of boys.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
First time.
People are just hacking the shit out of each other. Belenos.
Stop killing each other! Spiritual weapon, 12.
It
For all the good this sword has done me.
scrapes across his chest plate.
Guess we should have went with the Star Destroyer.
Right. And then Sacred Flame, deck save.
It's gonna be hilarious if this hits. Dexy Wexy save, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll it public because it's more fun right now. 20.
Oh.
Dirty.
All right, that's my turn.
Oh yeah, this guy's evaporated. All right. Let's see if this shit recharged yet.
No.
3. Dude, never gonna happen, buddy. Never gonna happen. Some of you know Abyssal, right?
I do. I think I'm the only one.
Anybody else
Check.
know Abyssal?
Nah. No,
So-
that ain't me.
Alrighty. Let's see what else they have. It's clear that this thing realizes its doom is at hand.
That's
And
right.
it says out in Abyssal, "This is just the beginning, you fools. You should
That's what
have let
losers
it
say.
happen."
I just cut him off.
That's what losers say. He's like, "You should have just let this happen." And it's gonna get up and go for it, man. Shashka, roll me performance. See how much you stood out over his like mumbly Abyssal.
Dude, I'm like over his head shouting like this.
All right.
But yeah.
I mean, is he gonna attack you for your words or the people who just crushed his helmet and chest plate? That's what this is for. Did you taunt?
Fuck. 13.
No. Unless you really want him to attack you.
I kind of do.
All right, he's gonna attack you then.
Be combat if Shaska wasn't taking a dirt nap by the
The guy, he looks lethargic. You see this big bellow of steaming blood come out. It's like so hot it kind of burns like being too close to steaming water. And he just pivots and swings both hands with his spear at you, Shashka.
Absolutely. I'd take a hit to save some dwarves.
And with a natural 1.
Oh, man.
You know what happens?
He kills himself.
Thaz and Omnildaz catch the spear.
Oh. Yo, Master Blaster. No, Omnildaz, stay on Thaz's shoulders. Master Blaster, let's go.
Can I do something cool with this?
What's your proposal, that
So
Shishka?
if they catch his spear as it's coming towards
It's
me,
swinging at you, and yeah, they both like intercepted it.
he's basically just standing there, right?
Yep, he has
It'd be
one
cool
more
to just-
attack. But
Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind. I was just gonna say it's like free shot, just like shove both of my daggers in this guy's eye sockets while he's just standing there completely vulnerable. But
you know what he's gonna do with his second attempt here?
headbutt?
He
Dude, that'd be cool. Crumple ass, headbutt. Bomb.
Shashka, you can either roll me a dex save, okay, acrobatics or dex
sounds good.
save, or a athletics or strength save.
I'll do a dexterity save.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, 15. If I fail, I'll use
Nope.
mind over body.
Nope, his idea did not come to fruition. Actually, wait,
Ooh.
he's got one more. He should be rolling with one more. You're so tired.
Does get real
Still
low.
not good enough, dog. So he went. You could see the intent. Your martial arts training, Shashka. He was gonna grab you by the head and throw you as far as he could. And what happened is he was gonna grab you. He like let go of his spear. Omnildaz and Thaz parry his arm down low, and it just misses you.
Ugh.
Okay. What a sad end to your reign, good sir. And then Shashka, they have their hands on the spear. I'm gonna say, what did you want to do on your turn? You wanted to double stab his eye sockets or something?
Yeah, with the 2 Tantos that I have. But, I mean,
Go for it.
it's not my turn, so.
Dude, it's Thaz's turn. She's holding the spear. She sees you wanting it. Go for the attack.
Do
Let's
it.
do 2 Tanto attacks here. Bam, bam. No.
You're like scraping, and what's funny, you actually stick your knives into, you stick your eyes into the socket, and you're just like, like it's not killing him. With that, Thaz is just going to take his stick, twirl it around her head, and baseball bat.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry. That's something weird hair in my mouth. I'm just roll D20. I know her mod. 16 plus her mod hits. She knocks this guy's head off.
Hey,
It goes, you just hear frunk, and the helm just goes flying into the woods. And they start smoldering, bubbling, boiling into the ground, and the aura is now gone. Dwarves stop hacking their brothers, and there's weeping and crying out of victory and pain and sorrow.
I think we should call for immediate aid to our fallen brethren. Now that the battle haze is cleared, save as many as you can. It was not their fault. The bloodlust was strong around this creature. We may still save some of them. And I'll just start trying to heal some of these guys, and ask 1 or 2 of the ones that are in good shape to keep watch. Another enemy may strike while we are at our most vulnerable. Yeah, I'd like to try to save some of these dwarves if possible.
Yeah, if there's any that are just down but not fully dead, I can spare the dying.
Cool. That's a cantrip, right?
It is. Yep. So I can just stabilize them.
So anyone who's not dead will not be dead. There are many dead. There's probably more dead than I even marked here. I just didn't want to waste time doing that mid-combat. It also doesn't really matter.
Yep.
More than half the dwarves, I would say, died in this defense. But almost half lived. And the rock is still in there. Basically, these folks stopped hoisting it and just all got around it in a little turtle shield and tried to do varying ranged attacks from on far.
Nice.
So, Belenos, you're going around sparing the dying on those who are wounded. And what are the rest of you up to after the battle has ended?
Omnildos, where are ye?
Right here.
We're just gonna run over and give her a big sweeping hug. Like, lift her up. Do a little spin.
You should be hugging Miki. She says, like, squeaking as you crush her. You should be hugging Miki.
Is Miki still invisible? Or did he pop out?
He dropped it.
Concentration to fly.
He dropped it, went before the speech.
Omnildos! You see, that's what's great about me. I got 2 arms.
He just brings her with her.
Yep.
Yeah,
just
screaming.
Satcheled. So Miki, you get swept up by a rune arm. Although actually, Rune, Miki's 20 feet in the air.
Runes. Get out here, boy. Don't make me come up there.
You got one chance to come down.
I have literally like 40 seconds left. I'm just gonna stay up here and then slowly
Rune, roll athletics. It's a super high DC. A 20-foot vertical leap is insane.
Climb on these stairs and fling at him.
Nah. No. So Rune does a couple hops, but she's still holding onto Omnildos.
While you're slowly sinking, we'll just hold Omnildos up, like just showering Omnildos in praise right now.
And Thaz is over here, like, picking up dwarves, seeing if they're fully dead, kind of following around with Belenos a bit. Sorry, Shashka, you were trying to help folks as well, right? Like
Yeah.
stemming, bleeding kind of stuff, like war patching kind of thing.
I'd pull Thaz aside and be like, "This was a victory, but victory costs. I have a feeling going forward it will cost a little more every time. We should spare some of these folk if we can. I'm sure you have something up your sleeve."
She does a bit of a nod. I'll tell you. I expected more death. It's a good thing I was here.
Yes, it was.
No.
And you all are more capable than folks have said. That's a big compliment, by the way.
That's a
I appreciate
huge
it.
compliment.
She kind of like, it's like almost a defeated, like, wow.
That was kind of nice.
I'm not even going to press her about it, but I'm going to just, as an aside, in Draconic, what's your color? Just curious.
She just chuckles at you.
Hey,
I know, right?
but do I got a chance?
And she just goes around like piling dead dwarves, trying to unbury other ones. But yeah, she's not going to give it to you.
Next time.
Anything else? Let's just go around real quick. I know it's late. Belanos, is there anything else you want to do, RP-wise, speech-wise, any conversation you want to do real quick?
If I notice that Mickey's eyes is red, I would probably question him on that. Mickey, are you all right?
No. I'm really pissed off.
At whom or what?
I don't know. I'm just mad.
You should be. Demons.
Yeah, demons. No does. I did some thinking for a moment. That was wrong what I said earlier.
Huh?
You don't have to be... You don't have to... Fuck, words. You don't have to not love yourself to be good at being sneaky. You have to have love for others even when you can't love yourself.
Oh,
At all times.
okay. I will try to unlearn and relearn.
That is life.
Oh, you did so well.
This is not the outcome I wish to have seen. This is... We're weak. Sure, yes. 3 demons dead. We can thank Thaz for a lot of that. We can thank ourselves for standing a fight and standing strong, but this is leaps and bounds above our capability currently. I don't know what it is we need to do, what it is we need to go. But I'm mad. I was this close to death. Immediately, the first thing that demon hit me. And Mickey's just gonna walk off.
Oh. Runa let him go. Miki.
Some of the dwarves are kicking and actually killing some of their war pigs. As they're trying to get into the dwarven bodies a bit on some of them.
Mm-hmm.
That is happening in the background. Yeah. There's not as many handlers as there were pigs that have lived, but there's also a lot of dead pigs.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do? We did a very long session. Anything else before we call it?
I think that's good.
So long as
My
that
vote.
doesn't just poof as we start next session, like they better stick around a second. I'm good on my end.
My plan is to have us resume next week. Basically, bodies organized, medical tents set up here. Those who aren't wounded trying to finish getting the rock on the wagon because who knows what might come next, kind of a thing. And there will be opportunity for some RP, for sure.
Nice.
I'll also get some better art than lava for where those demons have seeped into the ground, but that's all I wanted to do right now. All right, with that fine thing, again, last call till outros.
Nothing for me.
Cool.
Okay.
Nothing I want to do now.
All right, good, because I'm tired. So tired. Alrighty. Pew, 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 pew. If you like these memes on the splash, go check us out on Twitter. We started doing
There
that
you go.
again. Yeah, Twitter.
Hey.
It exists. We're doing it. Bane DnD.
You mean X, GM?
You mean X? Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
But
Nope. Way back machine. You can
yeah, sorry, whatever. Extra
give
ads.
it to
That's
you.
what it stands
Fuck,
for.
wait, get it on your own. X gonna deliver to you.
Anyways.
Extra fascist.
Anyways, let me first get our credits rolling. Don't leave yet. I have to thank someone, and you should all listen.
Everybody.
Before I even do my outro, I do want to do a special thanks to our first Fiendish patron Patreon supporter, Taija Sky Dragon. Thank you so much for your patronage and supporting the channel. If you want to check out our Patreon and the perks for if you want to subscribe to it, check it out in the link below in the description. If you're on YouTube, I think there's a link somewhere on the Twitch. Good luck finding it. Otherwise, go to the YouTube channel. If you want to watch future sessions of this live, schedule us down in the Google Doc in the description for the YouTube channels. And it has all of the upcoming events. We're going to be adding possibly a extra Halloween short shot or one shot. I'm not sure if we're streaming it yet, but it might pop up Friday, so keep an eye out on the schedule for that. And if you want to watch any of our past videos of this season, which is being very fun, or even the past ones, they're all on our YouTube channel below. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but without further ado, let's do our outros. Hello, I am Gats. I was the GM tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in. I know this is extra long one, so thanks for sticking it through to the end or skipping to it. And who was I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I'm Alu, or Luna. I was playing Rune, the man-lean, dwarf-smelling barbarian. Have 3 cheeseburgers!
Dwarf smelling.
I'm Shock. I was playing Belanos, the Astral Elf Cleric.
I am J. Crew playing the Angie, Miki, half-drow bard who slept all the combat.
Well, she's so
Just took a
angry.
nap.
Oh, dirt nap. Hey, everybody. It's Two Hands playing Shaska, the inventor of the dirt nap. The Kenzai fighter. Thanks for Yanti. Thanks for having us.
Whee! Oh, well, thanks, folks, for tuning in. Do we have any other shout-outs or things to do? I can't remember. I'm very tired.
Look out for a one-shot coming soon of spookiness.
To a store near you. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to close these down, and we